Hey, everybody. Welcome. Good evening. We are back. Karate Combat number 48 in Nashville, Tennessee. Sorry, guys. I just finished dinner for you guys and for myself because we're going to have a great night. We're going to have lots of fun. I'm going to be giving away some karate tokens. So here's what you need to do. By the way, we're starting at 7 o'clock. All right, so it starts at 7 o'clock, but I like coming on a few minutes early just to let everyone get kind of warmed up, loosened up, checked out, say hi, whatever it is you want to do. We're going to go ahead when this gets started a little bit closer to 7. We're going to go ahead and live stream it. I'm going to give you my commentary. Of course, you guys, if you don't know, I've been pretty much a lifelong martial artist since I was a wee lad and was a professional teacher, full contact fighter back in the early 90s, all that good stuff. But now I'm here live streaming Karate Combat from my home studio, and we're going to have some fun. So get your popcorn, get everything you need to get situated, your snacks, whatever it is, and we're going to have a great time. We're going to have lots of fun. We're going to be doing some giveaways. Again, we're only streaming this. I'm not recording it, so once we finish off tonight, there's not going to be any giveaways, so you need to be here because there's going to be all kinds of goofy stuff going on that we're going to be doing, hopefully having some fun, giving away some karate tokens, and asking questions. I hope you guys all voted for your fighters because that's going to be huge with Up Only Gaming. I also want to thank Brave Browser, who is an arena sponsor of Karate Combat, and they have the best Web3 browser in existence, nearly 70 million active users. I am one of them, of course. I'm also, full disclosure, I am a Brave ambassador, so we're just going to talk about martial arts. We're going to talk about Brave. We're going to talk about whatever we want to talk about, guys. All right? So I tell you what, I want to make sure that we're clear on what we need to do to be eligible for the giveaways. All right, to be eligible for the giveaways, you need to, one, make sure that you have a Karate Combat account, because if I give it to you and you don't have an account, they're just going to sit there. All right, you're not going to do anything with them, right? So you need to be able to provide me, when it's there, provide me with your Karate Combat address. All right, so you need to go ahead. So if you haven't already, you should really go ahead and get it now, set it up. You can go on Google Play Store. You can go on, Apple Store, whatever it is. If you have an iPhone, and go ahead, download the app, set up an account, so that way, if you do win, then I'll hook you up, and you'll be able to do that. So I know right now I just kind of seems to be like I'm talking to myself. Everyone's like waiting for the action to begin, and I don't blame you guys at all. So we're going to wait until we begin. But unless someone decides to come in, if someone decides to stop by and make a comment in the chat, I'll give you 500 karate tokens. So if you're hiding, you're anonymous, you don't want to be seen, you want some karate tokens, all you got to do is just say, hey, whatever it is, make a comment in the comment section over here in the chat, and I'll give you 500 karate tokens. Okay, so I'm going to be looking for that. So we've got a few more minutes left. We got about 8 minutes before Karate Combat officially begins, and we're going to have some fun, guys, right? I hope we're going to have some fun. I'm going to have some fun, and I hope you guys are too, right? As you may or may not know, I was actually in Austin a couple of months ago covering the event. It was a heck of a good time, lots of fun, great people, and I've got some good friends who are there now. We'll be on the lookout for them. All right, we'll be on the lookout to see if we can see if they are there or not. But we're just going to have some fun, and I'm going to give it a few more minutes before we go ahead and start this. Now, there may be times when I'm not talking a whole lot. I'm watching or, giving you some feedback or whatever it is I see. I'm able to actually give some commentary and kind of linger on things a little bit more than the commentators, because they've got to move quick. They've got to go where the action is. But if I'm seeing something that really stands out, I'm going to be like, wait a minute. maybe he's hurt. See how he's limping there, and maybe we'll dwell on something a little bit longer. And again, if you guys have questions or anything, put it in the chat, guys. All right, so this way we're having a dialogue. We're going back and forth. It's not just me over here, like, you know, doing my thing, right? Which I will be, but it's nice having this interaction. So we have about, I don't know, about 6 minutes left. And, you know, we want to make sure we're getting this out. So if you're popping on, if you're coming in, you know, go ahead and you know, share this link with everyone. And I'm going to have a sip of something before we get started. Because we're family, I can do this, right? This isn't alcohol, by the way, guys. It's juice, okay? Just FYI, all right? So if you're thinking, what is he drinking? No. It's not alcohol. I'm having, like, whatever, Arizona sweet tea or whatever it is. And then I have my big old water bottle over here. Ice water, people. Ice water, right? It's not Friday yet. It's Thursday. I'm drinking water. Okay. So we are getting closer. We're getting closer to the start time. And let me take a quick look here. 6:55. We got 5 minutes left. And, you know, what we're going to do here is I'm actually going to throw this on. I'm going to, you know what? The heck with it. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to get this going. Click on this. I'm going to share my screen with you guys. So that way we can kind of see what's happening here.
And this time it won't be my head landing.
And then
his head wasn't supposed to land that time either. Hey,
focus on that.
so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to also full screen this, guys. There we go. This is better. This is much better. So they're just kind of going through their stuff. So, and this is Sam Alvey, right? Smiley, right? Seemed like a really cool dude. Just good energy, you know, really respectful. And that's the one thing with karate combat that I really enjoy is that it's all the fighters, they train hard, they're fighting hard, but they're also respectful of one another, you know? So that's something that's really important to me. Being a lifelong martial artist, we want to make sure that we are, you know, showing that kind of respect to our opponents, and hopefully that's, you know, you're getting that in return. So we got a few more minutes before this thing kicks off. We've got some influencer fights, of course, and then we're going to be having some. Also, we're going to be doing like pit submission fights, of course, and then the main body. So I think, I'm not sure how they're doing it. We're starting in about 3 minutes. So I think we're going to be doing the pit submissions first, and then the main card, and then going right into the influencer fights. And it'll be interesting to kind of see how those all go. And I think they had a fight that was canceled, right? So I think there was a fight that was canceled. So, but I could be wrong. When I went to vote, and hopefully you guys voted again, it still like there's 2 X's on the fighters. So, you know, we'll just fake it till we make it. We'll see what happens, all right? So we got about 3 minutes left. And there's going to be times that I'm not going to be talking through the action because I want you to watch the action. I will say something if I feel like is important, or if I'm going to do giveaways or something in between. So we'll just see what happens. And we got about 2 minutes and 44 seconds. I'm going to have another sip of my juice here. You're probably going, Scott, I can't even see the thing. So I'll put this back on here for you guys. There we go. I hope that's better. And again, always, you know, if you're digging any of these live streams that I'm doing or any of the videos I put out, like, subscribe, share. It's a small click for you, but it's a big deal for me. And you know, I enjoy doing these. I've been doing them since October, November of last year. So we've been kind of on a roll. The only time I didn't is when I was actually there in Austin. Other than that, I've been live streaming these guys. So we're going to have some fun tonight. Get about 2 minutes left. Make sure you're running off, going to the bathroom, grabbing, you know, whatever or whomever you want to grab. Come back, have a seat. Going to be lots of fun, guys. Lots of fun.
I'm gonna chase you again. I'll be a little faster. My foot's not gonna be broken.
All right.
So
we're gonna get to it. I'm stoked for this.
Me to be better too. I
Man.
ain't like doing shit. I've been training. Like
You know, when I first discovered karate combat,
You'll come up to
I
Nashville,
was like,
that's my
wow,
hometown.
this is
It's gonna
really
be
cool. The
right
rule
on.
set, the
Bro,
way
you
the
there.
pit was constructed.
Shut the fuck
It
up.
was.
I had
It
no
seemed like a
mind.
really cool place to like take your kids. Like the environment. Like, okay, you know, this looks like they're brave. There we go, baby.
Just because
Brave all the way. Yeah. Anytime I see that, I gotta do that.
Look at the side belly.
I gotta do that.
Look at the side belly.
Yeah, look at that side belly, baby.
Your side belly.
54 seconds.
Over the side
Oh, you guys can see it already.
I love it. A fiery
Back,
rivalry.
I got the king.
Two men will enter. Only one can be the champion. It is Arroyo Alvi. Heavyweight title is on the line July 25th. It goes down.
Oh, here we go.
At Karate Combat.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Gotta go with Alvi. I did anyway. Here we go, guys. Get ready for it. It's coming. It's coming. 15 seconds. Let's go. Let's get it on. All right. Here we go. Nice. Flying knee to the face. Oof. Brutal. Love those images. So cool.
Well, good evening and welcome to Karate Combat 48. We are live here in Nashville in partnership with Bitcoin 2024, and it is our pleasure to bring you a whole night of full contact martial arts here.
Nice, let's
live from
go.
the pit. As always, my name is Josh Palmer, joined by Bas Ruhn, Mike Malak. We've got Robin Black as our pitside analyst, and a new addition tonight, fresh off her UFC retirement, Michelle Waterson will be knocking around pitside, taking care of our post-fight interviews. Guys, we have got a very full and packed evening of martial arts action coming your way this evening. Let's go ahead and take a very quick look at what's coming up for the rest of tonight.
Pit submissions, huh?
So we've got 3 pit submission series bouts underway for you this evening. A couple of heavyweight scraps that are very good indeed, and of course culminating in the pit debut of the former UFC bantamweight world champion Aljamain Funkmaster Sterling. A little tough match against the Maori kid for him there in our pit submission series. We've also got the 3rd installment of our Influencer Fight Club coming at the end of the evening tonight. 4 bouts.
This comes at the
Of course,
end.
Nick Carter versus Cody Kuhn in the main event. Stick around for those towards the end because they are a lot of fun. We've also got a special guest who's going to make her appearance in the booth a little bit later. And
That's
of course,
interesting.
The meat
Surprise.
and potatoes are what you're really here for. Karate Combat's full and complete fight card for this evening. 9 bouts. A lot of very interesting clashes. In fact,
9
almost
fights,
every
guys.
single
Hold
one
on.
to talk about. We'll touch on them all as we go through, but those top 3, Escudero and Jenkins, absolutely nobody backing down in that one. Co-main event sees the debut of Perez. That's going to be an absolute barn burner. But of course, it's all about the heavyweight world title rematch between Sam Alvey and Antonio Arroyo after that no contest headbutt back in February in Mexico.
That's right.
Don't forget, you can of course play along with Up
I remember
Only Gaming
that.
this evening
Yep.
as a karate token floats in the middle of the pit.
Very cool. I love how they do that.
You can, of course, go ahead and grab your tokens in our Up Only Gaming app. Here's our annual Up Only Gaming leaderboard brought to you by DeLorean. Congratulations to Karate Combat's #1 player at KC47, who earned over 9 million karate tokens.
Wow.
Pitside passes, flights to Karate Combat events, exclusive merchandise, and much more. It all goes to our top Up Only Gaming players. Go ahead, grab that app on iOS and Android, get your free tokens, and join us here for our next event. We're going to run straight into the first of our KC matches this evening. This is Adrian Weathersby making his debut.
Wow, we're
against
going right
Evan
into it. Okay,
Jones.
guys.
Bas, we'll start with Irvin Jones. What can you tell us about him? He's got a good heavy MMA and Muay Thai background.
Yeah, he said that his opponent is a great kicker, but his hands are a little bit less. So to stop that, he will be in his face the whole time using feint sweeps and a spinning head kick to the head. That will be cool for a wrap-up.
Yeah, and his opponent tonight, a fellow debutant, but this guy has
So I did not pick Jones.
Over 100 bare-knuckle karate fights. I mean, it's quite a resume and a style he's bringing into the ring here.
It's the Kyokushin guy, man. I mean, he says that his opponent is game, but he's not crisp, and I am crisp. He's going to use the jab, the side kick, and he's going to try to knock him out in the first round. Now, this guy also wants a spinning head kick knockout, and everybody says that. But this guy already did it 5 times.
Oh, yeah.
Look out.
We might see another one.
Yeah, Mike, you looking forward to a lot of action here this evening before we kick off?
Coming out of one of the craziest knockouts in the history of this organization in Orlando. Now to this with some of our biggest personalities, Jenkins, Alvey, you know, Shelby, the Irishman. There's a lot of good stuff on this card. I'm very excited. We've been talking about Nashville for a long time, and here we are, boys.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and roll this first fight, get us underway. Adrian Weathersby and Irvin Jones.
Okay, let's do this, guys. All right, Weathersby is who I chose.
My name is Adrian Weathersby. I'm representing Atlanta, Georgia. My fighting style is Shotokan Karate. My last 6 fights ended by TKO, most of them in the first round. This will be the same. My name is Irvin Jones. My fighting style is Muay Thai. Well, I'm a pressure because he likes to have space, so I'm not gonna give him space.
All right, let's see what's happening.
Swing fast, swing hard. I'm coming for you. Showtime, July 25th. Get ready, man.
All right, well, it's the 25th. Let's get it on. Let's go.
Out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America, Irvin Jones.
Local boy.
That's
Arthur's
interesting.
our first entrant here tonight, hailing from Memphis, Tennessee. A lot of support for him this evening.
Introducing his opponent, fighting.
Okay, Adrian Weathersby. Let's see what's happening.
Representing the United States of America, Adrian Weathersby.
All right, guys.
So this is the first of the 2 fighters.
Arm reach 72 inches.
Irvin Jones, as we said, hailing from Memphis, Tennessee. Good all-round record for him.
48-inch.
With a lot of high volume.
So let's see where they are, the tail of the tape, if you will.
Kentucky earlier this year, so trying to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to what he can do.
You know, Bas, both these fighters actually said they want spinning head kick knockouts, but as you pointed out, Adrian Weathersby has actually already
Weathersby's
done
got
that
a
5
7-inch
times.
reach,
From
no,
a family of
5-inch
martial
reach in his
artists. Father
hands,
has
3
black
inches
belts
on his
in
legs.
traditional arts, but this guy has hundreds of karate fights, 17 amateur kickboxing fights, and 12 pro kickboxing fights as well. Carrying a little bit of a reach
Look
advantage,
out.
but wait until you see his style.
Enter the pit.
All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah. Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 49, September 18th at Token 2049 in Singapore.
Wow.
Weathersby comes off a 6-fight knockout ratio.
Wow.
Wow.
That's crazy.
He will not go to a finish.
Yeah, I mean, look at the token.
Oh,
Off the rip.
Quick head kick and a nice right on the way up.
Wow.
this is not going to go the
You can't
distance.
be sloppy with this guy.
Oh,
Look at this.
nice back kick. What was that?
Oh, there we go again.
Catch
Yeah.
of the spinning kick there, tying up for the first time. He goes for the throw.
Okay.
Yeah, nice attempt at the Harai with the
Yeah.
belt. Oh,
There it is.
Beautiful.
yeah, good ground and pound here.
Nice.
Wow, man. He uses his reach very
Good
well.
sideways.
And
Yes,
just a
he
reminder,
does.
ground and pound will go on as long as it needs to go on until there's a break in the action.
Very good. What a great way to start off.
He's dizzy.
First person who makes a comment in the chat gets 500 karate tokens. So I'm watching. I'm looking at the chat.
That's one of the most substantial favorites we've seen so far.
Yes, I don't think I ever saw these numbers indeed.
I like to see those back kicks, those spinning
They're
kicks.
staying in the pocket now, unloading, and this is
He's back on the
bad
ground
news for
again.
Jones
Boom.
here, who
Move
falls
to the
mat.
side. Boom.
Good little clearance
Love
of the
it.
legs, ground
Good
and pound
distance.
coming
Good
again.
movement.
Well, this is back to the feet.
Oh, dude. He's not going to make it. That's it.
Debut for Adrian Weathersby.
Boom.
Animal.
His mentality is never take a step.
The first combination he threw right here. in the-
Wow.
With the right off the
Didn't even break a sweat.
Mole, mole.
Yeah.
Let's
Lovely left hook gets
go.
the job done for Weathersby at the end. What a
Back
great start
community
to
in the
our
house.
opening bout here.
Very
Let's
nice.
go ahead and take a look at these replays sponsored by Kraken.
Boom.
Boom.
That was the first
Round kick to the
combination right
face.
here with us in the corner. Beautiful.
Boom,
Back
right
post
straight.
we're talking about, Josh.
Doing the
First
trying to get the
attempt,
got the
yes, that
takedown.
was the
Good
second attempt, very
takedown.
nice.
Oh man,
see
straight
how
ground
he
and
uses
pound,
the sweeps?
straight
A lot
punches.
of
When
people
you're coming
block
straight down,
There's the finish.
you are just, there's no place for you to go. This guy never had a chance.
Nailed him.
Yeah, what a good performance from Adrian Weathersby. Really not stopping out of the gate, keeping a huge pace on proceedings and absolutely wilting Irvin
So
Jones very quickly.
I love that the back community is here. I don't know which one of you is here. I've got karate tokens to give out. You know what I'm going to
Let's go
do?
ahead, throw this down to the pit, get our official
Let me
decision.
think about this because I still want to give out some karate. I got a bunch of karate tokens I want to give out. I want to give 500 away to the back community. Let me just see how we can do this. Because you guys are here supporting me, I want to support you guys. And don't worry, we got more to go.
So what a debut for Adrian Weathersby.
And I just
Can't wait to
won
see
about
him back.
270
One of our
karate
divisions,
tokens
this was a catchweight fight, so
because of that.
we'll look to give him a bit more notice next time, get him settled in one of our divisions. But for the first time tonight, let's go ahead and throw over to Michelle Watson. She is with our victor.
What's going
Yeah,
on,
it
guys?
is.
What a way to kick off the event. Come on, give it up. That's it. All finishes. Look at you, not even breathing hard. How you
Yeah.
feeling?
Feeling good.
Oh boy, you got 500 tokens coming to you.
Okay, so we got all finishes.
So-
Did you want to finish them with ground and pound? Or
We'll
was that
connect
just something
and I'll
that you
get
saw
your
in the moment?
address and then I'm going to send them to your address and then you could keep them, you could spread them out to whoever you want, but I'm going to write this down so I know. Hang on for a second.
Call out. I first came to Karate Combat because I wanted to fight Ross Levine. I lost to him back in 2018 and won a rematch.
Oh man.
Now he's retired.
Yes, he is.
I want to win a championship. I want to fight the heavyweights.
Took too long, brother.
All right, so he's calling out the heavyweights.
What?
I want to say you're a very special fighter, and I heard a lot about you. Right now, not too many people know who you are. I don't think you've had that platform to show yourself. I'm unbelievably impressed by you. This is the first fight of the night. You did phenomenal.
Yes, he did.
And I can't wait to see more from you.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up
Nice.
for our winner, Adrian.
Very cool.
My friends, you are in for a crazy, crazy night of fights tonight.
Nice.
I assure you, judging by what Mr. Weatherby just shared with us, you will notice that every single fight is unique. It's a
Robin
unique
cracks me
moment in
up.
time, and every fighter's style is individual, like a fingerprint. Mr. Weatherby's style was
Weatherby?
incredibly violent, but incredibly
I don't think that's his
elegantly
name.
pleasing, and man,
Weatherby?
it is going to be a sick
Can't be
night of
Weatherby.
fights.
Weathersby, right?
Yes, thank you, Robin. Guys, what a what a debut for Adrian Weathersby.
Weathersby,
Set
yes.
the bar, right? In the beginning of the match here, at the beginning of the show, he set the bar really high. Yeah, and
Let's
you
go.
know, I mean, 6-fight winning streak.
As a
with knockouts, and
Taekwondo
then
fighter
coming in
myself,
like
I
this,
like
the
seeing those
DQ
spinning back
pushing
kicks
guy.
and things like
He's
that.
good.
So
But
even
usually
though
when we see these
Jones
guys
did a
with
really
this
good
reach
thing, he came up from behind him and
back
grabbed
a
the
bit.
leg.
They're throwing on the
So
outside,
he just
they're taking
didn't.
a
He
movement. made
he
that
was
reach
just
work for him
overmatched.
coming forward.
Yes, and that means that he's really methodical in everything that he's doing because he's coming forward and he stays at the
Straight
right
punches.
He's
Boom,
hitting his
boom,
opponent at
boom.
the end of his punches.
And he moves to the
Normally, people
side.
get very excited, they crowd themselves so that if the target is too close, he can really extend his arm, therefore doesn't have a lot of power, but he's doing it perfectly.
Who's the head of that weight class right now? That 170.
Man.
175?
He was hitting him at the end of his punches. When you're hitting someone at the end of your punches,
Give me a name.
you're getting all their power.
I mean, look, we've got lots of
So-
we got lots of people we can find from the fight, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll have a problem with that.
Remember,
People-
from
and
fist
many
to
people
elbow,
are
if you're getting
applying for
hit
jobs
in
right
that
now because
frame
everybody
of
sees how
mind,
great
you're going to
karate
get pretty much
combat
full
is.
power.
Well, lots more action coming your way. We've got another KC bout coming up shortly, but stay with us here for more action from the pit.
So, couple things here while we're doing this, while we're watching this. You know, when you're moving around, like he threw that spinning back kick. It's actually a back kick, a spinning back kick, whatever you want to call it, coming straight in. Those are power kicks. And if you're on the end of those kicks or punches, you're going to eat it all. If you're, again, from here, from like fist to elbow to the end, you're absorbing all the impact. If you're able to jam up and get between elbow and shoulder, if you can get inside close, you're still going to get it, but you're not going to get the maximum power out of it unless the guy's really strong. But still, what he was doing, what Weathersby was doing, was also coming straight down. He wasn't coming at an angle. He was coming straight down with his punches, and Jones, there was really nothing he could do about it, and he just was outmatched. And, Weathersby didn't even look like he broke a sweat. So good fight. We got to be on the lookout for him because this guy's going to go places. And again, ask questions. Feel free to ask questions if you like, guys. Let's go back here. So when we're doing like commercials and stuff like that, I'm probably going to zip away from those unless we're seeing like, Brave coming up, right? It's really interesting to see because here on TV we're seeing the AI imagery, the cool graphics and stuff. When you're there, obviously you're not seeing that. You're seeing whatever the arena is, like a whole bunch of lights and things like that to project. So, all right, let's check this out.
This is going to be Dylan O'Sullivan and Robert Connor Bracken.
Let's go. I have to look and see who I chose for this. I don't even know who I chose.
We've got another great fight here. Hailing from San Francisco, California, Robert Bracken. He's coming off a win of a national kickboxing title into his karate combat debut tonight.
That's nice, that's a nice little segue in there. Well, the game plan is the same as always, he says. Come forward, drop bombs. He wants a knockout, this time with his left leg or his right hand, because he said those are the only two limbs I didn't use to knock somebody out yet.
And he's facing Dylan O'Sullivan, who is game for pretty much any rule and format you can think of. I mean, this guy once fought 2-on-2 MMA.
Yeah,
What?
so there's some crazy people
Where
out
was
there.
where was that? Where
Virginia.
in Virginia? I thought it would only happen in like Uzbekistan or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he talks about his opponent. He
Okay,
says he's good, but
I
the game plan
chose
is
Dylan
interrupt
O'Sullivan.
any game
That's
plan
who
my
I
opponent
picked.
has.
So
He's
we'll
gonna
see
take
what
the full
happens.
Arsenal. He would go for a liver shot or toast to the liver. That's what he said. So I expect
Toast
all
to
of
the
foot
liver.
To go to the liver, and let's see if he can pull it off.
That's probably the best they could do on 10 days' notice. These guys are both in on 10 days' notice.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, they are, but this is going to be a real good clash. It's our second bout of two debutants vying for a contract
Nice.
potentially this evening. Let's go ahead and bring them in. This is Dylan O'Sullivan and Robert Connor Bracken.
I always give respect to guys that come in 5, 10 days, 5 hours notice.
My name is Dylan O'Sullivan. I'm an MMA fighter. It's gonna be fun getting into the pit.
My name is Connor Bracken. Violent. It's gonna be violent. All my fights are violent. Win, lose, they're always exciting. Hope you're
All right, we'll find out.
I am.
I'm confident that I'm gonna knock him out.
All right. So I got Dylan O'Sullivan. He's my guy.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
All right.
Representing the United States of America, Connor Bracken.
Nice. What was that? That was weird.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing
I love it. They just come out there and they're going for it.
The Soul Snatcher, O'Sullivan!
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right.
I feel like I'm listening to Jaws music. 76 reach, 44 inches.
Look for really high output, particularly clean, traditional boxing as well. I know he's going to have excellent cardio with all the running, swimming, surfing, and biking.
I don't know, a little soft around the middle though. We'll see.
As you heard from Bass, he has knockouts with almost every part of his body.
Except the left leg and the right hand. So let's see what he can do today.
All right, so he's got a little less reach, and we're going to see.
His game is all about precision, timing, strong pressure as well. Has 5 first-round finishes in his professional mixed martial arts career, so a fast start potentially coming your way from O'Sullivan.
All right, we'll see what happens. Yeah, let's see it then.
Plus he's got finally only one guy instead of 2.
Ooh, a cartwheel.
Oh, jeez, come on.
Karate combat.
Actually, I think he slipped. I think that was a slip.
Cartwheels don't get back.
You think that's going to piss Bracken off that showmanship?
Well,
we'll find out.
Yeah, that left hook might be the seal dealer here.
Yeah, so Bracken
he's going
keeping
for
his
the
hands
legs.
high, as we said, a bit more of a traditional boxing style, looking to parry, and there's a nice 1-2 to the low kick.
He's got that lead leg. O'Sullivan's got that leg sticking out there.
Bracken currently rated number 7.
Yeah, O'Sullivan found that body early.
Yep. He's going to go for the legs
Low
all
kicks
night.
don't come fast, but they're heavy low kicks.
Yeah, they are. What do you... This guy's sloppy.
Boom, nice knee.
Yeah,
Gonna push it through though. Whoa.
That's it. He's done.
Robert Bracken slams him to the canvas. O'Sullivan is in deep trouble here.
Yep.
Swarming.
Oh. Yeah, this is going to be over soon.
Counter left.
Well, can he put
Hands
it away?
up.
Because if he can't, what's going to happen?
Oh, I like this. These boys are swinging.
Oh, man.
Looking for the plum clinch as well. Got a good low
Keep your
kick
hands
in.
up,
Bracken is
O'Sullivan.
throwing everything but the
Stop
kitchen
with the
sink
kicks
at him here.
already.
Pissed off about that cartwheel.
One body shot. Left body and across to the
Yep.
head. That's what he should do. Lower levels now.
Yep.
Changing.
O'Sullivan's nose is all busted up.
Well, O'Sullivan seems to have potentially regained his composure here, and there is a brief break to restore his mouth guard. We're only halfway through this first round.
Oh, man.
Oh, what the hell?
I hope our
Oh.
Coindesk guys are on the ball with this one.
Nice throws there by Sullivan.
Oh, nice. Oh, there we
So
go.
Sullivan coming back now.
Yeah.
These guys,
Attacks him in the
Oh,
left hook. Remember I said
that was a
before,
good
he's
shot.
got to watch out.
these guys know there's more than one round, right?
Yeah. Oh.
I don't think they want there to be.
Cover, cover, cover.
Tries to kick
Protect,
on the
protect,
inside.
protect.
He's
He's whipped.
Oh,
Oh,
right
this is
down
not
on
going to
the
last
top.
long. He better fight back.
Oh, Sullivan's got to be careful
Oh.
about turning away here. And
Yeah, that's it.
The left drops him.
That's it.
Watch out, back of the
Oh
head.
no, they're going
That's
to warn
it.
for the hammer fist to the back of the head. Well, he's going to get a warning. It gives a brief respite for O'Sullivan.
I think Sullivan needs more than a respite.
Yeah.
He's got 45 seconds to try and stay in here. The left again.
He's
Keep
not
your
staying
hands
on
up,
his feet.
boy.
He's leaning over when he stands still, so
Yeah,
it's
he's
not a good
whipped.
sign. The fact that he's still fighting means he's got a lot of heart.
Yeah, Bracken
Yeah.
lands that left hook again.
O'Sullivan is Irish as well.
Yeah, there we go.
Got the fighting
Don't
Irish.
turn your back.
Oh, boy.
That's going to be
This
it.
is gonna
That's
be
it.
over.
That's it.
Gets the job done in round
That's it.
one. With a vicious onslaught.
Never turn your back on your opponent,
run into that
guys.
dude in the eye.
Ever.
I mean, we said high output and boxing.
That's a sign that I'm hurt or I'm scared,
What an output that was for 2.5
and
minutes.
I just want to run away from you.
Might make work.
He was going. Yeah, I go like, ah.
I forget about that sometimes.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here.
There's the 1-2 with the low kick. I like that actually. I don't see it's a heavy low kick. It's not fast, but you see the whole leg buckle. That was it.
Boom, boom. He took some shots.
Connecting with everything he throws. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was the left hook that did the most damage. 3 or 4 times, landed very cleanly.
Yeah, and the opening I said it right away with the left hook came and go, that could be the knockout tonight.
Well, two debut fighters.
Wow.
Two quick first-round knockouts.
Very good.
All action here at Karate Combat in Nashville. Let's go ahead and get the official decision.
Your winner out of the red corner by TKO, Robert Bracken!
All right, good job. Save the cartwheels for after the match there, bro.
Conor Bracken is your winner by fairly resounding TKO.
Yeah, he did.
In round number 1. And he is going to head up pit side, get a word with Michelle Waterson.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Robert. Give it up. Connor. It's Connor, guys. All right, your opponent, he came in, he was doing this flashy entrance. Did it fire you up a little bit?
I seen him do that shit before. I was like, all right, whatever.
Well, you had a good celebration here after the fact.
Yeah, man, I'm stoked. I can't believe it. This opportunity came out of nowhere. Found out about this fight 8 days ago. My manager said, you want to fight? And I said, fuck yeah, I always fight. I'll take any fight. You guys call me President Awesome, Matchmaker Leo, hit me up. I'm back here right away. Give me a full camp, man. See, that was on 8 days. That was on 8 days.
8 days. Okay, so if we get you back in the pit, who is it that you want to fight?
Here it
Anybody.
comes.
Give me anybody in my weight class. 185, 95, this one. I'd rather not go to 205, but fuck it, pay me, I'll do it.
All right, guys, you hear him? Pay him. Give it up for your win, Robert.
Connor.
Robert Bracken is your victor there, but the man standing just off camera to my left, O'Sullivan, it was the two of them that created the chaos that you saw. It isn't one man trying to do something. Fighting is dynamic. Two individuals bringing passion and heart and ferocity. The two of them, that's what made that fight so special. They brought the best out of each other. And you, my friends, are in for a crazy night of fights. I want to thank Bracken, and I want to congratulate O'Sullivan for giving us a great fight. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you, Robin. Boss Mike, what an exciting first couple of rounds.
They're telling us to slow down. They said they want us to talk a lot in this segment because people keep getting knocked out, and we're going to be through the whole card by the time people show up.
Yeah,
That's
you got
all right.
2 popcorns and that's it. The fight's not going to be over.
Look, so let's chat about this one a little bit. It was relentless output. It was just volume and volume and volume. And once he had Dylan O'Sullivan on the back foot, O'Sullivan never really able to recover. Had a few moments.
Had a few moments, yes.
But, you know, really a little bit overwhelmed.
There were very
That's it,
few,
you know,
far
once
between.
you connect, you know, when you see his days, you got to keep on going. But there's always that other side of the coin.
Boom,
you know, like,
boom,
what if I empty
boom.
myself? The guy has a lot of heart and he can pull through it, and then I'm going to be in trouble. So it's you're rolling the dice at that moment. But I think it was smart to just simply go.
These are the type of fights that make KC exciting.
Yes, they do.
In some other formats, you might get 1 or 2 fights that have a lot of grappling, a lot of rolling, that type of stuff. Violence, striking. 2 guys facing off against each other like you might expect from a boxing, right? Throwing fist after fist, but with much lighter gloves and much more damage.
That's it. And then to take them with a
And
ground
kicks
pound,
and
it was
knees.
awesome.
And it was a little bit strange, right? Because when they started off that bout, the pace they were throwing at, we were
Slow.
like, oh, this is a little slow. Maybe it's a little bit sparring.
picked up
but
quick.
They just kept going and going and going.
That's true. You know, it's almost they needed to be lubed up, so to say. Slowly but surely they start getting into it, and suddenly it's like, okay, now I'm feeling it. You know, knocking somebody or dazing somebody, I think that pulls something in your mind that you go like, oh, maybe I gotta go faster now.
Oh, go faster they did indeed. Congratulations to Robert Bracken on his successful debut. We've got lots more action coming up your way next. We're going to jump into our Pit Submission series, which we will preview very shortly. But stay with us here after a word from SourceSwap. SourceSwap, your gateway to Hedera DeFi. Swap for karate tokens in seconds.
So, a couple of things. When I see someone turning and running their back like this, I've seen this happen before. He had no answer for what Bracken was doing, okay? He was getting just hammered over that right hand over the top and just catching him and catching him and catching him. And then he had a couple exchanges where I was like, okay, I would have liked to have seen the fight go to the second round. But Bracken just kept going and going and going. And, you know, great fight for both of these guys getting in there. You know, I'm not a big fan of all the flashiness in the beginning, cartwheels and all that kind of crazy stuff. Do that after you win the fight. Conserve all your energy. No one cares about you doing a damn cartwheel or doing crazy stuff before they even see you fight. You haven't earned that right yet. Get in there, take care of business, right? TCB, right? Taking care of business. Then if you have the energy left, you want to do that, then fine. But when you're getting in there beforehand, just get it on. Don't try to be flashy.
Here in Nashville in partnership.
I think we're getting to a pit submission now.
2024. Plus, we've got Tron, we've got spaceships.
Oh man, I can't wait for the next Tron. Actually, it's coming. They say.
Oh really?
You know, the last one I saw, I was, right? But apparently the next one that's coming is really good.
Well, we've got a packed house here. Looking forward to all the combat sports we have on offer this evening. And of course, one thing we can offer you is the Pitch Submission Series, which is our relatively newer spin-off where we test the best submission grapplers in the world in this pit environment. Which, Bas, if you aren't aware, is a fantastic arena for grappling in of itself, simply because it stops resets, it stops people going out of bounds.
You know, and everybody loves it. All the guys who come in here say, man, this has got to be like this all the time. A really smart man here sitting next to me came up with the idea to maybe do some submissions in the pit, and look what you started.
I don't think it's solely me, but yeah, I've certainly been advocating for us to try jiu-jitsu in the pit. And Mike, you had some time hanging out with one of the stars of the Pitch Submission Series, Craig Jones. You got to see a little bit about some of the craziness that goes on in jiu-jitsu, and of course, watch him pull off a couple of sick fights here.
Craig Jones is a sick man. He needs assistance immediately. If anybody in his family's watching this, they need to send a search party out. They need to bring him home. He's a psychopath, but I do love him. I'm looking forward to his event coming up. He actually asked me to corner for him against Gabby, who he's going to be fighting. He wants someone with a little bit of BJJ experience himself to kind of come in and be in the corner with him. So I think I might be doing that August 17th in Vegas.
So you canceled your own match. You canceled the match just to be in his corner.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, good.
But if you're not familiar with the Pit Submission Series, as I say, it's submission grappling, which is mostly Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, wrestling, and judo smashed together. We bring the two fighters in, they wrestle for 12 minutes, and we try and choke someone unconscious, break a limb, any of those things. We've got super heavyweights up in the first couple of bouts. Let's go
super heavyweights, huh?
This is two Brazilians, actually, Patrick Gaudio and Diego Ramalho.
Dislocated joint, break a limb.
Nice. Fun stuff.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Brazil, Diego Ramalho.
That's a nightmare for fighting submissions. Hard to submit. He almost has no neck. You know, I mean, he's going to power himself out of everything.
All these guys tonight are big.
Yeah.
Introducing his opponent,
So
fighting out of the red corner, representing Brazil, Patrick Gaudio.
That's who I chose. Wow.
So two super heavyweights.
We're going to see what happens here, guys.
5'11", weighing in at 220. Diego Ramalho, born just outside Recife. He has a pretty good record, 203 wins, 74 losses, with 69 of those by submissions. Competes in a lot of regional events, but this is certainly a step up in competition for him tonight against Patrick Gaudio.
All right, we're going to see what happens here, guys.
How often do you think Gaudio gets the chance to be the smaller guy in life? He's the smaller guy.
That's good.
Patrick Gaudio, his opponent tonight, standing 5'11", very accomplished in the black belt divisions, has a silver medal at Worlds in 2017, 2018. Came third, actually, at the Brazilian ADCC trials this year. He's actually got an invite to the ADCC World Championships in the under 99 kilo class, taking place next month in Las Vegas.
So this, we're going to see what happens.
This is really his final warm-up to get ready for that event.
Fighters, enter the pit.
Download the Karate Combat app, vote live iOS and Android apps today to collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can help run the league and play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 49, September 18th, Token 2049 in Singapore.
Oh, they're starting.
Well, clashing straight away in the middle of the pit here.
He just walked forward.
That's it, 12 minutes on the clock.
Oh, it's going to be fast.
With our token holders is Gaudio, 85%. Now, Gaudio does have a lot of history of being able to play a lot of open guard. I expect Romalo to want to be firmly in the top position, trying to pass. Attempted throw by. And it's just going to be attritional, I think, to the start here to try and wear each other down, get that head position, and you know they're going to be pulling on the neck constantly, trying to wear out that lower back.
Yeah, if you're signing out, no problem. You don't want to do this.
I thought so.
Whoa.
Romalo's nickname was particularly interesting. It's Semnakau, which apparently is slang for clueless.
Oh,
Very interesting.
yeah. I mean, that's up there with El Guapo.
Yeah.
Josh, what does the leg routine look like for one of these guys throughout the course of the week? What type of
600
exercise?
squats a day.
Yeah, it'd be a lot.
Look at his legs.
I mean, dude, that dude's legs are the size of Mike O'Hearn's body, dude.
You see, this is the funny thing, though, with heavyweight jiu-jitsu, there aren't very many heavyweights who play a guard game, right? It's really an attritional battle for top position, which is what we're kind of seeing here, you know. It's hard to move someone who's 250 on top of you if they've got even the least bit of athleticism.
That's it. You know, that's with the black belt behind it, that's a problem.
And then I'm sure at some point stamina just comes into this thing too, right? Like these guys got a lot of body to move around.
Yeah, a lot of muscle that's going to drain that oxygen as well. So as time goes on, we'll certainly see cardio play a factor here.
Yeah, and once goes to the ground, if you know exactly how to lay down on the floating ribs, you know, if you see your opponent is tired, you start stopping the diaphragm from expanding. That's a problem as well.
Well, through the first couple of minutes, and it's been perhaps as we expected, a battle for the collar ties and the inside position here. But I think we're about getting to the point where the referee's perhaps going to push them for a stalling call.
I don't know. He looks pretty chill in the back there, the ref. He looks like he's just kind of enjoying the action.
No, I'm not trying to put ideas in his head.
Romalo should, he's trying the sweeps, but he should wait till he just lifts his leg. Time it.
Yeah, a few foot sweeps, the only action so far. Of course, we very heavily favor who is instigating the action here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. He wanted that wall bonus. Somebody's going to get that wall bonus, dude.
But you see, that's one of the things about this pit environment, right, is it really contains the action. That's not a break. That's not a moving back to a reset. That's just continuous action. Now, I'm a little surprised Gaudio didn't try and at least dive on a leg there. Take advantage of it. Again, he tries that throw by, but he can't quite get under the arm enough.
Did you know they're doing Craig Jones' event on the top of a roof in Vegas? And if you go outside the circle, you actually just you perish.
That would be certainly something interesting.
Well,
Mortal Kombat style.
It's his first time trying it. I don't know how they're going to do with fighter attention.
It's like the Thunderdome, right? In the Mad Max. Are there weapons laying somewhere?
Of course, dude. Come on.
Yeah, it is an exciting time for grappling as a whole here in the United States and the wider world. Two huge events coming up in Las Vegas in August. The sport's growing substantially.
Did you guys think you'd ever say that? It's an exciting time for BJJ in America?
I mean, yes, eventually.
But I mean, it's really exciting. Like Joe Rogan, you know, Craig Jones is a personality, he's a creator.
So look, let me tell you why that is, right? It's a martial art that the average person can get into. They can get really fit. They can go through some hard times. But at the end of the day, you're not getting punched in the face.
Yep.
Right? It's a very accessible martial art. And because of the type of sport it is, it also means you can meet and train with the very elite and the best in the world.
Right.
Just by going and visiting a different
a little bit lower barrier to entry.
Exactly.
Kind of like a lot of people have been getting into Rubik's Cubes as well lately. You know?
It's a very low barrier to entry.
You know, very good for your health. If you look at Josh, well, how many pounds you lost when you because you started
130.
130 pounds because he started BJJ. Got his
All right, guys.
track,
Let's. It's time. It's a submission match, guys.
The weight of my wife.
Appreciate that, Buzz.
That's amazing.
But yeah, Gaudio is the one pushing the action here so far. And Romalo has backed off a few times here, and I really do think the referee's got to look to force the action out of these guys. At a certain point, it's going to really be Romalo who's the one backing up consistently here.
Yeah.
Got to flip a coin. Who lays on his back and the other one on top?
Yeah.
I mean, we can't keep going like this. We'd like to see it go to the ground.
Yes.
Hey, it's worth mentioning that we got Aljamain Sterling. Whoa, 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 whoa,
Aljamain, man, look at that.
Hold on a
That was nice.
second.
I like that.
Spider-Man is in the building.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was interesting. He had a 10-finger guillotine grip as he went up. I would have loved to see 250 pounds drop on that.
Oh, man.
Walking on the pit wall.
That's what I like. You know, he's using it already.
So just a reminder, we've got more karate combat striking action coming up very shortly. The next bout after this will be Everell and Sullivan after these 2 pit submission series bouts. And as you mentioned, Mike, we of course have got the former UFC bantamweight world champ, Aljamain Sterling, making his pit debut with us. And that's a lot of a tougher grappling match for him than a lot of people think. The kid he's grappling is very, very good.
Being there live, it's good when they're standing up, but when they go on the ground, it's hard to see unless you're sitting up higher in the stadium, in the stands.
Insane, like hamstring leg stretch.
Because I can tell you somebody that's a better striker.
Mike's just picking fights with everybody tonight.
Shout out Sugar Sean. Hopefully we'll be seeing him coming up soon.
Well, a fake to the shot, and Gaudio really starting to push forward a lot more now.
He needs to. Somebody needs to make mistakes. We're 6.5 minutes in here.
Yeah, one of these guys has got to take a risk at this point.
Something. Yeah, the referee's just chilling back over there.
Again, trying to press forward, and it's just defensive wrestling from Romalo.
But you see, in a thing like this, if you up your freaking game and get fully loaded on stamina, you can push, just wear them down, and then hopefully, you know, you play the endurance game.
Yeah,
which
is honestly all the lighter guys in modern submission grappling. That's what we see, right? They literally have cardio where they can sprint and scramble for 15 minutes straight, and it's quite frankly exhausting to even talk about.
Yeah, but you know, and that goes away, of course, because you have the same heart, the same lung size, and if you're a heavyweight, so you're carrying more weight, you're doing all that. But therefore, if you're a heavyweight, focus on stamina. When we were fighting early on, there was no weight classes in Pancras, I knew that was going to be the only way to win against bigger people, to load up on stamina, let them blow everything out in the first 3 minutes, and then start attacking.
Yeah, and of course, Bas, you're one of those people who fought at heavyweight, but you really never weighed more than light heavyweight kind of numbers.
Yeah. I like the speed.
What if I told you guys that these guys were actually tiny compared to our next submission match?
Yeah.
It's a very good point
to imagine.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be testing the architecture of the pit walls in our next bout coming up.
And the referee needs to step in. This is.
You almost think about maybe for the pit submissions we allowing headbutts as a setup for a takedown.
Well,
that was smart though.
The crowd are letting these two athletes know that they're not hugely impressed, which I think is probably a little bit fair at this point.
Yes. But then again, it takes two to tango.
To go out and choke one of them out. Well, I mean, Gaudio put a decent push on his opponent there, but it just didn't move him.
About time.
Oh, man. We got only 3 more minutes to go. We're 75% of the fight down.
I'd make him go again.
Try anything now.
Yeah, Gaudio's tried a couple of times.
But then again, these guys are so good at the submission shooting, you might set yourself up for something. So I can understand it.
I mean, it's an interesting one, right? Because on paper, Gaudio should have been well ahead of Romalo, generally speaking, in this bout. But he's just struggled to actually get hold of him. And Romalo has just been nothing but defensive.
I just got a note from President Awesome. He wants to let everyone know that his team and him had no part in this boar fest, for the record. Which, so I don't know who exactly put it together. Maybe if it was one of our guests from tonight, but.
I mean, it's like, you know, you don't always get the most exciting bouts, so we've got to be honest there. And that is a thing in all combat sports. It's unfortunately played out a little bit less so in this heavyweight exchange here.
Hey, the YouTube chat's having fun. They're listing out objects they want thrown into the match right now. Tomatoes is the #1.
Nerf guns, and they have to also make them miss.
Well, a double attempted by Gaudio.
Hey, listen, you can't enjoy the sunshine without a little rain, boys. And we're in the middle of a thunderstorm right here.
Yeah.
How much time is left? Let's see here.
We'll be happy once we start striking again. No.
Well, if another bout is like this, sure, but...
Dude, sometimes shit sucks. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of life.
Yeah, I mean, look, I love grappling more than almost any other combat sport, but I'll tell you that these guys did not do a good job of putting on any kind of entertaining grappling.
Oh, I forgot this was even happening. I was talking about something else.
You were talking about the fight. What fight?
Yeah, well, stay with us here on Karate Combat. We've got a lot of celebrity appearances coming up this night. And trust me, it's going to be an extreme clash of celebrities this evening. I cannot wait for you to see who is joining us in the booth. Less than subtle clues.
Man,
Michael.
It's a weird group of people coming tonight.
Okay, they got 30 seconds.
Oh, now they pick up the pace.
Yeah, heavy breaths from Romalo.
Oh, or just allow knees. Only knees.
Yes,
to
something.
The body. Right?
Jesus.
So they can grab them.
Slaps.
They can grab the knees also. But that will make it interesting.
You know, it's funny, there's been endless discussion over does the pit wall make takedowns easier? And I've been very vocal saying that it doesn't necessarily make that the case, as you can see.
Really?
Well,
now
finally
you start?
a guard pull. Gaudio looking to get hold of him and pass. We would have liked to see that about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yep. I think new rule, like if 6 minutes doesn't happen, allow knees to the body. Then if something doesn't happen, knees to the face as well. You know.
Referee needs to step in and make these guys move faster.
Yeah, but then you know it's who's got the best explosives.
You know.
It's going to play that game, and it's kind of dangerous for the people in the audience as well.
Well, I know we're having some fun with it, guys, but let's go ahead and get the official decision.
It's going to be Gaudy or Gotti or whatever his name is.
Nice. All right.
Your winner by unanimous decision, Patrick
Yeah.
Guido.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe it.
Well, that about does it for the first Pit Submission Series bout. I apologize on behalf of Karate Combat that wasn't the most exciting of exchanges.
Can we get a rematch? Is there a rematch clause for that one?
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be seeing these guys again.
We're going to come straight back in. Guys, let's wrap this up really quickly. I mean, look, the actual decision, Gaudio clearly the one pushing the action, not able to really get anything meaningful going. A little bit disappointing when one athlete comes to just play defensively.
That's it. You know, there's nothing that you can do. What I say, you know, it takes two to tango. So if they both play the same game, unfortunately for the people here, then I would say, you know, if we have a lot of time, just go unlimited time. Because eventually somebody's going to get tired.
Well, look, here, let me ask you this, because Karate Combat has the mechanism in place for the token holders to make rule changes. So we could absolutely look for the token holders to vote on some stronger stalling penalties and stalling.
I think they should vote. I think they should vote on BJJ as a whole.
No, but
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. I got no dog in this fight, but I think you'd be surprised with the outcome of that vote. That's all I'm saying.
But I'm also saying, you know what if we do allow a knee after 5 minutes doesn't happen to the body? At least that gives an opportunity for distraction. and then go for a takedown.
We'll see what the token holders say. Let's go ahead and move on. Stay with us here at Karate Combat. Bonk is the leading meme coin on Solana with 800,000 holders on chain, 130 integrations, and 40 exchanges. Bonk is your official meme coin of Karate Combat 48.
Yeah, they wanted Bink, but that was already copywritten by Robin Black, so they took Bonk.
All right, guys. Well, that one was kind of a sleeper, but you know, we're gonna get those every now and then. You know, and that's kind of the thing. If you have two people who are just kind of playing more like defense, then that's kind of what we have.
Going on. You guys had fun on the red carpet this evening?
Oh, there is the goal.
Oh, Uma, she made my shirt. Beautiful. Oh, man.
Evan Singleton, the world's third strongest man.
Oh, wow.
Sitting just behind us. Not the first strong man we've had at Karate Combat. I will remind you that Hafthor Bjornsson joined us once.
Yeah, he actually was on the production team. It was awesome.
Yeah, we had a good time there. Well, let's go ahead and move straight on. Well, let's get some lightning going.
Very cool.
No.
Wow, bad storm, man.
Those spaceships should watch out that they get hit by lightning. Then again, they're not earthing, right? So there's nothing can happen. It's like a bird, you know, sitting on a wire.
What an environment we have here at Karate Combat. It's always a party and it's always unique. Let's go ahead and walk the next two of our Pit Submission Series competitors. This is Alexander Romanov and Roosevelt D'Souza, two of the largest men you are ever going to see.
All right, hopefully we have a better match.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Brazil, Roosevelt D'Souza.
All right. I picked D'Souza.
And introducing
That's who I picked, guys. D'Souza.
fighting out of the red corner, representing Moldova, Alexander Romanov.
Just like a t-shirt.
This dude looks like he just got off a boat in Nantucket. Oh, and he's got another shirt under it.
Oh, great.
Roosevelt D'Souza is the first of your two competitors standing, 6'2" tall, 260 pounds of Brazilian muscle.
He's gonna crush this guy.
In 2023, also Nogi Pans the same year. Very good at getting to the back, but he's got a wicked straight ankle lock if he can get himself on a leg.
That's a small guy.
And as you mentioned, the bigger of the two men, 6'2",
Jesus,
290
pounds.
Alexander Romanov. He's currently competing in UFC, has a 6-3 record. They're 17-3 pro MMA overall with 10 submissions. Actually, Mike, his foundation style, sumo wrestling.
Oh, okay, that's good for a strong base.
Fighters, enter the pit.
Tonight's event is brought to you by DeLorean. The future is now. Hashtag when DeLorean. Go check it out, guys. It's an amazing car.
Would you drive one of those bad boys?
I would love to have one to promote it for them. Of course I do.
It might make sense for them to consider that.
That's what I was thinking.
Just throwing it out there.
Yep.
Hey, boss, quick question. You run into one of these guys, 250, 290 in an alleyway.
Kick it the balls.
Actually?
That's it. It doesn't matter how big you are. That hurts.
And at what point? Like, how much do they really have to say to you, or are you just going to do it anyway?
Oh, no. Only if they attack me, of course. I got to be nice,
Got
you know?
it.
I can be nice.
Now, what if they sit down like that?
Then I just walk away. Go to get a beer.
Amazing, dude. Great strategy.
So Roosevelt D'Souza decides that he does not want to wrestle with Alexander Romanov.
Oh, what's that, dude? Boss, what's that? What is that move?
That's an invite.
That's a Craig Jones. That's a Craig Jones move, bro. He does that same shit.
Jesus.
Come to me.
Yeah, so
That's what she said.
He's pulled guard, and he's looking to potentially wrestle up off this low knee position here, shoot a single perhaps. He's going to have to sweep all the way around to the outside. If he does so, though, you do not want 290 pounds of Moldovan landing on you.
And a black belt.
Yeah.
The combination, that's kind of scary.
Yeah, and you see, that's why Romanov is hanging back so much here. He doesn't want to get caught in a leg entanglement. He wants to dictate the pass on his terms. But at the same time, he can't keep backing up.
No, because I think the audience will start faster now after the last match we had.
Yeah, for sure.
But like you said, there should be penalties for that.
Yeah, I think with some refinement to the rule set, really force the action a bit more. There's certainly things that can be done.
There we go. Just trying to tangle that leg, but it's going to be hard against the mountain
Yeah.
of a man.
Yeah, De Sousa's looking to go underneath from this half guard position here, but easier said than done. Arm drag up to the back, gets up to the body lock, and it's a nice sweep.
Oh, look at the use of the wall.
That
Well,
was
it was a Sumigashi from Romanov. That single elevator hook managed to lift him, and he used the pit wall, did De Sousa, to stop himself being flipped. And again, he tries to wrestle up.
But it's good what he did. He baited him to the ground, and then he got out on top. Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes when guys are just that big and strong, just standing up works.
Going for the leg. Trying to pass. He wants him to stand up.
Well, we got a Mexican wave going.
Yep. And you know, they're right. They want to see action. That's where we're coming.
Yeah.
Because if you watch karate combat, there's a lot of action. So
Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
I
mean,
kind
we've
of
been
think the
lucky to
pit
have
submission
quite a few
stuff needs to
pit
go.
submission series bouts that have had a huge amount of scrambles, a huge amount of dynamic action. Heavyweights, though, getting their first warning from the referee.
see, De Sousa just sits on his knees straight up, push me back, because that's what he wants.
Yeah, he wants to force him into an engagement, and he wants him to open up a leg by moving in. And
Romanov should do cartwheel now, over the bike with the backflip. And then in that little action, grab a leg. The sound from the...
well, back to the feet here. Romanov trying to press forward. And he earns the body lock, pushes De Sousa back, but lets him up again. Well, they're calling for that throw by. It's a way of clearing the collar tie by coming up under the tricep, pushing the arm off as you turn your body. You can see De Sousa, there we go, setting it up.
Sorry about that noise in the background, guys. I was trying to negotiate a fight between Mike O'Hearn and Bradley Martin.
Nice. We need Helena back here in the pit. She finishes people fast.
Absolutely.
It's one of my favorite ones to watch.
Well, a pull of guard from De Sousa. Can't get underneath him. Romanov keeping his distance again, looking to jump on a front headlock. Oh, that was good work from De Sousa to get back up, pulling him into a butterfly guard. But I tell you what, if you can butterfly guard sweep 290 pounds, that is a tough
Pretty
one.
impressive. He's got to pull a lot of weight on top of him first, otherwise it's not going to happen. And still dead now.
Well, he's now inverting into a leg position here. He's got that inside saddle. Thumb post to try and clear it.
Nice one.
That's actually really good defense, but he doesn't get it.
Beautiful.
And De Sousa secures the heel hook finish.
Nice.
Man, looking for it the whole time, and once he had it, boom. That's all she wrote.
Yeah, the
Very good.
inversion to get underneath someone that size. And, you know, we'll talk about it in the replay, but it was good initial defense from Romanov.
Wow. I like that.
Well, so here's the leg entry, and this is actually the end when he went over for the inside heel hook. The setup of getting into that Ashi position was...
All right, well, that was a much better match.
Well, let's go ahead and go down to the pit, make this one official.
And your winner, Roosevelt D'Souza.
Roosevelt D'Souza, your winner by heel hook. And he is going to get a very quick post-fight interview with Michelle.
What's up, Nashville?
Oh boy.
I love you guys. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you so much. Hey, Karate Combat, give me one more. I want another heavyweight. Next edition, I'm ready. I want to prove that. I'm one of the best in the world. Let's go!
I guess he's done.
Okay. How do you like using the pit for jiu-jitsu?
It's fun. It's kind of scary. I feel like I'm inside the box. I'm like a wild animal. I came from Brazil. I feel kind of stuck in there. Guys, I just want to take this moment to say thank you for my brother to be here. Ben, he's a big inspiration for me. He's a true warrior. This guy, he's my inspiration.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he used to train jiu-jitsu with me. Unfortunately, he got hurt training. And right now, he's sparring people through his heart. He's a big inspiration. Huge hands for him, guys.
All right, guys, give it up for Ben. And your winner. Congratulations.
Well, Roosevelt D'Souza anxious to get back here. We'll have to see if we can find someone a bit more dynamic for him next time. But that about does it for the first two Pit Submission Series bouts. We, of course, have the former UFC Bantamweight champ coming up in one more submission bout a little bit later. But we're back to the karate action now.
And that means the action is about to begin. It's going to be a fun card, guys, this one.
Yeah, some replays from that
So
Pit Submission Series bout.
this is something that I think needs to be addressed. I really think that these submission series, it's a good experiment, but it slows everything down. You have a really good fight, it comes out strong, and then next thing you know, boom. People are just, it brings the energy down. So
free the knee line, but not able to, and the finish going the way of the Brazilian.
Yeah, you got to stomp on that biceps first, and then immediately got to pull out. You need to create opening because he's so strong, he just gets a hold of that leg, and that's it.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got lots more action coming your way. Stay with us here on Karate Combat 48. More action from the pit coming up next.
So yeah, guys, that's kind of my take on the whole submission series thing. I don't know. Between that and the influencer stuff, I think it's unnecessary. I think it's just fluff. It's not necessary. People want to see the main card. I mean, when you're watching a 4-hour epic, you know, it doesn't necessarily need to be that long. You know, get people in 2.5, 3 hours, and then be on your way. When you start dragging it out 4 or 5 hours for fights that are pretty much not really that important, time to move on. So I would just say, and maybe I'll propose it, of just moving on, moving away from these influencer fight clubs and stuff like that.
He'll be taking on God's warrior, John Marquez.
He's gonna get baptized.
We have the heavyweight title on the line with Sam Alvey and Antonio Arroyo in a rematch.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to proving myself once again.
Only reason you're here today
is that you headbutted me.
Oh, no.
This time it won't be my head landing.
All right, so we'll see who's coming up next.
Freaking Pitbull, man. Went to see him live one time with my family. Awesome.
Okay, I'm ready to go. Let's go, guys. So listen up. We're here in the biggest stadium we've ever had, KC48, and I want your eyes open on our next superstars. Keep your eyes open for our former champion, Owen Chambier. Keep your eyes open for Christian Pujas Perez and our heavyweight title. We got some bangers coming up and huge prospects, young prospects that are in the heavier divisions in our roster. I want you guys to keep your eyes open. It's gonna be a bunch of knockouts and viral moments in the most viral show in combat sports.
Thank you, President Awesome, for getting our hefty audience here introduced to what they can expect for the rest of the night. We're back with more action from the pit now in our Karate Combat Premium rule set. This is going to be Elijah Everall from the UK taking on Breven Sullivan from the United States. And Bas, we'll start with Breven Sullivan. He's got a style that you might notice. He's a Bang Muay Thai stylist who's been out training with Dwayne Ludwig for this one.
He will be all over the place. You're going to see switching stances, everything. He talks about his opponent. He says, well, he's got speed and he's got solid side kicks, but the game plan is to leg kick him, to slow him down, and then use the pit wall and push his opponent against the pit wall. And of course, you really like, because since he's a really good wrestler, he said, I would like to take him
when
down
we're
and use
dealing
ground
with,
and pound. Which is very smart because you want to get inside.
now that we're moving back to the stand-up, that's where the energy shifts again. Everyone was pretty quiet and chill and mellow. Now that we're back to like the stand-up fighting, you're gonna see the energy return back into the crowd.
Plus, he really stepped up his game now, sparring with kickboxers, so he's to that continuous motion he needs to go. He said he wants to use his range. Of course he wants to use his range. He's going to stay outside the front foot of his opponent since he's a southpaw. But again, his opponent might switch stances. He loves the back kick to the body, but his 1-2 pow is his bread and butter.
Yeah, and it's not just kickboxers he's been sparring with. He's been training with Leon Edwards and Arnold Allen, who of course getting ready for huge fights at UFC Manchester this weekend at UFC 304.
Everill's one of the most decorated karate people right now. Awesome told me that his trophies have trophies. His medals have medals. He's got rooms.
Muscles of muscles.
Rooms filled with trophies because he's been at karate for so long. Real traditional karate experience. 8 months since he last fought.
Yeah, this is, we're going to see how the ring rust is for him, but this is a very exciting bout. Stay with us here. Elijah Everall and Breven Sullivan is up next, but let's remind ourselves of the rules of the pit.
All right, let's go.
So Karate Combat is judged on effective striking, effective takedowns, aggressiveness, and defense. Fighters are encouraged, of course, to use our special 45-degree angled pit walls. Keeps all the action nicely contained. There is no striking with the elbow, forearm, or head. You can, however, knee and a low kick now, which is a fantastic recent addition for us. Three-minute rounds are most fights. Title fights and main events, 5 3-minute rounds like you're going to see in our heavyweight bout at the top of the card this evening. And that's a reminder, thigh kicks we brought in recently are now allowed. So the whole body is open to getting kicked.
Elijah, I'm coming for you.
We got Bang Muay Thai versus karate.
I'm bringing in all the confidence to this one.
An elite protege.
I want to be the best and I want to dominate.
All right.
See an even better version
So
of myself
Everall
coming
is
into this
who
one.
I chose.
Breven Sullivan, fighting style, Bang Muay Thai.
So we'll see.
You're coming to smash this guy's face through the canvas. I know exactly what I need to do, and I'm going to go do it.
He's going to have a very difficult time trying to get close to me.
It don't matter. They call me the Giant Slayer at my gym.
Everybody's got holes in their game. I know he's going to run onto something.
All right, we're going to find
you're
out.
getting hit and you're laying there unconscious.
I'm coming in there to knock you out.
Strong words.
Fighting words.
Yeah, let's find out. Let's go.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America,
Not really crazy about this announcer, though.
He looks very happy, but like, you know, the height advantage, Everall. He knows, Sullivan, that he needs to fight
and introducing his
inside.
opponent,
This is very important. He cannot stay on the outside.
fighting out of the red corner, representing the United Kingdom, Elijah Everall.
Well, this is Breven Sullivan. Overall amateur kickboxing record of
Arm
13-1,
reach.
6-0 undefeated in MMA. He said he's going to take his shots from the floor, through your body, and into
38.5
your
reach.
soul.
All right.
He's coming off a unanimous decision win back in November. He said he's going to look to work the leg kicks and try and pin his opponent against our 45-degree pit wall. As you can see, though, he's 5'7". This guy, Elijah Everall, is 6 foot tall, and he knows how to use that reach. He's undefeated so far on Karate Combat, coming off a unanimous decision win over Javier Ortega at our Vegas show.
All right, we're going to see what happens.
He's going to stay long, he's going to use movement, look for speed and timing. And of course, he's a protege, guys, of Raymond Daniels.
Yep, that says a lot.
Fighters, enter the pit!
Keep up to date with Karate Combat and follow us on Instagram, X, Facebook, and subscribe to our YouTube channel.
An Irishman versus an Englishman.
Yes.
That's what we got here. Pot of gold on the line, boss.
Pot of gold at the very end. Yes.
Your referee is Sam Amini. White pants for Breven Sullivan, black pants for Elijah Everall. And Sullivan opens up early here. He said he was going to try and pin Everall against the pit wall, and he's using that aggressiveness to put the Englishman's back foot right on that canvas.
That cannot connect.
Well, Everall's trying to block those knees there and land one of his own. You know, Sullivan also said that he felt his MMA experience was going to give him an advantage in the clinch and the wrestling, and he would perhaps use it in those exchanges to pay dividends as well. And Everall lands on the way in. Good ground and pound here.
Caught him in the chin there. I'm a bit worried for Sullivan here.
Yeah, Sullivan's
got to push him back. He can push him back. Grab the leg, push him on his back.
Well, he's trying to make a frame and get a leg entanglement to slow the pace down. There's a lot of ground and pound from Everall. And I think that's going to be a break from the referee.
The ref has said, let him go.
Yeah, I think Everall's a little bit lucky that that wasn't stopped sooner. But Sullivan straight back at it, high guard here.
He knows he needs to be in his face, and that's what he's doing. He's pushing. But he cannot give him space because that's what's going to happen.
Sullivan remains the aggressor, though. Look at him, look at him. He's not backing up.
Well, the partisan crowd
Yeah,
here.
well, he's coming right into shots.
The USA chant going, but that left hook right straight lands.
Wow.
Good lateral
He
movement.
worked on his boxing.
Missed that roundhouse kick.
Looks great.
Yeah, he does. He's a striker for sure.
Oh, Everall's
Moving, keep moving. Whoa, missed
Sullivan
that.
is just a rusher. He's a rusher.
Yeah.
He's coming in. I don't even think he knows what he's going to do when he gets in there.
He just comes straight in. Boom. Body shot, straight right.
Everall, on the other hand, is tactical.
Yes.
That's it.
But just how straight are Everall's shots? Even the hooks are fairly straight.
But it's beautiful because his straight punch needs to be thrown straight. And I always say this on air. You know, people say, oh, that's logic. It's not logic because 80% of the fights are not doing it. There's always in an angle. But he's having straight punches. Very effective because if you move out of the way, he's still going to hit you.
Yeah, it was interesting that he said his favorite technique was a spinning back kick, but he knew his best technique was a clean 1-2.
Yep. And he already showed a few times. There's the hook cross. And the 1-2 was landing also before, so.
Sullivan laughing it off. Ooh, he ain't laughing now.
He should counter the cross. You need to take a weapon away or counter the biggest weapon that he has because you need to get inside his head. Otherwise, he's going to keep on throwing it.
It's interesting. Everall had said he was, you know, he knew he was fighting a southpaw. He'd been very intentional in saying he was going to stay outside that lead front foot. He does it there, but quite a lot of time he's still circling to the right.
Oi, there we go.
That foot. Caught that foot.
Yeah, the Irishman is coming. Oh, okay. It's a fight. It's a fight.
Yeah, good first round in the books.
Nice.
Oh, we got a USA chant on here?
The second one already. That didn't take long.
It's that kind of time in the country.
Well, we take a look in the corners here. Bas, what advice would you be giving to Breven Sullivan coming out to round 2? He probably, I think it's fair to say, lost round number 1.
He lost round number 1. You know, he's got to keep on pushing because the moment that he left off his pedal off the gas, that's when Everall became very effective again. So he needs to keep on pushing, but he needs to stop that cross. And the way to do it as a southpaw is pushing it to the side and countering with the right hook. You know, but you need to throw something because otherwise he keeps throwing it the whole night. So you got to stop him in his tracks.
So there you go. So advice from Baturun, he's got to win that front foot battle, get the angle and land the hook as Everall closes that distance. Party atmosphere as always at KC48, so much more action coming. And immediately Everall back to work.
And Sullivan should set his liver kicks up with a strike. Maybe a cross hook and then. Because he's a southpaw, can perfectly do it.
Guys, every time Sullivan gets inside, it doesn't seem like he's able to capitalize, but he can't do anything on the outside because he's a much shorter opponent.
That's it.
Boss, what do you do in a situation like this where you're phased outside, you're phased inside? What's the plan?
What he's doing is constantly attacking, and eventually Everall should get tired of that. Hopefully for him, because otherwise it's going to be a long night.
I don't know though, 3 threes is a pretty straightforward sprint for some of these lighter weight guys. He gets the body lock, not able to capitalize.
Sullivan is doing it, coming forward.
He has been pretty much the whole fight.
Yep. It's a smart game plan.
You'd have to call him the aggressor right now, even though he's got a lot less landed shots. Because here he comes again. Is that a knock him out chance? What are we in high school?
Beautiful jab. Oh, from Everall. Again, nice and beautifully straight. I love seeing this.
Oh,
little hook kick. But Sullivan not lazy, just comes.
It's one of the more traditional sport karate techniques. Well, Everall trying to dance around on the outside here, staying just off that pit wall.
I mean, Everall knows distance is his friend.
There
he
we
wants
go.
as much distance as possible.
Oh, got himself tripped up there, though. Oh, good knee from
See,
Brackett.
starting to make some progress inside there.
He's figuring him out. On the go. Boom. Oh, that's a bang Muay Thai technique.
Right, tried to camouflage it behind that overhand.
Yeah, but it's hard to hit the height with the left high kick.
I don't think he's going to get it done with that type of stuff. He's got to come correct when he gets in there.
In the clinch, throwing uppercuts, body shots.
Yeah.
Set everything over, crosses to the body. You gotta let him lean forward so the head comes forward and catch him with the right hook.
Well, a little bit of dirty boxing in the clinch from Sullivan.
I mean, that's where Sullivan wants to be right there, right?
Yeah, I mean, this completely nullifies the range of Everall as he tries to get some knees going as well.
But even on the short distance, Sullivan can give him low kicks in the clinch because his legs will do more damage since he's closer.
Well, that inside cut kick has paid dividends twice now. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. And this is a lot better from the American.
Yep. Well, he's been the aggressor. He's been coming forward, so he might have this round in his back.
What you've got to remember is, yes, impact and damage is a huge factor.
So I would say Everall needs to be coming forward now. He needs to be coming forward and be the aggressor. Don't let this guy be aggressive.
So if that is the case, it's 1-1.
I would say so.
Right, let's listen into the corner.
Can't hear much.
I can't quite make out what the advice is coming from Adrian Everall, Elijah's father, in his corner here.
In the Sullivan corner, talking about the 1-2 is the thing that he's got. So just watch out for that, and the rest you're good to go. That's what I think I picked up.
Well, I think with the momentum shift in this bout, Bass, this is a very, very interesting third round.
I think it's all for grabs. Whoever gets this round.
I think Everall needs to be more aggressive. He's let. There he comes again. See, he's playing defense.
Again, he's trying to look for that kick, but he needs to set it up with punches. Come on, back Muay Thai, we do that. There we go.
I feel like you're going to see Everall start throwing to keep distances now. Not let him inside, but there he's back in.
Yeah, he missed that little left hook on the way in, and this is good work from Sullivan.
And once again, that's where Sullivan wants to be for sure. Well, maybe not.
Jumping guard. That's a nice way to stop the action.
Yeah, I mean, it's stalled the fight down, right?
Yep.
See, Everett with those straight shots are going to keep him back. See that jab?
Yeah, but Sullivan is doing a good job of trying to pin him in the corner. Nice circle out from Everett, though.
He should pin him in the corner and give him home to the left. So when he takes the opening like he's doing right now, then liver kick him.
Yeah.
That's a nice 1-2 there again by Everett. Ooh, that was shin on the knee.
Yeah, that looked like a bit of a nasty check.
Oh. Yeah, Everill's doing smart jumping guard because.
But he's still against the wall.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sitting on the hamstrings here is a horrible position for Everell. This is so hard to recover a defensive posture from.
Got to spin out of that.
Yeah, he's got to kick him back.
That's almost what happened to him in round number 1.
That was an anxious position for Elijah Everell. He cannot let himself get backed in the corner like that.
The Irishman ain't given up quite yet.
Oi. That was almost a connection there with that right high kick.
He almost saw the rainbow right after I said that.
Yeah.
You know he's from Georgia, right?
I know that, but I know he's freaking Irish. His name's Sullivan.
Sullivan.
Down into the final minute.
Hold on, let me change my voice up a little bit. Hold on a sec for Georgia. Man, I reckon I gotta get inside. This guy's much taller than me.
Yeah, don't quit your day job, dude.
So Sullivan is doing a great job here.
Maybe that's not Georgia. That might be Mississippi or something.
Well, Everell is skywalking here, trying to get up the wall. That's a good job of getting down. Big knee, possibly.
Watch out, yeah, because that first knee that Everell threw in round number 1, that was a solid knee to the body.
Yeah, let me tell you, 20 seconds left here in round number 3. This is all to play for. Good combination from the Englishman, pressing forward. He needs more of that. He's been on the receiving end of the fight momentum for quite a while now. We've caught
Sullivan, wow.
Yeah, Sullivan is hanging in there. This could be.
I don't know.
Maybe sudden death.
Yeah, we do have the potential here at Karate Combat for
another
a
round.
sudden death overtime round. That will be in the event of a split decision or a draw. We wipe the scorecards clean. We do one more round. And ladies and gentlemen, that round is the only one that counts.
Yep.
And right on cue, the crowd are letting everybody know what they want.
I'm going to be honest with you. If you get to the end of 3 rounds, the crowd's going to chant that every time, no matter what, because they just want to see more fights.
Especially when the fight is exciting like this.
True.
Some of the replays in here, and this was the very anxious moments for Everell here.
Yeah, that was big. That was a big moment. Because that was controlled. That was exactly almost the same as vice versa was in round number 1 from Everell to him.
Yeah, I could really see a 4th round here. Well, we are going to go one more.
Yes.
Well, that means, ladies and gentlemen, we either had a draw or a split decision on the judges' scorecards. And quite frankly, I can see that, and the corner of Everell, Adrian Everell, is shaking his fist and chanting, yes, let's go.
Do you think Everell feels the same way is my question?
I mean, look, you saw him
coming in more confident in this round.
I think they're both up for this one.
I mean, you got to see the fight trending towards Sullivan in the last 2 rounds a little bit, right?
Absolutely.
And Everell knows this. Oh, head kick.
Whoa, that across the face.
Nice knee there. Man, and in between, he was looking in the crowd. He was laughing at the people, Sullivan was.
I think cardio-wise, he's definitely in a good spot here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Everell seems to be breathing a little bit heavier than Sullivan, it seems like.
Now, these sudden death rounds.
Oh! He watched the last show that we had.
Right. Switch kick to the face. I was going to say, these sudden death rounds are very tricky because it really is a sprint. It's you know that there's no ambiguity. It's this fight, this round, or absolutely nothing.
Look at this.
Back again.
He's got to stay straight.
Yeah, again, it's a good position for Sullivan. Not able to capitalize as much this time around, though.
Whoa, the underdog is showed up today.
Yes, he did.
Remember, it's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the fight in the dog.
And throwing a hook.
He's the underdog. He's the smaller guy. He's got the Irish in him. and Georgia.
Well, we've got about a minute and a half, just a touch over left here, and it's really down to whichever one of these guys wants to put their foot on the gas.
Or which one has gas left in the tank, I guess.
Oh, nice right hook that landed again, but Everett connected also. There's the high kick again.
Again, the head kick, and it's up the open side as well with the power rear leg.
He should look him dead in the eye and go for a body kick now.
Everett's pretty gassed right now, guys.
Yep.
He's breathing,
wobbly on his feet.
breathing heavy.
You got to feel like this is all Sullivan's to lose here in this round now.
He keeps getting that 1-2. He keeps getting that combo out. It's almost like he's pre-programmed when he's shutting down to just get that. See that combo? Oh, there's.
That was a nice combination there. Left, right, left.
Yep.
I like that a lot when they do that. Or a cross on the left straight.
Well, into the final minute again. The kick up the open side.
Switch it. Go to the liver kick now. Look him dead in the eye, though. So make him think it's a high kick. Especially because he's tired.
Yeah, his jaw is wide open, not biting down on that gum shield anymore.
I say Everett's got to do something right now.
He's got to do something.
This is a Sully.
He's going to lose right now.
He's got to do something drastic.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Sully's busy. He's working.
Smart. He's using the rules now also. Slid down to the ground.
Well, final.
Nah, Sullivan's going to win this fight.
All or nothing. Sudden death round between Everett
Oh.
and Sullivan.
Why do you wait till the last 14 seconds? You got to keep going.
That's it.
Well, that is going to do it. The sudden death round in the
Yeah.
books. And whoever wins this one,
This is going to be Sullivan.
solely down to that final 3 minutes. Sullivan thinks he's done enough as he smiles. I think guys in the booth, we're perhaps trending towards agreeing with him.
I think so too.
Yeah.
He was the aggressor. He came
He
forward.
was.
Sure, Everett landed a few crosses, right? The left, right, left. That was nice. But overall, the aggression coming forward, that was Sullivan in the last
Yep.
one.
The heart. You see him. Look at
Here we
him
go.
yelling.
Replay. We're going to probably see the 1-2, and then maybe the third strike. There is that third one, yeah. Oh, fourth one. There were 4 in a row. But 2 missed.
Yep.
Yeah, just not quite able to find the target. I've got to say that first round, it looked like it was all going to be Everall, but Sullivan, he stayed in there, he worked his game,
Yep.
and he got some real momentum going. Wow.
This is cool stuff. This is what I always like, you know. And especially 27% of the voters were voting for him. And now he's performing like this. I love it.
Yep.
Your winner by split decision out of the blue corner.
Yeah.
That's what heart will get you, boys.
Yes.
Well, Breven Sullivan, your victor. After 4 hard-fought rounds.
We got to bring her up. We're here.
And Everall heads back to his corner. Condolences for him. President Awesome having a quick word with our victor.
Come on over here. Come on.
Well, Michelle Waterson is hurrying our victor up, trying to get him up the pit wall here. He is savoring the moment.
All right, you had to get to the top right here to do that celebration. Do it again. Do it again. Let's get the crowd going. Breven, guys went to that sudden death round. It seemed to give you a boost of energy. Am I true in saying that?
Hey, we don't get tired, we get money, baby. Fuck yeah. Thank you.
All right, so it seemed to be you were the shorter fighter, so you had the game plan of forward pressure, staying in tight. Anything else that you had against your opponent?
Hey, leg kicks were supposed to be the game plan. Man, I underestimated his ability to get in and out. He was hard to find. Felt like I found some shots early and was slowly chopping the leg as it gone, but I couldn't really work off of it the way I wanted to. I want to give a shout out to my first coach, John, rest in peace. We don't get tired, we get money, baby. Thank you for sending me on this path 8 years ago. I want to shout out everybody who came to the crowd. Nashville, let me hear it. Let me hear it. Chatsworth, Georgia, Chattanooga, Tennessee, Denver, Colorado. Man, I met so many amazing people along this line. Happy birthday, Johnny Jones, my grandma at home. Thank you. Thank y'all for the connects. Mr. Dwayne Ludwig, who prepared me for this fight. Brother, I only had 2.5 weeks working in this cage or this pit. Give me a whole camp, and y'all see what I really can do.
All right, well, who you gonna call out then?
Shit, I don't know no fighters in karate combat. Rafael Agave, is that his name? Yeah, let's grab that big bastard.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner.
My friends, the term gameness is described as having the quality of courage
All right, I
and
like this
fighting
guy.
spirit. And when you look up gameness in the dictionary now, there will be a picture of Breven Sullivan right next to it. Listen, that guy was incredibly mentally tough and physically tough, but that alone wasn't going to win him that fight. He had to adapt and learn and download information in real time while getting smoked with punches by Everell. And he did that. He handled it. He stayed serene. He stayed calm. He showed that gameness, and he learned and he get better as the fight went on. If you are not inspired by seeing those two men have that wonderful fight, you are simply dead. Thank you, gentlemen, for that one.
Where does he come up with that shit, dude?
I don't know, but he's got a great mind.
But is it written? Like, how does he?
Did that sound really Irish to you?
No. So now I understand Georgia accent. It's just a little twang. It's nothing serious.
Guys, let's wrap this one up real quick. Really, really fun fight, and it showcases just how great the karate combat rule set is. Let's take a look at some of the fight stats here. I mean, a lot of strikes going the way of Elijah Everell, but most of that was in the first round, and where it counted on the back end, all the momentum went to Breven Sullivan.
Yes, he did, and also the kicks. He landed more kicks.
He earned that fight for sure.
You get more points for kicks than for hand strikes. I think he did a phenomenal job. I think what Robin said, that's correct. You know, weather the storm, and then suddenly, slowly but surely, start taking over. This is what heart and determination does, and of course, you need technique as well to keep on fighting.
And you've got to say, his mental game was completely on point. He just seemed to be vibing. He was happy. He was smiling. He was like, I'm here to have a fight. Let's have a fight.
A lot of the fighters we've had on the show on Impulsive, they tell us when you're having a good time in the ring or in the pit, you're having fun with it, it's when you really hit your flow state.
I was just going to say, somebody always told me, just have fun. And I go, oh, whatever, do a fighting. And then suddenly one day it was like, click, I go, oh, this is fun. And then you start becoming relaxed. Oh, it was the best feeling.
Well, the crowd is really popping here in Nashville. Lots of stars in attendance tonight. We have got some really cracking bouts coming up next. If you thought that one was a barn burner, the rematch coming up next is absolutely fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Stay with us here before we crack on. Here's a word from our partners, Hedera.
All right, some good fights here, guys.
Up-only gaming is different. When a fight comes up, if you have karate tokens, you place them on a fighter. If he wins, you get additional tokens. If he loses, you don't lose anything. Web3 has allowed us to engage the fans and do things that we couldn't do with traditional tools. We're looking for 10, 20 million fans. Traditional blockchains don't support that kind of volume. We're enjoying the journey. We're really excited about the community's response within Web3 and traditional sports.
I think I'm at a 40% ratio of success tonight, everybody.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience. Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
Well, yes, the karate token is one of those things that makes this league really very special. Bash, your chance to grab one in the ring?
Oh, yeah, I'm trying. I tried that many times, and Mike was helping me, but it's not working. It's an illusion. I'm sorry.
We have antique legs. It's very hard for us.
Well, we appreciate that sometimes understanding what's going on with the crypto token can be a little bit bewildering. So we've got some help pitside to help you folks at home understand this a little bit better. Let's go ahead and get a word in with King Apollo.
What's up, Karate Combat fans at home? I'm King Apollo, and I'm here to help you level up your Karate Combat experience by joining in on the governance. Now, Karate Combat is the first tokenized sports league ran by the fans, and what does that mean for you? That means if you're a token holder, you get to help make all major decisions in Karate Combat. So I'm going to show you how to become one of those holders. Now, if you don't already have the Karate Combat app, download it on your phone right now, and you receive free 88 Karate tokens, and that is your key
Still 88,
to making
cool.
all major decisions that happen in Karate Combat. This year alone in 2024, we've made 5 big decisions, and they've all been shaped by the fans. So if you want to be a part of shaping the future of Karate Combat, download the app right now, get your free 88 tokens, and enjoy the violence. Thanks.
Yes, thank you, King Apollo. And Bas, it's one of the things that really makes this league particularly entertaining, particularly engaging and interesting is just how involved the fans can get. Not just with picking who they think is going to win the fights, but with actually changing the rules of the game.
Yeah, because we already saw it. Knees to the face on the allow. Now the uppercuts.
This is kind of where I say that this is the one league where you actually have true governance, where you actually make decisions, and you can change rules, and you could, you know, have an influence on the direction of Karate Combat, right? So there's a lot of projects that have governance tokens, but what kind of governance do you really have? Not a whole lot. Karate Combat's like they were saying, the first combat league that allows you to have seriously like an actual say in what's going on within the league. That is huge, guys.
Next bout coming up here, Safamamad Akhmadov taking on Gustavo Oliveira. Bas, we've seen this once before, back at Asim's mom's house. Casey kickback 1. These guys went to war. We thought, hey, Oliveira's probably going to take this. But hey, that Kazakhstani, he kept coming.
Oh, flying knees to the head that he just kept
Michael
going.
Hearn walking around in the background.
There we go again, full contact karate. He knows his opponent will come with a lot of attacks, but he will bring maximum entertainment for the fans. He's going to show techniques that nobody's going to see, nobody sees coming. That's what he said, and then I'm going to put him to sleep.
Yeah, his opponent,
nice.
Oliveira, Taekwondo background traditionally for him, expect an awful lot of attacks.
That's it, you know, I mean, they know what's going to happen. I think that if you watch this fight, this very first one,
you know, Boss Rune, a legend in the world of mixed martial arts, UFC, pancreas.
And it went to sudden death the last time out as well. The Kazakhstani fighter got it by the slimmest of margins. That was potentially for a contract. Still tonight, a contract is on the line, Mike.
Asim's already told us if this is the fight that the last fight was, they'll probably both end up with contracts.
Yeah, they just didn't want to tell
Cool.
them because otherwise maybe they perform less.
Don't tell them that.
No, they're not going to hear me backstage. And by the way, they both speak very little English, like almost none. So unless there's subtitles right now.
Let's see if this one lives up to the billing. Let's go ahead and walk in these fighters. This is Akhmadov and Oliveira.
I'm not even sure who I chose, but I remember this was a really good fight last time.
Let's face it, that was as close as you could get.
Next up, we have Safar Akhmadov taking on Gustavo Oliveira. This was an absolute fight of the night. It was a war.
Eu também ainda não entendi até agora. Sim, essa já é a segunda luta que eu vou fazer contra ele. É uma revanche.
Those flying knees, guys. Knees to the chops, boy. Look out. Round kick to the head. This is where keeping your hands up is so important. But, you know, if they think you're going to go high, you go low. If they think you're going to go low, then you go upstairs. You mix up the zones, right? So,
And you can bet that neither fighter will allow this to go to a decision.
Vou nocautear ele.
Good back
Dessa
kick
vez ele
in
não vai
there.
voltar.
All right. Let's get to it.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Portugal.
Oh, Portugal, huh? I don't even know who I picked. I've got to look and see who I even picked for this fight. I've been getting dialed in on the fights themselves. I'm like, I gotta pay attention.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Kazakhstan.
So Akhmanov, that's who I picked. That's who I picked. So we're gonna see. This last fight these guys did, they were rocking and rolling.
Handling a punch, this is the guy.
So teletape for this one. This is Gustavo Oliveira, 27 years old, representing Brazil.
All right, 70-inch reach, 38-inch for the legs, 5'8", 136 pounds. You guys are going to be fast.
Over 400.
Yeah, so expect a lot of kicks, a lot of dynamic kicks, spinning
Oh,
kicks.
he's a Taekwondo guy, huh? Oh, look out. You might see a couple crazy 360 kicks or...
Safarmamad Akhmadov from Kazakhstan, representing Laptop Team and K Dojo. He's got a fairly decent MMA and kickboxing record. He is going to come forward the whole time. He's going to absorb damage.
All right, let's see what happens.
Hands a lot to try and set up a head kick knockout.
So look for Oliveira. Look for head kicks, wheel kicks. You know, we're gonna see how he plays this out.
Karate Combat 49, September 18th at Token 2049 in Singapore.
And here we go. Ooh, nice uppercut. That was nice. Almost like a jab, but then he made it into an uppercut. I like that.
I don't know if you guys heard the strangest story from the training camp of Akhmadov. He said his city was back in Kazakhstan was attacked by a bear that was roaming the streets at night and taking out joggers, and he was called upon to find the bear and wrestle it to submission.
You see, I'm not surprised. I'm actually not surprised at all that it happened to him or that it happened in Kazakhstan. I was going to ask you, boss. You see your opponent is from Kazakhstan. What are you prepared for? Somebody who could wrestle bears and murder bears with their bare hands.
The only way is stamina. Hopefully he's going to get tired. But you know, once you wrestle a bear, I think your stamina will be pretty okay.
Well, Oliveira trying to get the knees and the jumping attacks going early here.
Ooh.
Well, Brazilians ain't got a lot of heart themselves.
Ooh. Nice low kick there by Oliveira.
Bus, what's it like being, you know, these guys, they've had 12 minutes in the pit with each other before. They know a little bit about what to expect. A lot of pressure on them to live up to it again.
Yeah, but you know, Oliveira knows that he can take a shot. So his game plan is go, you know, just try to pick him apart. Don't even go for knockouts. If it's there, of course, take it. But otherwise, just know that. Because it takes a bit of heart away every time when you throw a flying knee to somebody's head. And everybody thought the fight was over, and he just keeps on going.
Yeah,
that takes a little heart away.
Yep.
Pretty much that whole combo right there blocked.
Now here is one difference. Low kicks were not legal the last time.
That's right.
That these two competed against each other.
Oh.
That was catches him on the way and he's flurrying to finish. And this is going to be a stoppage for Oliveira.
Oliveira. Oh, he hates the call.
Wow.
He hates the call. He hates the call.
And, well, he turned away. He was not intelligently defending himself.
Right.
He turned away and his opponent was still in a legal position to land ground and pound.
I'd like to see that.
Yeah, we're going to get to catch that on a replay. Well, there it is.
I don't.
Here we go.
He's hit him in the back of the neck.
He dropped him.
You can't see from there.
We need more replays.
So, yeah, here's the issue. His opponent was still landing legal ground and pound. He turned away and covered up. And maybe he misunderstood and thought that after the 5-second rule was still in effect. Because I think that was still in effect last time he fought as well.
Okay.
So
Know the friggin' rules. Know the rules.
Yeah, but still, if you turn your face away from strikes,
absolutely,
the referee has all the right to stop it. Yes, we know he can take a punch, but still, you want the safety for the fighter.
Who are you? Dude. Don't be an ass. Just take the victory, dude.
Well, that is an
And your winner by TKO out of the blue corner, Gustavo Oliveira.
Man.
Well, hopefully we'll get to see the finish and particularly what set up that finish in a bit more depth off the back of this wrap-up. But good sportsmanship from Akhmedov.
Well.
Oliveira's going to head up pit side. He is going to get a word with
It's not Oliveira's fault. He presented his back. A defenseless position.
Winner, Gustavo!
E aí, pessoal? Eu avisei essa luta. A primeira eu já tinha ganho, mas dessa vez eu vim para mostrar realmente qual era meu nível. Ele não era para mim. Que vem os próximos desafios. Thank you, Nashville. This city is amazing. I come back very soon.
All right, Gustavo. So we're in here. You dropped him with that.
Isn't there an interpreter for these
and then you
guys?
finished him. How you feeling about that? Was that part of the game plan?
Eu senti quando ele sentiu a minha mão. Sorry, I understand, but I speak in Portuguese. Eu vi que ele sentiu a minha mão e ele caiu mal. Ele reclamou que o juiz parou muito cedo, mas se o juiz continuasse, ele ia cair de novo. Os 3 rounds ia ficar apanhando. Tô pronto para esse jogo, eu nasci para isso. Nem fudendo que ele ia me pegar.
All right, thank you guys. Let's
He
give
doesn't even know what he said. Get his name right, too. She's not very good. I'm sorry.
That punch that landed, that took Akhmedov off his feet, that was through the deciphering of his rhythm by Oliveira. Oliveira was able to anticipate where he was going to be on the bounce and literally stick him on the end of that left hand. There's something about rhythm that when you watch somebody fighting, it's almost like watching them dance. If you watch somebody dance and you don't hear the music, sometimes you can anticipate what the song was. That's what Oliveira did. He could hear the song in the mind of Akhmedov with the bounce, and he stuck him with that left hand. Beautifully done.
Okay. So.
Well, lots of celebrities in attendance this evening. Haley Welch, recent viral sensation.
Oh,
is
God.
Here to enjoy some karate combat action.
My lady, this is Cyborg.
I saw Ben Askren out there
Yeah, Ben
as
Askren
well.
and
Ben
Kenny
Askren's out
Florian
there.
sitting pit side. And there is Haley Welch. She may be joining us in the booth a little bit later. We'll see if we can convince her of that.
You know what Ben Askren likes to do in his spare time? He plays disc golf. You know what disc golf is,
I
boss?
do. I can see that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wonder if Haley Welch would be any good at disc golf. I don't know.
What do I expect? Guess you hit. What do you hit with the golf club?
No,
it's frisbee,
you
but
throw like frisbees as far as like imagine it's golf, but with frisbees.
Oh, okay.
So you have different frisbees
Closest
to
to
throw
the
out of
hole.
the box, and a lighter one to throw once you get closer to the chain. It's a whole thing,
Right-
dude.
right
and
now-
Ben Askren's like one of the kings of the sport.
Right now, I would like to break down that fight.
Oh, there was a disc golf game before. Yeah, dude, it sucks for Akhmedov, dude.
Right.
It really it does.
Give us your thoughts, Buzz.
About the last.
Oh, what's going on, guys? Buffering.
From
There
the
it is.
referee's position, you can't the new rules perhaps by Akhmedov.
Well, even with the old rules.
Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the highlights here of
We're
that bout.
glitching.
It was shaping up to be a good one, but the finish was, I think, a big left. There we go.
That's it. Now let's see if we can see.
Well, we're going to see that left one
finish.
more time.
Yeah, like
Dropped him down.
even with the old rules, turning your back to to an active opponent wasn't
Right,
something you
but
would have done.
after 5 seconds, it would have been stopped to stand back up. So potentially a little bit of a misunderstanding. Either way, that doesn't change the outcome.
Sorry.
It's going to be a very solid
Learn
win
the rules.
for Gustavo Oliveira.
Tough
I'm-
to learn, but you know it will never happen again after this. You know, flip on your back so you can see the strikes coming. You're good to go.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Lots more action coming your way from the pit.
We've seen this before where fighters come in and they don't know the rules. Know the rules. If they change, you need to know. That's just poor training, poor preparation, you know?
Highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at Kraken.com.
So in that instance, I kind of feel bad for the guy because he seemed to be okay. But still, as soon as you do this and you're turning your back, he could have easily got on his back but he just stayed there. And this is where a couple of things that I have, not so much with, it's more like I said before, with the fighters not preparing themselves for the new rules. Why you don't do that, I don't understand. All right, it's not like he fought dozens of times and it was like, okay, that was sort of what he's done. You learn the new rule set, and then you train for that. You expect that, and turning your back towards your opponent is never wise anyway. Whenever that happens, bad things occur. All right, whenever you're turning your back, I've seen it also for real. People turn their back and get, because they're afraid or they're intimidated. They don't know how to handle that. It's a problem they don't know how to solve. They turn away. I saw it in a Taekwondo match I was in, or I was competing, and I watched two fighters go. One guy was fighting the other guy, and he turned his back, and as he was turning his back on his opponent did like a back kick and caught him square, right like in the kidneys or something like that, and dropped him. They had to carry the guy out on a stretcher because he was turning, not to throw a kick, but he was turning away like, oh, shit, here's a kick coming, and he got blasted with it. So, unfortunately, sometimes that happens, and you just got to, learn from it. But
what would be the best self-defense tip you would say for a street fight?
I think the best self-defense for a street fight is to avoid the fight completely.
No, please. Bang! Here.
If I'm having an argument with someone, I like to try to give my opponent a compliment. You have a nice shirt. Where did you get this? All right, I love your shoes. There's a beer for you. All right? Sometimes it breaks the momentum.
Hey, very smart thing to do. Now, of course, there are moments that you cannot get away.
Right.
You're going to have to do simply. What is a moment like that? This situation, worst situation there is. You're going to have to simultaneously block, initiate the punch, and then you got to destroy the target. So as soon as he comes, it's like boom in the face. There you got the kick to the groin, grab the head, and a few knees in the face. Right now, boink, boink. And if he's not a good guy, one more extra. Boom.
Gotta love it. Boss with some of the little bit of a 360 defense with Krav Maga. This is it's a high block, but it's also like a 360 degree defense that we teach in Krav Maga also. And you it's like you do it at the same time, right? So hey guys, I want to give out some more karate tokens. So we've already got 500 given out. I want to give out one more. So I need someone to post something. Give me a thumbs up. Post a thumbs up in the chat. Make sure you have a Karate Combat. You have that account, you have the app, that way you have the wallet, and we'll send you some. So if you're here and you're watching, post that thumbs up, guys, in the chat. Say hello too. We've kind of been dialed in on the fights, but there's a lot of stuff going on.
I mean, I'm actually an idiot because I'm not playing, and I should because I can only get more tokens. Put everything you got because you can't lose. Hey, what's up, man?
Well, we're just fixing some lighting here inside.
That's a nice ass shot for the people at home.
Let's go ahead and join Michelle Waterston, who is with Shiv Toshi, to understand more about the crypto world.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the founder of Squid Grove, Shiv Toshi. How's it going? Is this your first time at a Karate Combat event?
It's actually my second time. We were actually the platinum sponsor of KC46.
Awesome. How's it going tonight?
It's going great. I mean, being treated well. Action sports and cryptocurrency. I mean, they go together very well. I'm just happy to be here in support of KC and everything that they're doing.
You got any plans for the future with KC?
He was in
being a platinum sponsor of KC49 in Singapore.
In
Token 2049.
All right. Any plans to get inside the pit?
Absolutely not. You can't pay me enough.
All right. Hey, and look, you're next to a couple of really cool legends here. Kenny Florian, Ben Askren. Look at. If you do ever get into the pit, these guys, they can corner you.
Oh,
for
absolutely
sure.
Not.
No? All right, guys.
That's
back
funny.
to you.
Wait, was that a diss?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
That's crazy, bro.
I mean, if I was a billionaire too, I'm not getting in a pit and get punched in the face.
And Kenny Florian, that's a good corner.
That's a very good corner.
Maybe all he's seen was the Masvidal flying kick to start that one fight.
Yeah, he has no peripheral vision with that mascot. That's a very easy victory right there. Or just a low kick, he can't see it coming.
Well, guys, in case you haven't guessed, we are partnered with crypto conferences all around the world. Tonight it's Bitcoin 2024, who have brought us here to Nashville to share karate combat with all of you and, of course, the Web3 community. We're very happy to be part of proceedings here in Nashville. It's been a fantastic program of events throughout the entire week, and we're, of course, bringing that Thursday night to close with a bang here in Nashville.
Which is strange to do it on Thursday nights.
Lots more to look forward to. Let's go ahead and join this next fight coming up, and it is an absolute cracker. It's Jordan Winski taking on the former champ Owen Chalmier. And Bas, we'll start with the challenger, because there's a lot we can say about the ex-champ, which I'm sure we will, but the challenger in this catchweight bout, he's from local to here. He was originally born in Wisconsin, but he lives in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, with our heavyweight champ, Sam Alvey, who recommended him for the fight here this evening.
Yeah, and this is the baptism for him, because Owen Chalmier is really good. Well, he's going to expect in and out movement from his opponent, and many front kicks he expects. So his game plan is going to be footwork and find counters for the attacks. He loves the host combination, which is a cross and a liver, and then he wants to wrap it up, maybe with a high kick. A walk-off knockout would be his dream.
Yeah, very, very tough debut for him tonight. He's taking on Owen Chalmier, one of the guys we've seen 8 times before, and he's a real homegrown talent here at Karate Combat. Came in as a rookie to try and win a contract, and in that same season of our events, he ended up taking the title.
He's insane. You see him grow, getting better every single time. For the first 5 fights that he won, he never sparred. And I texted him, I said, start sparring. And then he came back like freaking Sugar Ray Leonard. I mean, it was so unbelievable. Well, he knows that his opponent will come at him, hits him hard. But I'm going to hit him hard, is what he said from the start. He's going to use a lot of strikes in volume, and then he wants to simply seal the deal and knock him out.
If we have to be a little bit critical of Chalmier, it's perhaps that he's quite predictive in his movement, right? He's quite predictable. He's always going to come forward. He's going to throw with a lot of power. That could make it a little bit more readable for some of his opponents, as we saw in the fight with Tebuev, where he got hit with the spinning back kick to the liver.
Yeah, but that was because he never sparred, and I told him, I said, because you never saw that coming in sparring, that's why you were not prepared for it. And then when he started sparring, we saw him switching stances, he started slipping punches, he became a complete different fighter, and he stopped his last 2 opponents. So I think he's going to be back into the winner's circus for a title shot, I mean, very soon. If, of course, he wins this fight, because Winski, for what we understand, is really good.
Mike, you're a big Chalmier fan, right?
One of my favorite storylines in this space. I mean, listen, like, you look at him, you can see he's got the raw talent. You can see he's got what it takes to be one of the big champs in this league. To Bas's point, is he able to put together the technicals to make it happen? Let's see.
Yeah, well, let's see. Indeed, this is an absolutely cracking fight. Owen Chalmier and Jordan Winski.
All right. Boom.
I'll just say yes to anything. I haven't said no to an opponent yet, and that's not going to change.
When Sam Alvey found out we were coming to Nashville, he said, you must bring Jordan Winski.
Jordan Winski is second to none. He is as talented a fighter as anyone has ever been.
I'm Jordan Winski. I'm 35. I'm here to make my karate combat debut.
We'll find out.
I hope you've come prepared, Jordan, because I'm knocking you out any chance I get in front of your home crowd.
So I didn't choose this guy. I chose this one right here. This guy, this fighter.
He's here to show you that he wants his title back.
So we're gonna see. We're gonna find out, right? We're gonna see what happens.
He's quick, but it doesn't matter how fast he moves all around the pit. You gotta get close at some point.
I'm gonna test that and see how hard he hits. Get him back harder, dog walk him from corner to corner.
I'm predicting finish. Plan to pick him apart.
All right, let's see.
Take his head off his shoulders. Any chance he gives me, I'm taking him out.
Winski, did he torture small animals when
he scares me. I'm not going to lie. He scares me a little bit, bro. I don't know why. I was thinking the same
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ireland.
Was it Chelma?
Owen Chalmier.
Chalmier.
Well, Well, he's embraced a bit of the cowboy in his last 2 appearances, Austin and Tennessee tonight.
Yep.
But what a performance he put on in Austin last time out, knocking out Maximo Apex Nunez.
That's right.
And introducing his opponent.
Nice. Whoever gave me that thumbs up, I really appreciate it, everybody.
Representing the United States of America.
Remember, if you're here, just come say hi. Let's have a conversation. I know Thursdays are tough for a lot of people to have fights like this, but if you're here watching, thanks for being here, guys.
Tape for this one, Owen, show me your former bantamweight champ. What we know about him is cardio for days. Very composed, very calm, will continue to push forward with heavy, heavy shots the entire time. And he is facing this man, Jordan Imganowinski, representing Guardian MMA in Murphy.
I'm sorry, I don't know, I don't see it.
He said he thinks he's going to have the reach advantage. He's going to use his footwork to find openings. So look for him to
But
move
we'll
up a
find
lot
out, you know.
and try and stay out of that direct line of sight of Owen Chalmia.
Enter the pit.
Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 49, September 18th.
All right.
Token 2049 in Singapore.
Let's see what's what.
Double jab. 8-year age difference.
Oh.
Between the two. Does it? Oh my goodness. Doesn't
Oh.
matter. I was going to say.
Chalmia opening up
Chalmia-
quickly here.
He's going.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Owen Chalmia with a walk-off knockout in 10 seconds.
Smashed him. Smash this guy.
Another shot of the title.
Smashed him.
The rainbow is near. Wow.
Man.
Put his cowboy hat right back on.
Every single
Wow.
time is better. And you see him grow right in front of us.
What did I tell you
Boom.
guys?
Boom. Boom. That's it. Good night. Bang.
Best interview. I mean, his whole persona.
He's
super cool.
He's really the whole package.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Winsky is still not back to his feet here.
I have Vic as the benchmark now for knockouts. So as long as they don't look like Vic, I'm just going to keep doing my job.
Okay. I think it's a safe bet.
Man.
Man.
That was just.
Put an exclamation mark on that one.
I'm glad I chose this guy.
Chalmia from Shazab's weight class.
Oh, it's 2 weight classes.
Two
weight class
classes.
lower.
One go up, one go down.
Yeah, lightweight and bantamweight, too far apart.
It's never too far with the right paycheck.
Well, let's get him back to the title first against Etebuwe.
Dude, I love this kid, dude. He's great.
Oh.
Yeah, very, like we said, complete package. Very smart young man. He just submitted his PhD thesis
Oh,
on,
Jesus.
What was it? Artificial intelligence and signal processing. Whilst
Wow.
working on a dairy farm.
And I think he streams gaming, too. I swear to you. I think he's a gamer.
Yeah, maybe we'll get Owen Chalmia biopic at some point.
Wow. Very likable guy as well. The whole family. I mean, he's a different breed.
Good job. That was quick. This guy's like, what happened?
And your winner by knockout out of the blue corner.
See, this is where you got to be careful when you're vouching for people, yeah? I mean, I'll be coming out. Oh, this guy's at the best of it. He got destroyed. Destroyed.
His pads for him and his lifetime coach, his mother, Catherine. And he is pitside with Michelle Waterson.
Owen, that was electrifying. It seems like you got something special on your mind today. What's going on in your head?
Yeah, so just first things first. It's Chloe.
He's gonna propose? He's fucking proposing. That's awesome. That's a first. Get her room.
Do you know about this?
This is beautiful. What a beautiful ending.
Wow. Man.
Nice.
I wish the Hawk Tua girl was here to see that.
Jesus.
I'm just so proud. I have no words. This is his show.
Come here. She's so proud of him. Hey, were you trying to finish quick so you get a little extra time up here?
Absolutely. I mean, any chance I get, I was trying to put them out, but some fights are quicker than others, and tonight was just one of those nights.
We're so incredibly proud of you as well. Great job. You're out there. You're fired up. You're electrified. Congratulations. Set the date. Let us know. We'll all be there.
You're so invited.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our winner, Owen!
We'd love to see the replay one more time because
That was fast.
My friends, you know, life is imperfect, right? Things do not always work out the way that we dream that they would. But every now and again, sometimes it all just comes together.
Yep.
Tonight, Owen Chelmia manipulated space and time with his rhythm and his three-dimensional fighting low to high. And then he controlled the moment, walked up, asked that beautiful woman, the future Mrs. Chelmia, to marry him. This is one of the all-time great nights. Congratulations to both of them. Owen, if I may give you a piece of advice, don't finish so fast on your wedding night, my friend.
Oh, this guy.
Oh, Robin laying out
running
there.
for SNL.
Guys, like, what a fantastic. I mean, in the scheme of someone's
Oh my
life,
God.
that is a night, right? That's a night for him.
That's
Let's take a
classic,
look at some of
guys.
the
That's
replays here.
totally classic.
Let's take a look at the whole fight.
Why not? It's only 20 seconds or so. Here we go.
Oh, jeez.
Boing.
Close line. Right hook in the pocket. What we've seen him do so much, that bob and weave style.
Talk about a juxtaposition
Man.
of violence and love. He knocks someone out and immediately asks his girlfriend to marry him.
How about that?
I mean, if someone says no after that,
Yeah.
it's like, hey, what else am I going to do?
You know, he's 2-0 in one night. Look at that.
That's right.
Think about it.
Look,
1-1.
I mean, look, let's take a moment. So, Tebuev is the current champion in the bantamweight division. How do you not, I mean, like, we're going to make it for him, right? Like,
It is.
How
We're
do
the
you not
fans.
do it? How do you not do it?
No, 100% this fight's going to happen, and I hope sooner than later, because, well, after this after his last three performances, because they were all great, he needs another shot now.
I mean, let's, you know, like, maybe we can do it in Singapore. If we rub our hands really hard and wish really, you know.
Does someone like Chelmia always want that fight right now? Is that a question? If you ask him right now, he wants that fight today.
He does not care. He will fight literally anybody. He's never turned down a fight, short notice, doesn't matter who it is. He will absolutely take it. And you know what? Our show in Singapore is still, what, month and a half away?
That's
8
right.
weeks away?
Yeah, 18.
You know, it's a short trip for Tebuev as well.
Yeah.
Shorter trip. So I vote we do that.
I'm with you on that one. Can we vote on that, maybe?
We'll see.
We'll go with the
We'll
app,
see.
and we are the fans.
Yep.
Signing on a different name.
Well, look, we have lots of action still to come this night. We have, of course, a whole host of celebrities in the building here. And one of them is one of the most recent viral sensations that there is in the world. She is with Michelle
God.
Watson. This is Haley Welch.
Hey everyone, we're here with the one and only Haley. Look, she's looking at herself. Y'all didn't tell me I was gonna be up there. All right, so you're famous for your sound. In karate, we do ki-eyes. What kind of ki-eye would you do in the pit?
Jesus.
All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. How you enjoying tonight?
I've been doing pretty good.
Yeah. All right. I'm hearing some rumors. I hear some call-outs. I hear that you're gonna get in the pit.
We'll see.
I heard.
We'll see.
Jojo Siwa. Okay, listen here, girl. If you do end up fighting Jojo Siwa, come down to Albuquerque. I'll train you, all right? We're going to get her to Albuquerque. We're going to get her ready for karate combat. You ready for that?
Hell yeah.
Let's go. American sweetheart. All right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Haley, President Awesome, and Michelle.
I wanted to say this right now. Haley called out Jojo Siwa last week. She does not want that fight. Jojo Siwa is like 6'6", 220. She will demolish Haley. And if Haley comes to this booth, I'll tell her that tonight she does not want to battle Jojo Siwa.
Haley, I got to say, Mike doubts you. Please prove him wrong.
Jojo Siwa is like the Bradley Martin of the female influencer community. I mean, Bradley does have a loss on his record against Logan Paul, but, you know, I think Jojo Siwa's got that one.
As you can see, it is a whole lot of fun being here at Karate Combat. It's a real different experience. Pit side to enjoy the fights. Make sure you can get to one of our events if you get the chance. Lots more action coming your way tonight. Stay with us. First, a word from Bonk, the leading meme coin on Solana, with 800K holders on chain, 130
Not for long.
exchanges. Bonk is your official meme coin of Karate Combat.
So, you know, that was really cool. That was the first I think I've ever seen someone win a fight, go over within seconds, and like propose. Really cool. Thought that was, and he just demolished him. It wasn't even close. When I'm looking, you know, it's a tough spot you're in when you're looking, because I looked at the guy. I can't remember his name. I'm sorry. And I'm like, he doesn't look like a fighter. He doesn't have, I didn't see that inside of him, right? Where the other guy is just like, I'm coming to get you. I'm zeroed in and I'm coming for you, right? So, you know, I'm glad he just didn't get hurt. You know what I mean? That's the main thing, is you're not getting hurt. So, you know, tonight, excuse me, guys. My apologies. So tonight we're going to see, you know, with Alvey, you know, because that headbutt, it was that, you know, kind of a no contest. So hopefully that goes more of the distance, and we're going to see what's what. So we'll see.
Made him fall once, I'll make him fall again.
Okay, so all the karate combat fighters that you're going to see tonight have a background in karate. What you might not know is that all these guys have different styles. Goju Ryu, Shito Ryu, Kyokushin, Kempo Karate, Shotokan Karate. Today, we are going to focus on Shotokan and on Kyokushin. Shotokan. All long stances, wide stances. All the kicks are above the waist, and their blocks and counters are not circular movements like you see a lot. It's very more precise. If he gives me a right straight, boom, boom, and there's the counter right away.
Kyokushin focus on powerful blows in order to inflict as much damage as possible. They are allowed to kick the legs, no punch to the face, and they are specialists in close range combat.
Yes, I always call it fighting in a phone booth, because this, what you see in a Kyokushin match, that's it. They will never see a moment if he gives me a kick that I'm moving out of the way. They like to take it and immediately counter. Big difference in styles.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what style of karate do you practice, because a punch is a punch, a kick is a kick. So, may the best man win.
Nice.
I miss GSP. We all did it. Now karate has become illegitimate. People don't believe in us. What happened? Karate needs a rebellion.
The production value has definitely increased, that's for sure.
Overtime is gonna hurt.
Nice.
First round finish again.
We will see you next time.
Yeah, definitely made some improvements in their productions increase.
Well, welcome back to Karate Combat 48. We are live here in Nashville for a fantastic evening of combat sports action. Thank you for joining us in conjunction with Bitcoin 2024. Guys, what a fantastic evening so far.
It's going very nice. We saw some crazy knockouts already. And the Chelmia fight, the last one, that was spectacular.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, we're kind of rocking through the fights here this evening. Everybody's just getting sparked left, right, and center.
We're seeing a lot of knockouts. We're seeing a lot of tactical versus heart fighting out there. And the people with the heart tonight have won so far. To be honest, Chelmia, Sullivan, who's fought back from being down. It's been great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And the atmosphere here at Karate Combat events is always something just very different, right?
I mean, look at the people. I mean, they're so close to the action as well. They're sitting ringside, pit side here in this case. Everybody is sitting pit side.
And it's just, who is it? Like, this is a very 2024 bingo card of people. And some of the guests that we're expecting tonight haven't even showed up yet. Let's just say security was tight because of them. And it's an interesting group of people. I think we're going to have some of them in the booth with us tonight, which should get quite exciting.
We are. We're not going to spoil it for you, but security concerns heightened here in Nashville with us here this evening. Look, we've got a great fight coming up for you next. Peter Caballero and Weber Silverback Almeida. This is going to be a very nice clash of styles, as so many of our bouts are. We'll start with Peter Caballero, Bas. He's a Taekwondo stylist, but he has a lot of experience in Dutch kickboxing as well. He's got a very good mixed.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Venezuela.
So he's never out of the fight. Just a very exciting fight to watch.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of
Cowboy hat night here, I guess, in Nashville, which makes sense.
El Vaquero Caballero!
This guy's as tough as they come. Very hard to put away, can take a lot of damage, but he keeps on thinking, so he's never out of the fight. Super exciting to watch. And Almeida, well, plays the guitar, plays the flute, plays the piano. He can fight as well.
Yeah, writes children books as well. This is Weber Almeida, the first of our two fighters.
Almeida.
Now you've just remembered,
the children's
Mike.
book writer.
Yeah.
This guy was always interesting.
Yeah, 6 times Brazilian national champ, also competed MMA as well. He is a disciple of Machida Shotokan Karate. He is incredibly dynamic and athletic. Look for just
knockout.
Yeah, the most classical stylist you are going to see. Big knockout when we saw him back at KC Kickback 2 in Playa del Carmen, 50 seconds in round number 1.
But this guy can take a shot.
Yeah, Peter Caballero looking to bounce back from his loss to Sayedakub Kakmananov at KC Kickback 1 all the way back in February. Took this fight on relatively short notice, and big ask for him tonight.
I'm excited, boys.
Yeah,
this is a good one.
Enter the pit!
KC 49 and IFC 4 are headed to Token 2049 in Singapore, September 18th. Tickets will be on sale soon.
So you got Almeida, a guy that can dish punches. Caballero, a guy who can take them.
Just look at the stance of Almeida. It's just like that bolt upright, wide split stance.
Nice moving to the side right away.
And, well, we're stepping up in favoritism here with our token holders. 88% of them are leaning the way of the Brazilian Weber Almeida.
That would be an upset. Wow.
Yeah.
But
Caballero is taking it.
Oh, look at the power in the clinch to spin him around.
Boss, he just missed that right.
Yeah, that would have
been lights out.
Oh, good wrestling from Caballero, though, to come up on the single.
I mean, Caballero's really got to show Almeida some respect on that right hand. He's got to watch out, dude.
Man, Almeida's very fluid, you know, cross hook kick, that was nice. Oop, there's a left landing.
Yeah, Caballero, that southpaw stance, still coming forward here, forcing Almeida to circle out.
Yep, and he has to. He has to push. Give a guy like that space. Oh, that was a nice right kick, man. No load up whatsoever with the front leg. Very nice.
But I know it's a style thing with Shotokan karate, but how do you feel about the hands of Weber Almeida being low all the time?
Well, he spars like that as well, you know, so I'm pretty sure he will be okay with it. And it depends most of the time. The first round, I would do the same thing because I expect headshots. It's a great way to read the distance, the reach of your opponent. I love that liver left hook.
Yeah, just remind you of
big left hand landing.
Mike's favorite fact about Weber Almeida is the author of the children's book Benny's Adventure.
Nah, I can't put two and two together. It's so hard for me to comprehend.
Almeida is countering a lot of strikes. Look at this. Everything that Caballero throws, he counters.
He is playing that counter role tonight. Is that how he fought in Playa del Carmen as well?
Yeah, he's just, you know, this is how you shut your opponent down. This is my whole game plan. I always counter everything, try to counter everything. So you make him nervous to throw something.
Good catch of the kick, down to a grounded position, not able to capitalize though.
It doesn't even matter if you connect, you know, just get inside the head of the opponent.
I mean, doesn't that get inside the head of the opponent, knowing that anytime you step in, he's going to be ready with a really powerful counter?
Yep,
I mean,
exactly.
It's got to be a really daunting task for Caballero to try to rush that.
It's going to be interesting to see how this goes into rounds 2 and 3, if it does, because we only got to see 50 seconds of Almeida the first time round.
Oh, we're already past that, right?
Oh, yeah, we've got 10 seconds left in round number 1 here.
Yeah, no, you're 100% correct, Josh. We don't know if he can go 3 rounds full power, but I'm expecting with the Machinas, it's going to be just fine.
Well, big shots to finish on the break there. Very relatively even round number 1 in terms of who was pressing forward. But Bas, give us your initial reaction to those first 3 minutes.
Yeah, that was Almeida, right? He was all over the place. Very fluid, the cross hook kick that he lands, the way he does it, the power he generates on the short distance with his front leg, with no zero load up, still landing a great, solid body kick. That's dangerous because he does it to the head. You know, if your head's down, that's it. Lights are out.
And the bigger shots he threw in that round, he missed. But I guess the big question is going to be, does he have the gas? Let's see.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of muscle mass on that body.
He looks in pretty good shape,
Take a deep breath, but that can be also very simple because he's smart.
Nothing like a deep breath, boss.
That's it, 100%. Take all the air you need. Once you try to hide for your opponent that you're tired, that's when you get really tired.
So touch of gloves back underway. Orthodox stance for Almeida in the white. Well, he switches.
He was. Here's a switch hitter.
Yeah.
I love it. Has the whole bang Muay Thai as well. Flipping stances.
Oh.
Man, you see that he counters everything.
Oh, and good work from Caballero to stay in the pocket there.
He always wants to have the last word. But Caballero knows, and I'm pretty sure his corner said, hey, he's countering everything, try to do the same thing. Just so he knows there's a price to pay.
Caballero also tries to get in, throw a shot, get out.
Yep.
Get into striking range, get out, which is, I think, the smart strategy.
That's right away what he did in the opening round number 2. And I go, okay, yeah, that was smart. Boom, out.
Caballero getting in the face of Almeida here.
Oh, nice landing there. See, there's no load-ups on his strikes, you know, which makes it very difficult to read.
Yeah, that front leg kick is so strange.
Yep. Look at this. And if you breathe in at the moment he kicks that kick to the body, that's it.
As I said in the beginning, Asim said Caballero's pain tolerance is maxed out.
That's it.
Which is just a very interesting combo, as I said in the beginning.
He's a freaking cowboy, man.
He can take a punch.
Yeah, he's representing Texas Style Training Center down in Corpus Christi, Texas.
Another guy that could take a punch coming up in the fight after this. Mr. Jenkins.
It's gonna be a real bomb burner.
Beautiful knee, how he throws it with no grabbing, you know, throwing it like a kick Almeida did.
Sam Amidi warning him there.
Does Almeida understand what he just said?
He had a blank look in his face,
Yeah.
so I don't know.
Well, 1 minute left here in round number 2.
Oh, beautiful
That was a
left
good
landing
shot.
again with zero load up. That's why he's connecting. It's amazing.
Oh.
Bad intentions on that overhand right from Almeida. They're tying up once more. Looks for the throw off that overhook.
And Almeida keeps switching stance too. Boss, how do you deal with that?
That's the worst, you know. Now, if you know before going in, then it's of course it's going to help. But it's constantly, it's annoying. It's different, and that's what you want to be. If you're different than others, then you're going to be successful.
Is anybody able to pull that surprise off anymore these days? Like, yo, I'm going to switch to southpaw or switch stance without my opponent knowing.
Only when he never did it.
Right. Yep.
Like for a very big fight, last 6 months to do that, if he never did it before. Look at this. These guys are going.
Boss, you got to say the movement of Almeida is slowing right down here, and he's eating a lot of shots
He
from
took a couple big
Caballero.
That's what I'm saying, Caballero, man.
Well, it comes to an end and a heavy breath from the Brazilian.
Yeah.
Caballero jogging back to his corner.
Yeah. Don't do some push-ups now.
Isn't there
Some
some
cartwheels.
saying about stamina in combat sports, boss?
It's everything, right? It's everything. You can have a black belt. Well, we always say the same thing. It's very simple. You have a Ferrari, no gas, it doesn't drive. That's it.
Right.
What does GSP always say? A tired black belt is a white belt?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
So some replays of that second round here. And Caballero coming forward, getting some good shots off in the pocket.
He did.
Yeah, stepping to the side, creating a different angle.
Well, this could be another one of those fights, guys, where momentum just slowly starts to swing.
And then slowly but surely maybe even goes to a fourth as well. Because now Caballero needs to step it up in this last round. Make it super close. He needs to win this last round.
Well, Chris Cyborg tweeting that she's going to go ahead and get some karate tokens now as she enjoys the action pit side. She said it might be time I add karate combat to the resume of a Bitcoin conference. Well, thank you to her for coming and enjoying the action tonight.
She's awesome, man. I love her.
I feel like Almeida's going to try to get this done early because he probably knows as well as we do that he's gassing out.
Yeah, you notice that the total difference in his posture now. He's not sitting low in that kind of horse stance. He's not quite as bolt upright. His entire posture is shifting as that fatigue sets in.
He was also bouncing in the first round, ready to switch stances at any time. He's not bouncing now. He looks a lot stiffer.
Keep it tight back in. Let's go.
Again, he warned him for the elbow. I think it's a hook. It's a very hook with a lower than 90-degree angle or something that it follows up by an elbow.
If you're Caballero right now, you see an actual route to victory.
I go body shots, man. He's standing straight up, you know, cross to the body, right into the head.
Ooh, good shot on the counter from Almeida.
Try.
Oh,
hey,
to
that
the
one to the
chin.
jaw.
That was close, dude. That was close.
Half an inch. Half an inch difference.
Oh, man, that was close.
Oh.
Almeida lands and he's trying to capitalize. Pin and butt on the ground and pound. One shot from Almeida.
That's it.
Oh, and the referee stops it.
Damn. And that was the fear.
Wow.
That was Caballero's fear the whole time. It had to be just one shot.
Now look, Caballero's not arguing. He was still trying to get up, but he's not going to argue the stoppage.
His nose is pretty busted up from that.
Man, the pin and the punch
That was
on
nice.
the head.
Yeah. Oh, what a precision. But expected with the Leo Machida family. Machida-san.
We knew it. We knew it was one punch. That's all he needed.
There we go.
Let's take a look at the finish here. So on the way in, the right missed. And then is it going to be this big left hook?
Boom.
Clean as you like
Great
on the
placement.
Yeah.
Especially from that overhead position. He was down. He still hit the button perfect.
Yeah, and the ground and pound was lethal as well on the back end.
Mm-hmm. Good fight, though.
And your winner by TKO,
Weber Almeida victorious here tonight. He moves to 2-0 in his karate combat career. He is headed up pitside for a word with Michelle.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner. How you feeling?
Michelle, I feel really happy. But first of all, I want to say how awesome is this city. These people here are amazing!
Well, you put on a beautiful show. I know you wanted the finish. You took it into the third round. Were you expecting it to go all the way into the third?
I didn't expect he go to the third round with me, but what I expect was a war, because Peter is one of the guys that I thought was really dangerous to fight, because you don't know when he coming. You know, I must say thank you to him for his team to come here and be in this stage, because this stage has the best strikers in the world, and I'm one of them.
Wow, that's amazing. You like fighting in the pit?
I don't like fighting the beach. I love it. I was born to do this. And let me tell you just one thing. Guys, I know everybody has struggles in life, like me. And I want to tell you, a person that I really fan. I'm big fan of The Rock. The Rock, I hope you see this message, because my life is kind of similar like you. You had only $7 in your pocket when you failure for the first time. And me too. I write the book for the kids to tell them they can do anything. They're smart, they're strong, and they can do anything. Please link on my bio. Look it up, guys. Let's help these people, help these kids get their dreams. We are together.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you inspired so many people tonight, and you'll continue to inspire. Ladies and gentlemen, give up your winner!
One more thing. I want to fight, you know that, one of the best strike in this pitch. Assim, call Gabriel Vargas. Tell him I'm waiting for him here, okay? I want a batida against the best kickboxer in the world. Let's do this.
Let's do this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first.
My friends, fighting is a metaphor for life itself, and the only constant in life is change. Life is constantly changing. Tomorrow will be different than today. Weber Almeida had $7 in his bank account not that long ago, and he has changed his life. And the dynamic of that fight, it was constantly changing as pressure was being applied. But Bruce Lee said to change with change is the changeless state. He was able to adapt within that fight and land the punch when it mattered most. Thank you, Weber Almeida, for that great lesson.
Thank you, Robin and Michelle and Weber Almeida, of course. Bas, Mike, good performance for him. We got to see a bit more of him tonight. It wasn't just 50 seconds out there and done. He had to get into the fight. He had to use some fight IQ and come out victorious in the third round.
And now we know that he's got technique, he's got everything, and he's got stamina as well. He can keep on going. So that's a good thing. That's an ace for him to step in his back pocket. But he already knew that, of course. We just didn't know because he finished his opponent so fast last time.
I think it was punches and bunches for him for the whole fight until he started to slow down. And then it was, let's wait until I see an opening, use that counter strike when I'm ready to save some of this energy. And he found it, and he did it, and he got it done. And he'll go home and write another children's book, maybe, about dragons or something.
I mean, Bas, adaptability in a fight is so important.
It's everything. You read your opponent, and some guys can do it on the spot. Look at this, the way he moved behind him. He's sort of like Lomachenko almost, you know. Right away when you connect, move outside of the line of fire. Grabbing the kick while he got punched also. These are things that you normally don't see a lot because people are too busy with it. It was nice from Caballero stepping to the side, but then this one came. And now I see what Sam Amini was talking about. You saw the right hook, the elbow came very close to his face. I think that's why he was warning him.
Yeah, so victorious for Weber Almeida. He moves on here. And of course, what do you think about the call out with Gabriel Varga? That's a cracking battle.
Yeah, well, he's the best, right? He's a world champion, the Bellator champion. I mean, the guy has a lot of titles. I would love to see that fight. Two precise guys going at it.
We can get it done.
I think I've got to say, awesome, and our matchmaker, Leo Gomez's job is easy when the fighters do it for you, right?
Yeah, they just say who they want to fight and they're fighting. I can get them that job. Backwards. while I'm commentating.
Let's go ahead and jump in over for a word with Robin, who is pit side with none other than Chris Cyborg.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I'm here truly with one of the greatest combat sport athletes ever in human history. Chris, every time I see you, you look beautiful. Welcome to Karate Combat.
Thank you. Good night to Nashville. I'm really happy to be here. This is my first time at the Karate Combat. First time in Nashville. It's an amazing event. Thank you to be here with you.
So I'm just going to get right to it. We need you to fight in here, Chris. You got to fight in Karate Combat.
You know, watch your life. I need to be there. You know, I think it's going to be great if I be there one time. I never did this style. I love it.
And you have fought in boxing, MMA, all different kinds. When you watch this, doesn't it just feel like something that's a little bit different but custom made for you?
You know, I feel like the energy. I can feel the energy, all the crowd, all the fans around is different. You guys know, when I fight, it's violent. I want to finish the fight soon. And the Brazilians here have a lot of luck. They always win here, and I want to be there.
The Karate Coin, I saw you tweet that you're buying some. Is that so? Do you know about the Karate Coin?
I've been learning about it. You know, I think it's every day you have to learn something new, and I'm learning.
So is there somebody out there in the world that is a striker of some kind that you would like to fight here in Karate Combat?
No, I was thinking about having a match I did with Jorina Bars. I did a Muay Thai. I won that rematch. Maybe it can be this time here at the Karate.
Let's fucking do it. Chris Cyborg, thank you so much. It's wonderful to see you again.
Welcome. Thank you, guys.
Buster, I'm down for having Chris Cyborg in the Karate Combat pit. What do you think?
Oh, and against Jorina Bar, she's from Holland. She's a bouncer. But this girl is undefeated in kickboxing. She beat Cyborg before in kickboxing.
Okay.
I mean, with a front kick, I believe, to the face. It was, so that will be a really good fight. If we can set that up here in Karate Combat, sign me up.
Add it to the bingo card, the 2024 bingo card.
Yeah, but
Cyborg.
You heard from Cyborg, right? It is hard sometimes to portray for the folks at home. The atmosphere at these Karate Combat events, the way the pit is set up, the proximity of everybody to the pit, looking down into it.
Guys, don't go anywhere. I'm
It just
coming right
creates
back.
Such a cool vibe.
What else is like it? It's like being back in Gladiator days. We get to sit here and...
Yeah, no, I was talking to Michelle Watterson. The Karate Hottie is what they call it. That's why it's so great that we have her here. And she says, but can't the people see in the pit? I said, that's the best thing. Everybody has a great view here. You will see it once you're there, and she loves it.
Well, stay with us here on Karate Combat. Our next bout.
This is it, boys.
The tagline for our next bout, ladies and gentlemen, for both fighters is defense is optional.
Optional.
Stay with us here at Karate Combat. Lots more action coming. First, a word from Bonk, the leading meme coin on Solana. With 800,000 holders on chain, 130 integrations, and 40 exchanges, Bonk is your official meme coin of Karate Combat 48.
So we're gonna do the air bike for 15 minutes, 40 seconds of rest and 20 seconds of work. It's like HIIT, high intensity training. Because that's kind of how the fight goes. You stare, and you go. Unless that you're decided for one more round, then it sends you 18. But this fight right now, they won't. It's gonna finish earlier. This is for shoulder. Shoulder endurance, shoulder stability. It's preventive work, so I don't get injured in the shoulder in the future. This is for elbow stability. You gotta go really slow, and then come back really slow. It's all preventive work, so I don't get injured. It's a selfie. So I'll go that way, and I'll open up the space for my ankle joint over here. It's just worse for him to be in his hometown because he's gonna be embarrassed in front of his people.
Get ready, Nashville. We have the heavyweight karate combat title on the line with Sam Alvey versus Antonio Arroyo.
And this could be over. Arroyo swarms.
The last fight ended in huge controversy.
The fight has been ruled a no contest.
His head got headbutted. It was completely completely accidental.
Antonio Arroyo threw a couple punches. He thought he KO'd Sam Alvey.
He has to know he headbutted me. Why is he celebrating? I thought it was the jab. You should be grateful for that moment. If it wasn't for that headbutt, that would be mine right now.
We rectified it by doing an immediate rematch, and we're bringing it right back to you. Sam Alvey versus Antonio Arroyo for the Karate Combat Heavyweight Championship.
What an environment we have here with our augmented reality surroundings as the lightning strikes here in Nashville. And lightning is striking in these bouts indeed. It's almost guaranteed in our next fight coming up here this evening. Welcome to a 170-pound catchweight bout between Efrain Escudero and Brandon Jenkins. And let's go ahead and roll straight into, well, apparently we're actually going to remind you of what the IFC bouts coming up later this evening are. This is our Influencer Fight Club amateur rule set that takes place at the end of all our full professional karate combat bouts. It's where crypto influencers and other influencers get to call out their beefs and throw their hat in the ring. And let me tell you, it's a lot of fun because these guys, they may not be the best fighters, but they go to town.
They go to town, you know, everything in the kitchen sink, what they say. It's fun to see them because it was like us in the beginning, you know. You think you have a lot of stamina, but you run out against in one round. And now they learn from it. I mean, Grimace,
yeah,
I mean, he lost like 20 or 30 pounds now since last time, so he's taking it serious. That's going to be fun. And then Lauren is already a striker. She's a great striker, actually. So some of these guys have a lot of technique, but this.
Well, now it's time for the violence. Escudero and Jenkins is your next fight. The heavy crowd favorite, Brandon Jenkins. We'll touch on him in a moment, but Bas, Efrain Escudero, the Mexican, he is nothing but forward pressure, doesn't take a backwards step. He said he's going to outwork his opponent with just relentless forward pressure.
Yeah, and he says, I know my opponent can take a lot of damage, but he never fought a person like me. He says, I like wrestling as well, so he's going to mix that up together with an overhand right. That's going to be his bread and butter, and he will knock him out. Set up, by the way, with body shots.
And he's facing Brandon Jenkins, who is a very... Mike's happy already. As soon as I say his name, Mike's happy.
He's another one. He's another big storyline. He can take the kitchen sink, throw anything you got at this guy, and he's going to keep coming at you.
He says he's Terminator style, like I'm Sarah Connors, he said. That's how the guy is going to attack him.
It's insane.
He is actually the guy who crowned the phrase for us that defense is optional, right? He just gets hit, he gets hit, he gets hit, and he keeps coming forward. But this is one of those times when he's running into someone who does exactly the same thing.
Yeah, some fighters have said that also. I got a head too hard, and nobody can knock me out, and then they get knocked out because they rely on it, which is a stupid thing.
Yeah, I mean, Escudero has had 50 professional fights. He's been finished in 3 of them. That's it, 3. Wow. So if Brandon Jenkins can pull that off tonight, it's going to be quite an upset indeed. Let's go ahead and roll the tape on this one. This is Escudero and Brandon Jenkins.
I've underestimated Brandon Jenkins the last couple of times he
Potentially
fought.
fight of the night, you got Brandon Jenkins taking on Efrain Escudero.
I saw Jenkins fight in Austin a couple months ago.
Phoenix, Arizona. I feel great. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where the fight goes. I don't care what he brings to the table. I don't care if he's the best boxer. I don't care if he's jiu-jitsu. I don't care if he's the best kickboxer. He will break and he will not be outworked me.
Name's Brandon Jenkins, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Fighting style is Muay Kwando. I like really cool knockouts, spinning elbows and flying knees and stuff.
I don't care what you got. I'm going to break you.
Okay. Let's find out.
There's no way he's going to swim in the deep end of the pool as me.
Now, these two guys, they don't like moving backwards. They're going to stand in the center. They're going to swing for the fences, and it will be a fan favorite.
Just like you like to go forward, you're not going to go forward on this one.
Efrain, it's nothing but respect. When we get in the pit, I'm going to disrespect you for 15 minutes.
Oh, they're both going to stand in there. You got 2 zombies swinging at each other until somebody goes down.
we go.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the United States of America,
Brandon Jenkins makes his way to the pit corner here. A familiar mullet ready to do battle once more.
Wow, dude.
I love it.
Respect the mullet.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Mexico.
You just got to be careful not to underestimate Jenkins, because the last two guys did, and they got their ass handed to them.
Well, Escrinef Cordero walking out in a loudmouth bomber jacket.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to help or hurt him, to be honest with you. It's going to be very interesting to see. I love loudmouth, but...
So Brandon Jenkins, 6 foot tall. Tail of the tape for him. He's representing Syndicate MMA in Las Vegas. This guy has a lot of experience in a lot of different combat sports. He's fought in MMA, pro kickboxing, boxing. He's had a lot of bare knuckle experience as well, not just in bare knuckle boxing, but also bare knuckle MMA. He has had a lot of fights, and he is game for it. He will just keep coming forward, taking damage, and more often than not, he's the one who walks out the other side. 2-0 in karate combat so far.
You see him in the bar, you think it's going to be a walkover. If you got a bar fight with him, you're in trouble.
And he is facing Efrain Escudero, who says he's going to draw on that Mexican boxing heritage. He was actually the first Mexican-born UFC fighter, winner of the Ultimate Fighter Season 8 as well. He actually lost in his karate combat debut by unanimous decision to Rafael Alves in sudden death. So the fact that he survived 4 rounds with him is quite something.
A testament in itself.
Fighters, enter the pit!
All right, let's see what happens, guys.
From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card purchases, custom orders, and daily market highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at kraken.com.
What's going to happen?
Well, Escudero said he's going to try and work the body for this bout. We shall see if that's going to pay dividends. Jenkins, considerably bigger perhaps than Escudero. Certainly seems taller.
See, now I just am so used to seeing him get his ass beaten round 1. Like, I feel like Jenkins is going to start taking shots.
And he's got his hands up. This is weird.
I've never seen that before.
Now, interestingly, I had a little chat with our former middleweight champ, Ross Levine, who was actually out in Vegas for a karate event recently and did some sparring with Jenkins and said he is absolutely in tip-top shape.
He's looking for those knees.
Escudero, much more traditional boxing style here, just slowly marching forward behind that lead leg.
Smart double jab, right uppercut as soon as he ducked. Escudero starting to find target, though.
Say Escudero's the aggressor so far.
Yeah, he's going to keep pressing forward as well.
And look where they are. They're right in the middle of the ring. Neither of them are backing up.
Jenkins wants a spinning back fist knockout.
Yeah, he actually said he has a move he dubbed the Stairmaster, which is like a stepping in knee to the left knee to the head. He said he's knocked down 6 people with it so far.
Okay.
Maybe he'll make it 7.
That's the number of completion, right? And 7 ace, this earth was created.
Oh, shit.
Spinning back fist to the face.
Oh, my God.
Knee on the back end. Uppercuts while standing on one leg.
Bossy's having fun.
Wow,
he's having fun.
Yeah, but look at Escudero. He ate all of that and came straight back forward.
Well, let's see how hungry he is, because he's going to eat more.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, Jenkins is playing a good game right now. I mean, we haven't seen that in round number 1 from all his fights.
Head movement?
You see that head movement right there? He missed those 2. Yeah.
Bobbing and weaving, he's doing it all. Nice low kick, set it up with a punch, though. Against the power hit, but that's nice. The right
really
I
disguised
love that.
there.
Yeah, that's Ross Levine instructions in there. You can't tell.
Yeah, Brandon Jenkins, last time we saw him in Austin back in May, he got a second round KO over Charlie Ontiveros. Said he actually had a touch of food poisoning for that one.
Happens to the best of us.
Oh, little question mark kick over the lead shoulder. That's a whip on that.
And again, that back fist.
Oh, that was a good check of the kick as well.
Yeah. Shin on shin, foot on shin.
Closing 10 seconds here. With a very solid first round for Brandon Jenkins.
Oh,
he is creative. He is creative.
He really is.
Yeah, saw an opening, smiled when the kick came up.
See, I could see him being the children's book writer, Jenkins.
Really?
That would make that would make a little bit more sense.
Same
he's
here.
He's very creative.
He does have an orange cat called Cheeto.
You know what I'm saying? He's got a mullet.
But it's a sleeping book, right? I think a story from him will keep him away.
So Brandon Jenkins, yeah, I was going to say, that it's actually in the rules of karate combat that you have to return to the top of the pit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a well, lots of people pit-side. We're happy to welcome Dr. Marwan Al-Zaruni. He is the CEO of AI and the Department of Economy and Tourism in Dubai. We thank him for helping us with our last event. Oh.
All right, round 2.
I expect Escudero to come now.
He's still the aggressor. He's moving forward.
He is, but of course, you know, the significant action of that first round was that spinning back fist. Come on!
That's a nice
Wow, Jenkins found his
don't
feet.
care. He don't care.
That was a solid shot.
Like a honey badger, don't care.
Oh, catch the kick again, and Escudero tries to find his way inside.
Nice low kick.
Oh,
body shot
that
from
was a
Escudero.
thunderous body shot.
Watch the elbow.
Both these guys with a lot of mixed martial arts experience as well, so expected to be fairly even in the clinch exchanges.
No load up on the high kicks. Very distracting.
Jenkins starting to eat a shot or two now.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely slowing down a little bit is the American.
Oh, look at that, backing to the face.
Okay.
He doesn't want a simple ending.
Wow.
He wants
Look at him.
He wants a creative one.
Well, Escudero again, he's trying to bob and weave, close that distance, find his way inside.
That's smart from Escudero. Wrap it up with the right hook to the head and across to the head. Body, head, head.
Yeah, Escudero said he felt that Jenkins's willingness to not be afraid and take a beating would be his undoing because of how hard Escudero hits.
And the uppercut is really working for Jenkins. He slips it in there the whole time.
Do you guys see that power that Escudero's describing right now coming out of him?
I mean, I thought it was a pretty solid shot that landed on Jenkins. It did wobble him a little bit.
Yep.
But yeah, we're certainly not seeing him load up, right, with real bad intentions yet.
It seems like Jenkins is taking more chances on the strikes. He's just got to connect with one of them.
Whoa, that high kick comes out of nowhere. Oh,
That's
big
a nice
right hand.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, a couple of them. Down into the final 40 seconds of round number 2 here.
Oh.
Let's see what happens here. I haven't seen Jenkins in this position.
Stop. Up.
You know, and he manages to slow it down. He did land a good up kick on the way in, though, as well.
Let's go, back up.
He's got great range on those kicks.
Oh, yeah.
Well, right up against the pit wall in front of us here as they exchange short shots.
Now you should throw the uppercut.
And here's the thing.
Break. Round's over. Over here.
That's an interesting... if that wasn't a break for the round stoppage, that's actually a continuous position they can keep going in.
Yep.
Well, Jenkins again is going to take a seated position at the top of the pit wall. Bas, give us your thoughts on that second round.
Well, I think both rounds are for Jenkins. I mean, he's doing a phenomenal job. Sure, that Escudero landed a few shots, but he needs to start working harder, because all the kicks, everything that Jenkins is throwing, a lot of them are connecting. Might not be super powerful, but look at this. That is an attack again. It missed, but it's there.
Maybe trending a little bit towards Escudero, maybe a little bit better second round than first round.
Yeah.
But when you look at the guys in the corners right now, it looks like Jenkins is breathing just a little bit easier, a little bit more comfortably than Escudero is. So it's going to come down to the stamina, as it always does.
Yep, and if Jenkins has been working with Ross Levine,
Look at him.
his shape is going to be good.
Look at him. He looks great.
Yep.
All the way to the corner, all the way to the corner, all the way to the corner.
Yeah, Escudero's definitely breathing a little heavier.
Yes, he is.
You can see it in him.
Yep.
Yeah, both these guys, long-time pros in the striking arts. Huge wealth of experience for both of them. You know, this is not a place they haven't been before.
Stop!
Accidental kick to the groin.
By the border, down Mexico way.
That's the boss move right there. That's his favorite.
But for the street, not for in the fight. I never ever kicked an illegal kick.
I just like hearing you say the word pelotas.
Pelotas is nice, man. Estupendo.
Time in.
Okay.
So, short break. Yeah, we're going to get a quick replay of what happened there. Oh, yeah, little left kick. And again, and you heard that one.
No way. Oh, he's got the rangefinder on him now.
Oh, well, we heard that hit the groin guard.
Gave him the Hawk 2 special right there.
If it happens a third
Straight to the
time, I don't know
nuts.
what you're gonna say.
There we go. Let me see this. Yeah, it was. Yeah. I thought it was a little below there, but you know, could have the big toe could have connected with the cup, and the cup is in contact with everything else, so it will still work.
I say go for 3. If you're gonna do it twice, do a third one, dude. Come on.
Well, pouring out that lead hand. Escudero again, he's trying to reinstate that boxing style. A reminder, a huge percentage of the token holders, 86% of them, believe that Brandon Jenkins would win this bout. Whether or not it's by stoppage is another question entirely.
Oh, it can hurt your hand like that.
Boy, he checked it with his
right on
head.
top of the head.
That's what I like to do, actually.
Oh.
Look at this. Because there's zero load up. I'm talking about it the whole time. It's very hard to detect a kick like that. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, we could very well be heading to a sudden death round here. If
Really?
the scorecards have mixed results on them. Could easily be 1-1 going into this third and final round.
Oh, yeah, but officially, I see Jenkins winning right now.
Well, if he keeps getting hit, a couple jabs there. Another one right
left
there.
of the way, and the shots to the body.
Let's see what happens, balls.
Yep.
Oh, he went for it.
Jenkins
Stop.
unhappy.
Time.
Unhappy with the shot to the back of the head not being called there. Have to say, I didn't quite see the angle.
I mean,
Well, let's get a look at it.
Oh, headbutt.
Oh, it's an accidental clash of heads. Well, we certainly don't want any more of those. After, obviously, that's the entire narrative behind why we have the main event we do tonight.
Ready to go? Yeah. All right.
Well, Jenkins gets a moment to recover. We're going to get back underway here. There's about 1 minute left in this third and final round.
Time in.
You kick the balls twice, I'll give you a headbutt.
All's fair. Well, don't forget you can get involved on social media. Let us know what you think of all of the action from this evening at Karate Combat. Spinning back kick out of fist. I almost feel like Jenkins is trying to throw with a bit more power now.
he's playing a nice game. We've never seen him fight like this.
Mm.
Yeah, blitz as well. Only about 20 seconds to not leave this in the hands of the judges. Good takedown from Escudero.
Jenkins is laughing.
Jenkins took the shots to the body and thought, I'll lock you up in an armbar and a triangle on the way.
Stop. Rounds over.
Wow. So who does that one go to?
Oh, this is very, very tight. We could be getting a sudden death fourth round here. Well, the corner of Jenkins are really, really unhappy right now.
There's no fourth round. I don't think so.
You think Jenkins has taken this one?
Yeah, I believe so. Good uppercut.
Well, I did get word that it was 1-1 going into the third round, so.
Yeah, and I don't think they can give it to Escudero, so it's either got to be one more round or it's got to be Jenkins.
Yep.
Well, a reminder, we get a sudden death fourth round in the event of a tie or a split decision. We don't do those here at Karate Combat. What we do is sudden death extra rounds, but it's going to be close on this one. Oh, there is an extra round.
Oh, wow.
They have tallied the scorecards, and we either had a draw or a split decision. We are going 3 more minutes.
Okay.
And a reminder for you folks at home, it renders the first 9 minutes of this fight completely
pointless. Pointless.
That was a nice one by Escudero.
And wait, I guess that's a tough thing for Jenkins because Escudero was trending in those last couple rounds.
Yeah.
He was going in the right direction at least.
Although Jenkins was stepping up the offense pretty heavily towards the end.
Yep.
But mentally, Bas, this not knowing about this, you don't know until the last second what's going to happen. It's going to take a toll on the fighters,
especially if you thought you were ahead, because you got to shake that feeling off. And you got to go back into the fight.
Jenkins is taking some shots. Yep. Jenkins is taking some shots here. And he looks frustrated, like almost like he can't do what he wants to do. He can't get the counters in.
Yeah, that's it. And on the basis of this 3 minutes alone, you can't afford to just weather shots.
Smart here by Escudero. It's all points.
Yeah, he's not considered a grounded opponent. He's not considered grounded.
He's got to get out of that, dude.
He's not considered grounded, and the opponent is still in a legal standing position to land ground and pound. So this all counts, and it's all time off the clock. I think that's a tactical error from
Jenkins.
Well, he's been doing it the whole time. He's been staying on that wall. He doesn't seem to know how to get out of that.
And again, Escudero lands. Escudero's taking the shots now.
This round is all Escudero. It's not even close.
Yeah, Jenkins is perhaps.
Oh, knee to the face.
Gonna say he's watching his perfect record potentially slip away here. 2-0 in Karate Combat to the 0-1 of Escudero.
If he does what people have talked about him and expect him to do, he's going to put some stuff on the line and lay it on the line here. Risk getting knocked out to do something crazy and win this fight.
He's got less than a minute to do, and this is good tactics from Escudero. He's burning time off the clock here. And again with the guard pull.
Yeah, don't do that. Normally the guard pull means break, right?
Yeah, but against the wall, you're not considered a downed opponent.
Yeah. Oh, man. Jenkins
landing a right and a left.
It's such a unique position we haven't seen before, but...
And Escudero's feeling it.
Oh, Bas, do you think he should have followed up immediately?
Wow, yes, 100%.
Oh, head kick.
Final 44 seconds.
Escudero was in the zone. That pulled it.
Right head.
Well, both corners are shouting with everything they've got. Final 30 seconds now, and again, Jenkins walks straight onto that left.
He's got to do something right now. Oh, another
nice
one.
left.
He keeps taking that left. It's right now, Jenkins. It's right now.
15 seconds
now or never.
left.
Too late. It's gonna
Right
be never.
now.
Oh, big uppercut as well. Oh, Escudero's going to try and stall it out.
And it's going to work.
Yeah, we're going to see this one out. It's going to go to a judge's decision on the sudden death round. Oh, it's a close one. But
No, is it?
Bas, I think both of you feel that Escudero has nicked this.
That round, 100%. Of course he took the last round.
Wow. Yeah, this was a game plan mistake here. Because the Escudero landed a lot of shots that first time. I mean, like 30 body shots.
Well, let's take a look at here, and a big right from Escudero. Jenkins had his moments, though. You just wonder if standing back off that spinning back kick to admire your work for that split second.
He should have attacked.
The tempo change to follow up might have been the...
See, this would be one of those fights where it would be nice to have one actually more rounds. You know?
Yeah.
Nice job, brother.
Well, the referee's looking around for Escudero.
And your winner by unanimous decision out of the right corner, Efren Escudero!
Yeah. Well, congratulations to Efren Escudero. He is victorious in the sudden death round over Brandon Jenkins. Commiserations to him. He seems a little bit upset, but he's one of those guys who you get the impression he just rolls with the punches.
Yeah, he's been there, done that. I mean, God knows how many fights he had. A lot.
Well, let's go ahead and throw it over to Michelle. Oh, well, maybe not. Some technical troubles as we take a look at Brandon Jenkins walking his way through the crowd back to his locker room.
What do you think that post-fight, you know, post-mortem debrief looks like in the Jenkins locker room?
Oh, it's a tough one, right?
It's hard, you know. I mean, the first 3 rounds, there was this thing, you know, he could have won it, but...
Well, let's go ahead and before we get the post-fight interview, let's get a quick word with our pit-side analyst, Robin Black.
My friends, Brandon Jenkins is a weird cat. He's got a weird haircut and he looks like he eats burgers for breakfast. But he is a wonderful martial artist and he's all about chaos and complexity. Very hard to fight, and I sure hope we get to see him again. Efren Escudero defeated that complexity with hard work and advanced fundamentals. We can take a lot of inspiration from that. The wisdom of life experience and hard, gritty work. Showing up to the job site, putting on your hard hat, grabbing your lunch bucket, putting on your work boots, and going to work. That's how Efren Escudero was able to fight to a 4th round, and that's how he won that fight. I found it to be very inspiring, but I want to thank both these 2 gentlemen for a wonderful fight.
Well, let's go. Well, thank you, Robin. It was inspiring indeed. I believe we're in a position to get a word with Efren Escudero now. He is pitside with Michelle. Well, no, apparently we've got some technical troubles that stops us from getting into
what is going on
with Efren Escudero. Apologies to you folks at home who were hoping to hear from our winner there. Guys, we are moving swiftly on with our evening here. We've got some pit submission series coming up next. It's our last pit submission series bout with the former UFC bantamweight champ, Aljamain Sterling. Wow. That's going to be a good one. And then we're going to jump back to a couple more KC fights for, of course, our co-main and our main event. And don't forget, at the back end of the whole night, we have got our Influencer Fight Club event coming up a bit later. Let's go ahead and stay with us here. We've got a quick commercial break for you.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of karate combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate combat tokens and then vote on your favorite fighters with those tokens.
If they place their tokens on the fighter they think is going to win and they win, they get more tokens. If not,
not a problem at all. You lose no tokens, then just try again.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience.
front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
We're going into a gym. We're going to get some workouts in and show off my karate skills.
All right.
Impress some people.
Do you have your workout planned already?
I've got an idea of what I want to do.
Really impressive.
Since I broke my foot, I haven't been able to do everything I wanted to, but I can still lift. So I've just been lifting everything. Started cardio last week. I started hard stretching next week. But I started running yesterday. God, I hate running. God invented cars for reason. So I spent most of my career in a cage, in an octagon, in a ring. But it's not my home anymore. Now it's Karate Combat's pit is the superior way to fight. It is so much more fun. To me, I've always been a bit of a counter fighter. I've always been the guy that likes to walk back. And in a cage, I can do that because I can fight here. In a pit, I can't do it. So you watch. If that fight happens, I'm going to go, spark kick him right in the face. And you're able to go back and say, it started right here. You know what I mean? Oh, he said he's going to do that.
A lot of characters in the crowd tonight.
A lot of characters in the crowd here at Karate Combat 48 tonight in Nashville. Loudmouth always pitside for us here. And as you can see, such a unique setting here for our events. Yeah, I have no idea what planet we're on this time, but lightning and spaceships abound.
We saw a little package right there for Arroyo Alvi. Super excited for this rematch.
Oh yeah.
You know, you get a healthy Alvi, you get a chance at redemption for Arroyo. The Brazilians are here to watch. You know, it's a big fight. What are your thoughts about that?
Yeah, there's lots of celebrities in the house tonight, and few of them are bigger than Grammy Award-winning artist Neo, who is pitside with Michelle.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the one and only Neo.
What's going on?
How you liking the fights? It's your first time at Karate Combat?
First time at Karate Combat, absolutely not my last. I'm having a ball. Yeah, man, I've been watching on TV a little bit now. I've been anxious to get over here. So I want to say shout out to my Tempters folks for getting me out here tonight. I'm having a great time, man. I really am. I really am.
We have all the fighters come out to a song. So off the top of your head, if you had a song to sing for a fighter to walk out on, how would it start off? How would it start off? Give it to me.
Good question. I got a few that works. I think Let's Go. I think Let's Go would be a perfect walk out and start the fight song. Yeah.
Can we hear a little bit of it?
Oh, you asking for trouble right now.
I heard you got a new single out.
Yes, brand new music out right now. It's called 2 Million Secrets. Make sure you check that thing out. First time I've ever written and directed a video myself. That's out right now. Make sure you check that out on YouTube. And then again, I want to say shout out to my Tempters folks, my new partners, for even making this thing possible. That's the reason that I'm here. And again, I'm having a great time. Yeah, man. Many more to come.
Thanks for hanging out with us. Everybody give it up for Neo.
Well, what a pleasure to have him here.
Man, y'all are gonna respect Neo in this chat, dude. You may be too young, you may not know the vibe, but Neo is a legend in the music space. That dude's warmed up a lot of back seats for a lot of people. He's a legend, and you can't, you know, if you're of age and you know who he is, you know how important he is.
Mike keeping everybody honest in our YouTube chat. Of course, Karate Combat is always broadcast live and free on a variety of platforms, including YouTube, so feel free to catch us there. Bass, welcome back from your explorations, my friend.
How was that walk how was the walk to the pisser?
It's very easy. Go on this side and you're right there.
Why were you gone for so long? Scared me
I
a
said
little bit.
hi to Dwayne Ludwig is here, so, and the family. So
you were chatting people up?
Yeah, like right here
nice.
behind me.
Nice,
you know,
nice.
You guys can do it. I mean, you keep on talking. He knows what to say.
I just make it up as I go along. We're going to shift gears very quickly. We've got a pit submission series bout coming your way now, and I promise it's going to be a different affair from the 2 heavyweight bouts we had earlier. We have got Aljamain Funkmaster Sterling, the former UFC bantamweight world champion, taking on the 10-1 highly touted prospect JJ the Maori Kid Wilson. This is going to be a fun one. Let's go ahead, walk these two. We'll talk about the special rules for this bout as they go along.
Introducing first. Fighting out of the blue corner, JJ Wilson. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
He doesn't want cauliflower ears.
Well, this is, we'll go to 10 over tape. This is the former UFC bantamweight world champion, 4-time champ, in fact, Aljamain Funkmaster Sterling. JJ Wilson is his opponent for the evening, 26 years old, representing Gamblers Gym. He's training out of Glen Eden, New Zealand. If the nickname Maori Kid didn't give it away for you, highly talented MMA prospect, 10-1 pro MMA record. Started training jiu-jitsu 11 years ago at 15 years old. Has experience competing in the World Championships as well. And he is facing this man, the 24-4 MMA record for the former UFC bantamweight world champ. He's actually coming off unanimous decision win versus Calvin Kattar at UFC 300 back in April. He's been doing a lot more grappling in between his MMA bouts. He's competed on ADXC, Fury. I commentated on a bout he did at Polaris over in the UK. He, of course, has a bout coming up at UFC 307 in October, slated to face Movsar Evloev. But I expect him to use a fairly wrestling-heavy style tonight. Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play up-only gaming at Karate Combat 49, September 18th, token 2049 in Singapore.
Quick bingo.
Yeah, quick guard pull from the Maori Kid. Oh, he went straight arm bar over the top now to omoplata as well. Sterling trying to body lock and pass over that bottom knee, but he's got to watch this arm that's around the body. Oof. Wilson has almost forced his way, and that's great head work from Sterling. Managed to keep his head glued to the chest here.
Very important.
Yeah, and this body lock pass, it works so well when your opponent is partially sitting up with their back off the mat, as JJ Wilson is doing. Very, very tight passing sequence, but he's managed to get back to a full closed guard here with a potential body triangle. And, well, I was going to say, at this point with a full closed guard, Sterling should look to release that body lock, but he marches him over to the pit wall here. And guys, you're going to see a full power Aljamain Sterling tonight. Of course, bantamweights are 135 pounds they weigh in at. He's also competed at featherweight at 145. Tonight, he weighed in at 171 pounds.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Yeah, 30 pounds over his current regular fight weight. But he's marched the Maori Kid to the corner here, and he's not wanting to give up that body lock. Little attempt at a hip bump sweep from JJ Wilson. Very tough to do when your opponent's weight's forward like that, though.
It's smart. He takes him to a territory he's never been before. You know, pushing him up against the fence. Never happened.
Well, this is the other thing, right? You lift the opponent's head slightly off the mat, takes away so much of their hip movement.
Yep. Tries to break the grip.
So I should point out there are some special rules for this bout. It's an 8-minute bout, and if it's no clear winner by submission after the first 8 minutes, they're going to go to a 3-minute overtime where any two decisive actions, such as a sweep or a pass or any dominant position, will win it. But trust me, I'll walk you through that if and when it happens. But the Maori Kid trying to extend a leg here. as he's inverted and got underneath. He's actually got a false reap position here, which if he could roll through on would be quite something. He's gone outside Ashy here as he tries to pull the leg of Aljamain Sterling across.
Put it in the neck, that's right. Can do a heel hook also with the toes in the neck.
Yeah, double outside Ashy here, going inside heel hook potentially.
Yeah, that's a dangerous move here.
Yeah, could come up to the back. Sterling's got to be very careful. A lot of pro MMA fighters.
Yeah, we also need to pull the knee. Oh, or go for, he wanted to go for a knee bar.
Yeah, nice inversion, tries to Granby roll out, and Sterling staying glued to him, but he's back on the leg again. And you can see he's got his hands gable gripped around to try and suck that knee through. You know, and I think that's a good tactic for Wilson, is trying to attack those legs. It's often an Achilles heel of a lot of pro MMA fighters, that the leg entanglement game in submission grappling has advanced so far over the last few years.
But you said he fought Paul Yaris?
No.
No, I thought you said...
No, he fought on a show called Polaris.
Oh, I go like, because then he knows how to defend leg locks.
You would think so, right?
Yeah. And I thought, weight class, he's a little heavier. But then you said 170, I go, okay.
Well, he looks to get a grip on the neck and hop over the top here. Trying to work to the back now. Wilson's going to use that right foot to probably scrape the leg into a half guard. There we go. And Sterling's got the knee free as well. Easily escapes. Well, Wilson pulling close guard again here. You know, you look at the guys that Aljamain Sterling has beaten in MMA, it's quite a list. I mean, you talk about the likes of Henry Cejudo, TJ Dillashaw, Peter Yan.
He's an animal, man. Very exciting guy to watch also.
Yeah, and you want to talk about dealing with the best in jiu-jitsu. He's got a win over Augusto Tanquinho Mendez. Right? Granted, that's in MMA, but Tanquinho is one of the best submission grapplers in the world. Well, he's going, it looks like he's trying to go Williams guard here. Shout out to Sean Williams with his gym down in Brentwood, just south of Nashville. One of the OG black belts and grappling commentators. And this is a very slow progression from Sterling here, content to just sit inside the closed guard. And now he's up to pass, and Wilson back to the feet. We're going to see a bit more wrestling potentially.
Talking normal. 1, 2, 3. So.
Well, Sterling trying to get very heavy on those collar ties and look for those underhooks and bully Wilson around a little bit. Oh, but he's in on a 10-finger guillotine here. There's a tight squeeze as he jumps. Rolls Sterling over, and the grip, I think, is just broken. But it's anxious moments. From our vantage point, that looked a little bit tight at first.
Guys, I'm back. I'm sorry. Went to the bathroom.
Nature calls, buddy.
I was thinking about FaceTiming Sugar Sean right now. I'm sure he would have something to say about this.
See if he wants to corner.
Oh, dude, he would. I got to tell him that we're live because he'll say some shit.
Well, going rubber guard actually over the top now. Playing that high single guard. We've seen the dexterity of J.J. Wilson trying to go to work here. Now he's going back to that Williams guard on the other side. Really tricky way to lock the shoulder down here. You can see he's got that left arm laced under the leg, creating a big bit of biting pressure. This is ideally going to open up triangle entries. But I can assure you that Sterling's going to keep that left arm super safe and on the inside. And again, this position against the pit wall with the head slightly lifted up is a very tricky position to get your hips working from.
Let's grab his ankles and...
What do you think? I got Sugar on FaceTime. What do you think of Aljamain's the job he's doing right now?
What kind of is going on right now? It's just a grappling match?
Yeah, it's a grappling match with Aljamain.
Who's he competing against?
His opponent. Well, god dang it, dude. He's J.J. Wilson.
We are an interactive show here as Sugar Sean inadvertently has FaceTime to join the commentary booth.
Up against the fucking sidewall. Looks like he's in full side control.
Well, he is in fact moving to full side control now as...
Yep, moving to full side control now, Sugar.
J.J. Wilson gets caught in half guard on top.
Well, would you be able to handle this onslaught from Aljamain?
Hell no, that's why I knocked his ass out in the second one.
All right.
Well, thank you, Sugar
I love
Sean,
you, Sugar. I'll call you back.
for your impromptu commentary. We appreciate you joining the broadcast. Aljamain Sterling with just 7 seconds to work now. We're going to go to a 3-minute overtime, it looks like.
Wow, the reflexes on these guys are crazy. I love it.
Yeah, so under the special rules of this bout, we've got a 3-minute overtime. And the way it's going to work is any 2 decisive actions are going to win it. A decisive action being a takedown, a sweep, a guard pass to establish a dominant position. Any of those things, you get 1 point for doing it. If you get 2 points, you win. So we'll see which way this is going to go.
Hey, man, what's happening? No, she's definitely there, though, brother. There's been some good fights, man. Talk about your 15 minutes of fame. You know.
A lot of close guard play from J.J. Wilson.
And, you know, Mr. Dude is there. He's got pictures with her and everyone else. But Michael Hearn is there as well. And so lots of stuff going on. This actually is a really good submission fight right now. They're going to go into another 3-minute match. Glad you're popping on, man.
Well, we've got 3 minutes on the clock now. And then we are going to move into our main event and our
I think they're trying to get her to train, but I don't necessarily see that happening. I don't. Yeah. She's never had any kind of jiu-jitsu training, so I think they were sort of like trying to bait to get some stuff going in, but
to be a win, okay? So shake hands, 3 more minutes. Okay, come back.
I've come to the conclusion I'm not a big fan of these pit submission series because now it gets more complicated.
For these last 3 minutes that are totally different. They have to score 2 decisive actions. A decisive action being a takedown, a sweep, or a guard pass, or of course a submission. And Sterling fighting hard for a takedown here. You can guarantee a takedown perhaps into an immediate pass is going to be his route to victory here.
Hope you're doing well, brother. Thanks for joining me.
Drives forward. Oh, high elbow guillotine, pops his head out though. Now the question is, that should be 1 point. There we go, 1 point to J.J. Wilson. And that's going to be because he initiated the takedown.
See, this is kind of tough because when you're, depending on where you're sitting in the arena, you can't see any of this. You have to look at the screens.
Tactical error perhaps from Funkmaster here.
Is he going to write it out, though, you think?
I mean, he shouldn't, but it's, you know, if he gets his guard past here.
Let's go, guys. No stalling. Let's go.
That's it.
Yeah, then it's over. So Sterling has to look for a sweep, or he has to look to stand up here. I'd really like to see him post on the head, start trying to use the pit wall to get up again, but of course, it does open him up for a second takedown immediately.
Close guard, he's got his hips down.
Oh, he hits the triangle entry.
Oh.
One arm in, one arm out. Up to crooked guard here. He's going to try. Oh, just too slippery.
That was fast.
Wow.
This is where it gets dangerous, because if there's one more takedown from J.J. Wilson, that's going to seal it. And he pulls guard. That's a tactical move for sure. He wanted to burn some time out here. And there is only a minute left. An opening close guard without punches.
Watch that arm.
Tough indeed. You see Sterling reaching back to try and leave this up. He's going to look to stack pass. Climbing over the top here.
So if he passes that open, that guard,
50 seconds left.
it'll be considered a decisive move.
Oh, damn. Yeah, good guard recovery.
Pulling guard, baby. When in doubt. Hooking the leg, trying to scoop that open, try to flip him and go to the side.
It's so hard to pass on your knees.
Ooh. Oh, dude. Just roll your hips forward.
There we go, leg entanglement entry, 20 seconds left, and he finds himself again in close guard. I mean, you got to say credit to Aljo for trying to break this guard open so much and get this pass going. He's got to be careful he doesn't get swept here, but with 5 seconds, he passes the mount. Big move up to the back as well. Is he going to score the second point? He does. Aljamain Sterling at the death is going to get the pass to mount and the back position.
Wow.
Wow, that is at the death.
Man, the last second.
Hey, Grind.
Last second win.
Do you have a Karate Combat account, brother?
Very impressive, man.
I got some tokens to give away.
Man, he's fast.
So, tell you what.
Yeah, here's the
If you have a iPhone or whatever, go ahead, download Karate Combat app, open that up and get that set up, and then let me know, and I'll send you over 500 karate tokens, brother.
For that sequence of events, and that's going to give him the win in this,
If you're still here.
this overtime period.
And your winner by point decision out of the red corner.
Boy, he lucked out on that, because he was one dominant position down, and then he came back and got them both.
Victory for the former UFC bantamweight world champ. Diligent performance from him. He's going to head up pit side.
Good. That was a good match.
Well, that made up for the first two.
I don't have to do anything, Brian, but look, Karate Combat gives me a shitload of karate tokens to give away. You know what I'm saying? So I've given some away already to the Brave community, and you're here, man. You're hanging out with me at what, 10:30 at night? So I want to give them out, dude.
Eventually make his way around
to Michelle
to get a word with Michelle.
I mean, we know how it goes, right? So we're able to kind of give back. So this is my way of giving back. You ever get a chance to go check?
Positions as well.
Yeah, he
Let's go ahead
did.
and get a word with Aljamain Sterling. He's with Michelle.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Aljo. Give it up. That literally came down to the last 10 seconds.
That was
Is that
crazy.
what you were expecting?
I didn't know what to expect. I just knew he was good at judo. I think he's a BJJ black belt. He's a little bit bigger. Fights at 155. I fight at 45 now. So I knew I had my work cut out for me. He's tough, fought smart to the rules, and it was up to me to put the pressure on myself. I saw the clock counting down. I heard my cornerman counting down. I was like, we gotta go, baby, we gotta go.
All right, so was it a little confusing to you when you pulled guard and they gave him the point?
Yeah, because I went for the guillotine. I thought I had a better position, but then he said at one point, I was like, who? And he said takedown, so I was okay. Now I know. But it is what it is. I think that made me have to dig deep, gave the fans a better show. I really had to push myself to pass that guard and gain another point to win the match.
Well, you did exactly that. Okay, so the boys over there, Big Mike had Sean O'Malley on the phone watching your match, and so he was kind of doing some commentating in there. He said you did a great job, but we all want to know if eventually one day you'll be doing some karate combat here in the pit.
Anything is possible, baby. You might see me here fighting at the pit, and I'm gonna shock the world. People think I can't strike, but you know, it's an ace in my back pocket. If I don't have to use it, I don't. You know, I go out there and do what I do best, path of least resistance, and when I come out here, I make sure I entertain with the stand-up as well.
Nice.
That was an amazing match. Thank you for putting on a show, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, Aljo.
One more thing, ladies.
It's always one more thing.
Nashville, baby, Nashville. Let's go. August 1st, I got my run coming out. Funk Harbor, make sure you guys check that out. Make sure you tune in October 5th. I'm whooping Mozart Evloev's ass. I'm taking that. Oh, it's got to go.
Sterling did not win that match because he's a great wrestler. He didn't win that match because he's a great grappler. Didn't win it because he's a great athlete. He didn't win it because he's a wonderful martial artist. He won it because he's a winner. And that's what winners do. When it comes down to those seconds, you can be like, hey, you know, I didn't get it this time. He was hungry and desperate, and he is a winner. And he shows you what you can do when you drive yourself.
Winners always find a way to win, right?
That was awesome. Congratulations. Thank you, Aljamain Sterling.
Nice.
Yes, thank you, Aljamain Sterling. Thank you, Robin and Michelle. You know, guys, that was a lot of fun. It was nice to see some of the big UFC stars getting in the pit, enjoying this arena to get some grappling in, stay sharp ahead of their upcoming bouts.
But it's so cool that they can do that, you know, because it's always nice to do something else while you're focusing on an MMA career. So for him, this is perfect. I always go like, oh, it's October. Well, that's far away enough. What a heel who can do a lot of damage, you know. But man, he looked fluid there. It was very impressive.
It just completed the story for me to see what he's capable of on the ground, and it makes sense why Sean went to striking in the the UFC match that they had. But his ground game is very good.
Yeah, I mean, this was a good guillotine of defense he had to get out of. But you know, the fight IQ as well. He said he heard the countdown. He knew he had to push it. You know, and he turned it on when he had to turn it on, and gave us a nice, exciting finish with the guard pass sequence.
On seconds, though, I think his family was holding their breath.
It was the last second, indeed.
Yeah.
Lots more action coming your way. A couple of our final karate combat bouts coming up, and of course the IFC coming your way as well. But let's go ahead and find Michelle. She is pitside with one of our rising stars, Shazahib Rind.
Rising star indeed.
Let me tell you what, this guy,
very own Shazib. How are you
I'm not sure, Grant, if you've seen this guy fight, but man,
Karate combat event is very good. I'm super excited, and I can't wait to get back here. And the fights, everything was so amazing. You see a lot of knockouts happening, so it's so good.
It's again, you pumped up. When are you going to be back here in the pit?
Yeah, I'm very excited to fight again, and for my next fighter, I want to do a world title shot because I deserve it. I am 5-0 in karate combat, so my next fight will be for world title for sure.
All right. Well, what else you got going on? Since you're not fighting, you got any other cool stuff going on right now in your life?
Yeah, a lot of stuff is happening. I went back to Pakistan. I meet Prime Minister of Pakistan, Chief Army Staff, a lot of people. So it's good, you know. I'm the first Pakistani fighter. I'm fighting in out of like country in world-class league, and I'm top contender in karate combat. So it feels to be good to represent my country and my people in the world's top league.
Well, we all look forward to seeing your next fight. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for having me.
well, I'm sure we're going to see Jay Chains fight again.
A title shot next. What do you think?
100%. Come on. 5-0.
I mean, I've got to ask the question. But he's got to be the numero uno prospect, like fighter in the league right now. He's absolutely amazing, electrifying to watch, and he's got that whole country of Pakistan behind him. He's one of the best. For
He's
sure.
a good dude too.
Another guy
I've seen him
always
fight.
every time he gets better, and he's already super good.
Yeah, stay tuned with us here on Karate Combat. We've had a very special guest has just landed in the building. They're going to join us very shortly. Stay with us here on Karate Combat.
Special
for more
guest,
action.
huh?
But first, a word from Brave Browser, the official internet browser of Karate Combat. 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com.
Yeah, Brave is a arena sponsor of Karate Combat.
You already. I'm the man who they call the derailer trains.
One of the most dangerous strikers you could possibly have on this planet. Christian Puas Bettis.
I'm different and better than everybody. I put all my life in this.
Maybe one day I'll have the opportunity to go back to another Karate Combat event, cover it. But I still enjoy doing the live streams from home, talking a little bit more about martial arts in the process.
I will fulfill that. It's a force coming through.
You know, so one thing to think about too, while we're waiting in between, is cool. You know what? I'll check right now, man. Let's see. Did you send it in Twitter or back on on TG. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Let me look. Did you do the Hedera wallet? If you did Hedera, so that's good. But what you need to I just saw it grind. So if you have, I tell you what, let's connect. Even though I'm not recording this, let's connect afterwards. And now I want to make sure. I think you may have a Hedera wallet, which is fine. That still works, but you want to make sure you have the Karate Combat app, where you can do up-only gaming, where you can, bet on your fighters and stuff like that. So I'll connect with you afterwards, right? And then we'll get that all sorted out, either tonight or tomorrow or whatever days. It's kind of like mingling together.
Wants a flying Masvidal for the knockout.
I would love to see that.
It's interesting. We were talking with President Awesome yesterday, and he said that.
You know what? I'll send you a link.
About Perez is he will literally just run at his opponent.
Okay.
But guys, it's worth pointing out as well, this was very, very heated at the press conference, and it was very, very heated at the weigh-ins. And it wasn't that kind of fake thing that we know happens sometimes. These guys were kind of having an argument about who religion was going to win the bout for them tonight.
And I think it would have gone further, but Awesome's been trying to calm things down at the press events a little bit, just so it doesn't go out of control. But
some genuine bad blood is what we're saying.
For sure.
Well, let's go ahead and get our co-main event underway. First, we have got a word from Robin Black with his thoughts on the bout.
Thanks, guys. My friends, from the moment that prehistoric man, our ancestors, could draw their fingers in and make a clenched fist, human beings have fought and other human beings have gathered around to be inspired by their heart and their courage. Fast forward to 2024, Karate Combat is in Nashville, and we bring violence to this great state of Tennessee. Two men, Perez and Marquez, will meet in the Karate Combat pit, and we will all be inspired by their heart and their courage.
Okay.
Can you dig it?
Robin, this guy's cracks me up.
Dig it? This is your co-main event. Perez and Marquez, make some noise and enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
Christian Puas Perez. My record is 13 wins and 1 loss.
One of the most dangerous strikers on this planet.
He's an upcoming prodigy. I'm the man who they call the derailer trains. He's my assignment.
I gotta see who I picked.
I will fulfill that assignment. My name is John God's Warrior Marquez. My fighting style is the Holy Spirit flow. I'm 30 years old now, still on the mission. God was just waiting for the right
30
opportunity.
years old,
to look at the type of
my
opponent I
God.
have, and I wouldn't want any less. I feel like that is for me. Give me the best fighter you got.
Christian Puas Perez is top ranked in the United States, top ranked in Mexico.
The Mexican karate is wild, savage.
And he always goes for the finish.
I don't want to play. I'm gonna count and finish my guys.
All right, let's
take
see
my
here.
money and after take my belt.
I've been through too much to let him skip the line. I've been 12 years in the game.
Maybe it's not the same experience, but I got a lot of experience.
At the end of the day, we'll be able to showcase what's the difference. The difference of
Who
being
did
a
I
young
pick
man and a
anyway?
man.
My
I
plan
picked
is to get a
Perez.
first round knockout.
God willing,
So
we
we'll
get to
see.
put him away as soon as possible.
That's my moment. That's
Hey Grind, thanks for sending me your wallet address. Because I do the up-only gaming part of it, the tokens will be loosened up tomorrow morning, so I'll send those off to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Nashville, Tennessee, this is the co-main event.
These guys really go for it.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Mexico, Christian Buas Perez!
They've been making so Bonk is like a huge sponsor for this particular event. Oh, the lights are out.
Yeah, a bit of Cypress Hill in the house for this one. These guys are fired up for this co-main
So they've
event.
been really pushing Bonk because they're pretty much a primary or platinum sponsor this time
He
around.
brings a 2-2 pro MMA record, 25 fights in kickboxing. He's going to stay long. He's going to snipe his opponent, look for him to work on the outside. He's got some fantastic spinning KOs as well. He said he expects him to put pressure on me, and that's going to make Perez overly confident. And that man, I have a funny feeling, is a heavy favorite with our token holders. Christian Buas Perez, originally from Mexico, makes his home now in Miami. 25 amateur fights, carrying a 13-1 pro MMA record. Look for him to come out very fast, very hard. Turned down Dana White Contender Series to compete with us in this
Wow.
evening at Karate Combat. Was recently training at the UFC PI in Mexico, and then he's been to Nashville here.
Oh, good Lord.
From beginners to seasoned traders, Kraken
Man.
facilitates quick and convenient crypto transactions with card
Do that
purchases, custom
shit
orders,
after
and daily
you
market
win.
highlights. Buy, sell, trade more at Kraken.
Unbelievable. Drives me crazy. Oh!
Big side kick,
Oh.
big pick up and slam. Perez caught off guard there.
Quick reminder, Perez has an 80+% finish rate.
You should have 88 tokens when you open that up, Grind. So as soon as you get that app and you install it, you should have 88 tokens.
Ecamm just got shivers watching that, dude. He was shaking over there.
Oh, tornado kick.
Oh.
Sweep of the leg from Perez.
Sweep.
I'm sure Marquez just looked at him and
Saw his
said,
face.
wow.
Yeah, he did. He was impressed.
Wow, look at the heavy hips coming in on the sprawl. Well, don't blink, you're going to miss something fantastic here.
These guys are moving quick.
Yeah, I want to check that out at some point. Probably not tonight, but definitely tomorrow. I don't know, maybe that's something we can add in RTG.
What an arena here in Nashville for Karate Combat 48. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. in the house watching
Jeez.
pit side, independent presidential candidate for 2024.
Add it to the bingo card.
You didn't see that coming, did you?
Add it to the bingo card.
Let's go.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, big shot on the inside, and Marquez is making a scrap of this early.
It's okay, I'll stick with my Gotti right now.
Come here.
Uh-oh.
Come here. You guys need to clean it up. What is this? When I say stop, listen. Right? Clean it up.
Our referee getting a little bit short with the fighters now. Already in a minute and a half in.
That mistake in control. I love it.
Marquez, the reach advantage. He looks for another spinning back kick.
Ooh. Oh!
Buas just misses on the outside. Locks up close guard here.
RFK's got front row seats right now.
I have to wonder if he knew what he was walking into this
Come on,
evening.
dude. He's standing on top of this fight right now, dude.
Well, some good old
The knee
fisticuffs is
strikes.
what unites pretty
Ooh.
much everybody.
100%.
Working inside the clinch.
Good knees in the clinch from Marquez as Buas goes to the body. Oh, steps
Trying to do a
across.
sweep. Oh.
Yeah, look for the throw, but no pop on it.
Yeah. We should try to get RFK in the booth. That would be cool.
I think we might be doing that for the main event. We'll have to see.
It would be cool to sit down with him in this format.
I didn't have that on my bingo card for tonight. So chopping the leg now, Marquez and Perez, 30 seconds left in round number 1. What a pace on this one.
Yeah, they blew off a lot of steam.
And start slowing down now.
A little tiny bit, but now they're going to pick the shots.
Yep. Trying to go for the takedown again.
That left high kick after the right high kick
Dude.
and right way throwing the left to the head, that was nice.
Oh, man. Oh, shit. Still a spinning back fist.
With a little spinning back fist. Some eagle eyes of Marquez looking on here. Time expires.
So 2 head kicks that missed. You got that spinning back fist off.
Perhaps getting a little bit nervous about their 82% voting for Christian Perez. Bas, give us your reflection on those first 3 minutes.
It's a very hard fight to call. I mean, both these guys did phenomenal. I think this is up for grabs, this first round.
There you see current presidential candidate Robert F. Kennedy.
You know,
this evening.
when we had Trump on the show, Trump said he had never been in a school fight, a street fight, nothing like that. I want to ask RFK,
You know,
if he's in the same boat.
that same exact thing happened to me. I was in a kickboxing match a long time ago, and I came out and he timed it and caught me with a side kick as I was bringing up one of my legs to do a kick. Didn't hurt me, but I slipped and I went down, and I was like, oh man.
Gentlemen, let's go. The clapper's gone. Let's go. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back.
Well, second round about to get underway here. The crowd getting behind our independent presidential candidate tonight.
What was that? Look, a oblique kick. Oh. Left hook.
So Marquez dancing around on the outside here. Puas trying to come forward. Good close of the distance from Marquez, though.
Double body shots there. Not a body shot, liver. He's hunting for it. Perez.
Well, Marquez getting some gamesmanship as well. Look at that for a close of the range.
Running.
Oh,
That was nice.
I like that knee strike.
Pace just slowing a little bit here.
Yeah. Oh. Now go downstairs.
We
There
got
you
to give
go.
RFK a good knockout here, dude.
Man. Slide into that kick.
I love it.
What do we call that stance, boss?
I have to know it's like a crane kind of thing, but not really full on. The half crane. Kung Fu Panda 3 will tell us all about what that move is. With the hands up like that, it's called a Goken.
Knee strikes to the... What are you looking at, dude?
Big shot.
Perez a hard left. He smiled through it, but Marquez doing such a good job dictating a lot of the offense here.
For sure. Bit surprising.
Yeah, I mean, so much was talked about of the prospect in Christian Perez that people were perhaps overlooking John Marquez a little bit.
I mean, he has summoned the entire power of Christ for this fight tonight.
He's mentioned that once or twice.
So, I mean, 12 times, you know. If you're a believer, you understand what's on his side.
God gives you what you need, not what you want.
Yep. That's right.
So whoever wins comes out a victor today.
Right.
Because if you lose, it's for a reason.
Stop. No double leg single. No single double. Let's go. Up. Let's go.
Well, we're down to the last 15 seconds and a reversal of the takedown. You cannot strike from that position.
Let's go. Up. Get up, man.
Both are tired.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
The end of the round. And a show of respect, perhaps, from Marquez and Perez. We're going to go to the last 3 minutes here.
Referee reminds me of Genesis a little bit.
Again, and I think the guy
In a good way.
stamina is going to get this one in the round number 3.
let's take a look at some of the replays from that second round, and that was the cleanest left hook at the start.
And the cross to the body, so it's supposed to spleen.
Who seems to be breathing heavier right now as you look at the two of them? It looks like Marquez might be more time, a little bit.
Yeah, it took a while for him to get up. That's why I based that on. Some people have great breathing and you almost can't tell. Because if you raise your chest, yeah, well, then you can tell. But if you just breathe diaphragmatically, it's harder to see if your opponent's tired or not.
Yeah, he looks.
Let's go, let's go.
He's mouth breathing.
Well, we're just getting the sweat right up here. That minute's gone very quickly.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not sure how loud it's coming across in the broadcast, but it is absolutely deafening here in this arena. And we've still got the main event and the IFC to come.
Oh, the IFC is going to be a lot of fun. But let's see what's going to happen in this round.
I don't think I'm going to stream those.
Well, third and final round potentially is about to get underway here.
Yeah, me too. I chose him, so it's a good fight though.
And I've got to say, it's probably all to play for here.
Yeah, me too.
It's a kicking contest. It's like Thai style. Back and forth.
Oh.
Just missed.
Oh.
Marquez absolutely relentless coming forward. But Perez perhaps starting to turn it now. Is this going to be...
We might see an extra round.
Nice front kick there.
Probing front kicks just to keep them off.
Everybody knows.
Break. Stop. Let's go up for me, please. Turn the face. Turn. Let's go.
Oh, they're both grinding now.
Yeah.
Both tired, but coming.
We heard that one echo across the pit here. There's still a minute and 50 left to go.
Oh, nice.
I mean, they're really trading at this point.
Marquez tried to tie up the arm.
Let's go. Turn around.
Nice body shot by Marquez.
Mm-hmm.
Nice counter right hook. Body shot.
This fight
Perez and a nice counter left hook.
This fight is all about digging deep. With a minute and 15 seconds left, they are meeting in the middle. And they're just taking it in turns to see who wants to come forward and slug first.
Marquez is scoring with those kicks.
Ooh.
Oh, nice high kick. That was very freaking close. Oh. From the clinch, that really weird heel kick that Marquez said. We might see that.
Both super busy with their legs. Great kicks from both of them.
40 seconds left here. Hits the canvas.
Stop there for me, please, gentlemen. Thank you. Up.
Going down like that takes a lot of energy out of you.
Well, the referee trying to get them back to the feet, reset quickly.
Oh, shit.
Nice connection there by Marquez.
Yeah, Marquez is landing a couple of good shots.
I mean, they're both taking some abuse in this round for sure.
Whoever wins this, it is going to be hard fought. Of that, you can be certain. 10 seconds left here. Big knee up the inside from Perez. I've got to say, in all the back and forth, I really haven't paid attention to who could be winning this.
Yeah.
There could be a fourth. Go straight up. There could be a fourth.
This could be a good fight for a fourth, but Marquez did a lot.
Don't forget, coming up next, our heavyweight
That'll be good.
title is on the line in the rematch. Sam Alvey and Antonio
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I don't like showboats or fighters who are arrogant.
The favorites, the heavy
You know?
favorites are having some trouble tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Strangely. You're seeing a lot of those 80-20s kind of swing the other way. People don't like being the underdog.
Absolutely not. Let's take a look at some of these replays. And it was a little scrappy in the pocket, but they were both landing.
Boom.
Yeah, it's a very hard fight to call.
Marquez looks visibly tired in his corner right now. Both of them do.
It would be cool.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's a full
you
round.
got it!
Wow.
One!
Okay.
Round!
You got a decision?
Oh,
I'm not. Yeah, I guess so.
okay.
Oh no, we do have one more round.
Yep.
Wow. For the
Okay.
third time tonight, we get a sudden death
Yes,
overtime
absolutely.
round. And just a reminder,
That's going to be the next fight.
the first 3 rounds do not count for anything now. And
Oh,
Marquez
shit.
seems to know that as he starts fast here.
And everything was nice that he was throwing.
Right back to
I
business
chose
as
Alvy.
usual for Marquez. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Connected with hands and feet.
This is such a unique 3 minutes in combat sports because it just wipes the slate clean.
Nice left again. Marquez is finding its target.
Boom. Nice takedown. No
Oh,
soup.
they are slow to get back to the feet here.
Yeah, they are. That takes a lot out of you.
Mutual respect, but now it's perhaps not the time.
Oh, man.
These are shots, dude. These are real shots.
The big left hand that he throws, it nearly misses every time. If he connects with that.
But Marquez is blocking a lot of those high kicks. I mean, right now, I would assume Marquez has this round kind of locked in.
I think so, too. Yes. There was a nice knee to the midsection there by Marquez as well.
A lot can happen. There's a minute and 40 seconds left.
So it is still very much all to play for, but it's going to take something really special from Perez to flurry here.
Right. Your both knees. Let's go. Up. Let's not waste time.
All that mount and ground and pound takes a lot of energy.
Yeah, it does.
For Perez to go down to him.
You know, it's funny, Perez actually said because he'd been training at the UFC PI in Mexico, he'd really enjoyed the altitude training. But right now, it doesn't look like it's paying dividends.
Let's go.
Nope. He's tired.
Up. Let's go. Turn the face. Come on.
1 minute left. Whoa.
Man.
It seems like every time Perez lands something, Marquez lands something as well. You know, he takes a shot, gives a shot. But Marquez is landing a lot of other stuff, too.
He's fighting more methodically.
Yeah.
And that's why he's taking this now.
Good counters.
Yep. Moving out of the way, out of center line.
Right.
Well, looks for the Haragoshi off the break. And Perez, this is not what you want to show the judges. It's not what you want to show your opponent. You've got to get back up quickly.
Yeah, he's just about done on stamina. He's gassed out.
For Marquez to throw a high kick in this situation, that is commendable.
Yeah, you can see just taking the breather against the wall.
Oh, Marquez slowing to get up too.
20 seconds left.
These guys are exhausted.
Well, that is going to do it for
That's
our
it.
fourth sudden death round.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And a show of respect at the end. But guys, you feel that sudden death round was going to go to John Marquez?
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
Throw another check in Jesus's box.
Well, we take a look at some of the replays from that sudden death round, and you know, Perez did get some shots off, but it was Marquez with, I think, markedly more defense.
So Alvy's going to be up next.
Here was the body lock slam.
This is a good takedown, though, dude.
The referee had already called a break, though. Well, we are going to head down into the pit. We're going to get our official decision in this co-main event. Don't forget, heavyweight title coming up straight after this.
Nice. So one thing about these, when you do these,
a little bit over-promise, under-delivered on that Perez performance.
Yeah, I think that's a fair comment.
these
Very highly talented coming.
one thing with the karate combat events is, man, they actually go on I started streaming at 6:45. It's what time now? 7, 8, 9, 9. A little over 4 hours. About 4 hours and 15 minutes. And they still got probably another hour to go. So this is where, like, I'm not interested really in the influencer fights at all. I really don't care about those. The main focus is on these guys.
Only 18% of people predicted that ending.
Made a lot of coins, those 18%.
So John Marquez gets the win by unanimous decision in our sudden death overtime round.
And says hallelujah.
Yeah, what a great performance from him, leading to the victory in his debut, putting a very decisive stop to the momentum of Christian Perez. Someone's got to point John Marquez back to his corner for the interview.
People want to hear from you.
So basically, the karate token.
John Marquez. Over here, let's hear from it. Let's
So
hear from you.
basically, what that does is the karate token is it basically allows governance for the Karate Combat League, which a lot of tokens does. You may have projects, you have a token for this, you have this token, then you have this governance token, and what really does that mean? It doesn't really mean a whole lot, except the project gets an extra token and they get more money. With Karate Combat, they were basically more of a traditional karate league, if you will, since they've been around since about 2018. And last year, around this time, they came up with the karate token, which what it does is it goes towards like paying like some of like the fighters, not 100%, but they get karate tokens, and then they're able to when you download the app, excuse me, like for marketing and stuff. And if you have the karate token, you have up only, which means you can bet on which fighters are going to win, and if you win, then you get more karate tokens in your wallet. But if you lose, nothing happens. It's only up only. There is no tokens get removed. But for governance, it allows you to vote on proposals. You can actually create proposals to be voted on, and if those votes, if the majority decides that, hey, we want to add a new rule, we want to take this away, or what about doing this or doing that, it's up to the community to decide if those rules are passed or if they want to create new rules within Karate Combat. So it allows you, if you're a karate holder, it doesn't matter, you can have 20 tokens, you can have one, you can whatever. You have the ability to vote on proposals. So that's what the karate token does, kind of in a nutshell.
What do? We don't know until we're there.
Joe Rogan was at Austin. When I was in Austin a couple months ago, Joe Rogan was there.
He moves towards the heat. He moves towards the fire. He moves towards the pain. He's done that.
You should be able to.
Right here in the Karate Combat.
How soon did you download the app?
Both men put on a fantastic fight. Congratulations, John Marquez.
Yes, thank you.
You should have been able. Now it opens up like 3 or 4 days before the event, and it closes about an hour and a half before each event starts.
Huge numbers either way, but give us your reflection on what was a great performance from debutant John Marquez.
It really was, because his opponent Perez is a really great
Great
opponent.
side kick.
Started off with that side kick, that was nice. The flying kicks. This is good to get in your opponent's hands, to see what you can do. Just to know to keep always your guard up. And I think that Perez simply got tired. And once you get tired, well, here we go again, right? You turn into a white belt if you're a black belt. That's what we heard here from the great Mike, who stole that from GSP.
So interestingly, fight stats actually pretty even on total strikes.
I like a black belt as a white belt who never quit.
It's another fight for the heart. It's another fight for the heart tonight.
Yeah, I mean,
you got these big underdogs coming in and taking guys, that are more proven and maybe bigger than them down because of the heart.
That's one of the extra things about these sudden death rounds, right? We really see what it means to go through adversity, because you don't get to a sudden death round without having already been in a war, and then you've just got to give it everything you've got, and it's just such a great, compelling storyline every single time it happens.
And I think it's great. I think it's also great for Perez. Believe it or not, he's going to learn from this. He's going to come back stronger. We see another guy. So you can only grow in the game, or you can give up and go home and throw in the gloves. But he will not do that. So we're going to see a better version next time.
Yeah, what a great co-main event. Still a lot more coming your way. Of course, heavyweight title up next. Let's go ahead and check in with President Awesome.
We have your main event coming up next, and listen up, everyone listening. Grab your phones, download the Karate Combat app, because we're starting something new. You can go ahead and vote on the audience's favorite fighter during the fight. Okay, whoever your favorite fighter is, we're gonna give them a bonus because of you guys. So we're giving power back to the audience, back to the token holders. Get your phones, download the Karate Combat app, and make your votes right now.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
Yes, you can go ahead and get a chance to vote on who your fight and performance of the night is. That will earn them a token bonus for the fighters.
I mean, who is it so far tonight? Chalmia.
I mean, he's got to be up there, but it's up to the fans to decide. Anyone can vote. You just got to go ahead and get the Karate Combat app. Download it on iOS or Android now. Get your free allocation of tokens and become a member of the Karate Combat governance group. Lots more to look forward to. Stay with us here on Karate Combat. It is heavyweight title time.
We've been working for years to build a platform that gives our fans control of Karate Combat.
In the new app, you'll be able to collect free karate.
Yeah, so normally, like I said, about an hour beforehand, an hour and a half before each fight, or before each Karate Combat event, they actually close down your ability to vote.
Pick a winning fighter and earn more tokens.
The more tokens you score, the deeper you dive into the VIP experience. Front row seats to knockout action, exclusive invites to after parties, and a shot at special prizes that blow your mind. It's your time to become a legend. Download the Karate Combat app and join the revolution with the Karate Token.
So I saw this fight, and they butted heads, or they had a headbutt, and it was a no contest.
Sam is a real champion. I'm sure he has no problem running this back. It's an immediate rematch.
I wasn't that confident before the fight. I don't feel that anymore. He was already going down.
I was doing what? You turned your back and ran from me. You should be grateful. I broke my foot before the fight happened.
He's dragging that back foot.
I'm gonna chase you again. I'll be a little faster.
I'll be better because my foot is not broken anymore and blah, 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 blah. I'll be better too, motherfucker.
That was the most frustrating moment in my life.
He won't be lucky 2 times.
He headbutted me. Why is he mad?
I will put this man down.
You're welcome to try, my friend. You're welcome to lose.
I made him fall once. I'll make him fall again.
All right, we'll find out, won't we? So I chose Alvy.
Back to Karate Combat 48. We are live here in Nashville, and I got to say, it is a very great pleasure to be joined here in the commentary booth tonight by Robert F. Kennedy Jr., presidential candidate for 2024. Thank you for joining us this evening, sir.
Oh, I'm so excited to see this. That was an amazing fight. I was astonished about how tough they are.
Oh yeah. These fighters will lay everything on the line to get the win here tonight. You're here in Nashville, you're speaking at Bitcoin 2024. How has your experience been so far?
I'm a huge supporter of Bitcoin. I was here a year ago at the other Bitcoin conference. I went home with most of my wealth into Bitcoin, so I'm fully committed.
What do you think about the viewing perspective and being able to actually see down into the pit and see these guys fight?
I think this is the most exciting sporting event I've ever been at.
Wow.
Just because of the perspective and how close you are to the fighters. And, just the heart that they put into this is extraordinary.
I got to ask you a personal question. We had your opponent, Donald Trump, on our podcast a couple weeks ago on Impulsive with Logan Paul. He said he had never been in a street fight before. His record was 0-0. Do you have a better record than Donald Trump?
I have a better record than that.
And if I could ask you, sir, you've seen how everybody here tonight has been enjoying the combat sports. Everybody's united and come together. It's quite an atmosphere to just have everybody enjoying the entertainment all together, everybody getting along.
Yeah, I mean, it's an extraordinary juxtaposition, the violence that's going on in the ring and the kind of happiness of the crowd. And then,
we had a proposal tonight. We had one of the fighters propose to his girlfriend after he won the fight. So
before or after the fight?
After he won.
Knocked him out really fast. You want to get it over with.
But look, I have a favor to ask you. Would you like to sit here in the booth and call this heavyweight main event with us?
I don't want to look like an idiot. So
I already do that. I already do that, John. You're good, Justin.
Well, if you would like to stick around and enjoy it from our perspective, you are absolutely more than welcome.
Yeah, I'd love to watch a couple of rounds.
Fantastic.
Okay, beautiful.
Let's do it. Right, thank you for joining us here. Let's go ahead. Robin Black is going to introduce this main event. This is Sam Alvey and Antonio Arroyo.
My friends,
So if I win this, I'll win about 666 karate tokens.
on planet Earth, and perhaps one of the greatest mysteries is who would win in a fight between a silverback gorilla and a grizzly bear. Tonight, we're gonna find out. Antonio Arroyo is that silverback gorilla. Explosive, powerful, aggressive. And smiling Sam Alvey mauls like a grizzly bear, even though you want to hug him like a teddy bear. Who's ready for the main event? I said, who's ready for the main event? This is for the Karate Combat Heavyweight title of the world. This is Antonio Arroyo and smiling Sam Alvey. Let me hear you one more time. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
If somebody wants to take this belt from me, they're gonna have to cheat because it's not leaving my waist without that.
I'm feeling incomplete. I was supposed to have a belt around my waist right now.
Back in March in Kickback 2, Sam Alvey and Antonio Arroyo were about to decide who is the better.
Oh,
my God. Oh, was it?
he got headbutted.
No way.
The fight has been ruled a no contest due to an accidental headbutt.
Pure accident. I didn't even felt it.
Well, goodness, he has to know he didn't punch me. He has to know he headbutted me. Why is he celebrating?
I thought it was the jab. I knew the cross was out, but I thought the jab going in was the one.
To be completely honest, he hit me so hard with his face that I didn't know, it didn't register. I walked out and the belt was still in his own. It's fantastic.
You should be grateful for that moment. If it wasn't for that headbutt, that would be mine right now.
We rectified it by doing an immediate rematch.
In my eyes, he was already going down. He was good to go down.
How do you figure? After a minute of round two? Round
You're
one?
welcome, Sam.
You should be grateful. I broke my foot 20 minutes before the fight happened.
Alvey doesn't look clean on his feet, does he?
Dragging that back foot.
It's just worse for him to be in his hometown.
I'd like to see Alvey lean down a little bit more, though.
I was not expecting him to be running away from me quite as fast as he did.
The last fight, he didn't touch me. I know this fight, he will be more aggressive, but there's no excuse this time.
I've got chickens. I could catch better than I could catch you.
At some point, something's gonna land, and this time it won't be my head landing.
Antonio, keep your hands up and don't freaking cheat again.
Sam, I'll have to make something
Oh,
bad to
let's
you.
see. When I was in Austin, you probably had around
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event.
maybe 500 or 600, maybe.
Live from Nashville, Tennessee,
something like that, I think.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the challenger, representing Brazil, Antonio Arroyo! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the United States of America, presenting the Karate Combat Heavyweight Champion of the world, Smiling Sam Alvey! So a large procession for Smiling Sam Alvey, the reigning heavyweight champ, as he makes his way to the pit here for his title defense.
All right,
His
we're going to
opponent
see
tonight,
who's the
challenger
champ
for
and
the
who's
second
going to be the
time,
chump.
Antonio Arroyo. He is 35 years old, and of course he is trying to seek revenge for the headbutt, the accidental headbutt that caused the no contest back when we competed in Playa del Carmen. Look, we know he's very fast, he's very dynamic. The real question is, will he have the cardio to last 3, 4, 5, go into those championship rounds? There's a lot of muscle mass, and people are wondering if Sam Alvey can weather the storm. Will Antonio Arroyo still be standing at the end?
We'll find
Sam
out.
Alvey, of course, your heavyweight champion. TKO'd Adam Ramos and then picked up a unanimous decision win over our middleweight champ, Ross Levine. A very, very hard-hitting, heavy-handed, tough and durable veteran. 80 fights across all total disciplines. Amusingly, though, this is his first time fighting at home in Tennessee since he's been living here. He's got his entire family here tonight. His wife, McKee, season 11 winner of America's Next Top Model. There's 6 children in attendance tonight. Let's hope it's a good night for the family man as he puts his belt on the line once more.
Fight of the night.
Yeah, trust me, it is a partisan crowd like no other here tonight.
Oh, it is going to be exciting. But like you said, you know, Arroyo's got the fast twitch fibers, got a lot of muscle. Can he carry that into the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round? We know Sam can. Let's see. Get into a DeLorean and ride the future. New vehicle reservations will be opening up on the DeLorean's online Web3 marketplace later this year. Hashtag when DeLorean.
All right, let's see.
Oh, here we go. No touch of gloves, as you wouldn't expect with the bad blood between these two. Sam Alvey, that heavy.
I don't expect this to last.
As he looks to march forward. Arroyo opening up fast with the kick. We know he's got the speed advantage potentially.
He loves anything spinning that ends with a knockout. And you're going to see some crazy kicks from this guy. Tornado kicks, spinning back kicks, kicks to the body, you name it.
RFK Jr. is shooting what appears to be a vlog, a long format piece of video right now, which I'm very impressed by. I'm very impressed by his digital prowess.
So a tentative start to this one, not like the first bout where Antonio Arroyo came out of the gate firing quickly. Little oblique kick, cheeky. Sam Alvey trying to make his presence known in the clinch here.
And we know if there's a break, Arroyo better keep your hands up, because that left hook or right hook from Sam, if it lands, it's it.
Yeah, the shots on the break are really where Sam Alvey does that damage.
Any concerns for his foot right now? Does his foot look, he looks sturdy, right?
It looks good.
I think he's good. It was quite a while ago. And that's an interesting tactic, that stomping side kick to the lead knee.
Yeah.
Oh, Alvey bum rush.
Yeah.
That is actually the technical name for it.
Or a blitz.
It is 5 rounds, of course, if they need them. So understandably, perhaps a little bit slow out of the gate. Our token holders, 63% of our karate token holders believe that there will be a new champion crowned tonight.
Some of the biggest Brazilian streamers are here right now. John, shout out John is here to root on Arroyo. He was in Playa del Carmen for the last fight and was very upset with the results, so they came back from Brazil for the fight tonight.
Yeah, just some background for those of you at home in case you didn't hear, and of course for Mr. Kennedy joining us in the booth. These two fought once before, and it ended with a no contest due to an accidental headbutt from Antonio Arroyo. He thought he'd won. He was running around in victory, and then he had to suddenly learn that the belt was going to stay with Sam Alvey, and there has been bad blood ever since. And Alvey being aggressive here, chasing Arroyo around. It might not look pretty, but it's effective for him.
Break. What's the hook, okay? What's the
Some
hook?
big guys, huh, Robert?
Head.
Big guys, huh?
Well, 17 seconds left in this opening round. It's really been mostly Alvey being the aggressor, which of course is rated very highly in the scoring criteria here at Karate Combat. And again, he rushes forward with the blitz.
Stop.
End of round number one. Back to their corners. Tentative start, but Bas leaning perhaps towards Sam Alvey for that first round.
I would say a few hard kicks landed, though, also to the body from Arroyo. But Sam Alvey being the aggressive, moving forward the whole time, I think he should have this round. We got 4 more to go, and possibly a 5th.
RFK Jr. in that first round, did you see anything you liked out either of the guys? Who you got your eye on?
Guy.
Well, I'll be completely honest with you because that's what I like to do. Your mic was out for the entire thing you just said. I'll be completely honest.
I'm lucky it was out.
Oh, no, that was perfect. Now it's back on.
We'll ask you again after round 2. You're back now. Welcome back.
Well, round number 2 about to get underway here.
Okay, round two, ready? Let's go.
Sam Alvey staying smiling right now, but he is all business. Oh, big check of the kick. How do you check a body kick with the cross knee?
With the knee.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't know where that came from. Somebody gave me a lift kick and I blocked it with my knee. That was my first practice fight. I go, what did I do there?
I've never seen a check of the kick like that.
Very weird. He's going for all the round objects. First the head, and the other head.
Let's take a look at the replay. And, a stomping side kick to the groin.
Yeah, that will do it.
Well, that's...
Here we go.
That was...
Hey, what's the side kick
He said
here we go.
the game plan he wants a heel to the ribs, but that was a heel somewhere else.
How do you feel about the tactic of the lead side kick from Arroyo?
I really am disturbed by that.
Yeah, it's a stupid
still troubled.
You know, that's one of the tactics Boss uses in street fights.
Listen, if your front leg is stretched, you're going to snap it. So you got to watch out for that kick. It's dangerous.
And, you know, Bas, are you a little bit surprised that Arroyo hasn't started faster here like we saw in the first bout?
Well, I think, the reason is that Sam comes up with a total different demeanor, and he knows he has to watch out because a punch from Sam is going to knock you out.
Oh, you mean since he's here without a broken foot this time, basically, is what you're
Also,
saying.
yeah.
You know,
that'll really improve your demeanor going into a fight.
It's interesting. Sam was very honest, when he said, we asked what the game plan was, he said, I've been doing this for so long, I keep it nice and simple. Hit the other guy more than he hits me.
Yeah, that works. But to actually do it...
I'm a bit worried about those Arroyo kicks. They are
Whoa.
extremely strong kicks.
Hey, the Dave. Welcome, man.
Looks like Arroyo's biting on some of the feints with the breath. And Alvey's closed him against the pit wall here. Good strength from Arroyo in the clinch.
Stop. Break. Back up. Ready?
Glad you could make it, man. I don't know what time it is where you are, but
Yeah, but Arroyo is also,
you come at the right time.
Moving a lot. It's an active one. Arroyo's bouncing now. It's like a tell for those kicks. As soon as he gets that bounce going, he's ready to toss one.
Yeah, I think he's done a really good job of conserving energy through these first couple of rounds, but you know, he was probably on the losing end of the first round. This round, closer perhaps, but he ate a left on the way in.
Yeah.
Alvey with the body lock now.
Alvey been in the situation.
Nice, having coffee.
I will post the fight, because if he gets tired, that means that Arroyo's probably going to get more tired.
So by the way,
Alvey going to control the legs. He knows
the Dave,
how to pass a guard like
this is Grind, and so Grind is part of the project that I'm with also, which is the Gotti token.
Well, the referee ruling that Sam Alvey had both
And
knees on
the Dave is part of the Brave community, Brave ambassador, just like myself. So, and because I'm not recording this, Dave also was a beneficiary of some Gotti token that I sent you. So, just wanted to introduce you guys to each other.
Still to play for, 3 rounds left should they need them. As we get a good shot there of the booth.
What was the odds on this fight?
I think it was just slightly in favor of Arroyo, about 60%.
That's what I thought, yeah.
So Sam Alvey's the underdog in this fight. You know a thing or two about potentially being the underdog, right? What does it do for you going into a debate or a battle of some kind to know that you're the underdog?
I'm rooting for the old guy.
Back up. You got to give the judge some room.
And he also has the best entourage I've ever seen in sports.
He brings his wife with him to every
Is that
fight.
his wife?
Yeah,
Every single fight.
But he's got a lot of other people in his entourage.
He's got a big squad for sure.
A group of characters.
Absolutely, a group of characters indeed in the corner of Sam Alvey. He heads back down into the pit, as does Arroyo. Round 3 coming your way now. You look at some of the action back from that second period.
Sam's got to watch out for a right high kick.
Again, that little stomp. But you hear the chants of Alvey coming from the crowd. I wouldn't expect anything other in this part of the world. Oh,
Ooh,
he
covered.
What he was talking about.
You know, Alvey so heavy in those clinch positions. He can really wear on the opponent, and that's where he does his work.
Oh.
The knee as Arroyo went to the ground. I would love to see how close that was to being illegal. Oh, and Alvey looks mad. He is flurrying here. A cut, is that a cut on the forehead of Alvey, or is it the blood of Arroyo?
I cannot tell.
Well, still a long...
Yeah, we're not even halfway down now. Arroyo is smart to attack the body. I would lose a little bit more front kicks, especially because one is an open stance, so back front kick will be very effective.
Oh, and Alvey trying to work his way in. He gets to the back here.
What's the back of the head?
Yeah, looking for shots to the head, not able to get...
Step back. Stay active. If
the punch is off quick enough.
Here we go.
Hey Dave, we also, Jenny was on earlier too. So that was cool. Thursdays are tough, man.
And Arroyo is starting to get worked over a little bit here in the 3rd round.
Yeah, Alvey's a tough guy to have on top of you, man. I'm telling you.
He's muscling him around the
I am honestly amazed we haven't had a chant of USA yet.
Let's go. Let's go.
We need it right now.
Oh, look, Arroyo's tired.
Sam's yelling. Sam is not smiling.
No.
Sam is not smiling.
We've got mean Sam Alvey for the first time.
He is pissed off right now, dude.
And he knows Arroyo's tired. He's getting tired himself as well. But let's see what happens. This is smart, smothering, throwing, putting a lot of stress on the core, interrupted breathing, makes him all more tired. And then lands some shots, especially to the body.
Altcoin Daily with a shout out to the most unlikely commentary pairing for a combat sports event this year.
Step back.
Listen, it's a whole new world. I don't know if you guys saw Jake Paul dismantle Mike Perry last week.
I'll tell you what, let me get
it's a whole new world, dude.
Let me get this soundbite in. This is your Karate Combat 48 main event. Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten, Mike Malak, and Robert F. Kennedy Jr. in the booth for you here this evening.
Stop.
Closing round number 3, and Antonio Arroyo survives.
But two more rounds, championship rounds.
Two more rounds?
No, that might be the last. Oh, wait.
No,
it's
championship,
Sorry,
five
championship.
rounds.
Yeah, 2 more rounds. 5 total rounds, yep.
It's not going to go the distance.
What do you see happening in round 4?
Well, I thought that Albie dominated that round, and I think he's used a trick. He's learned a trick to use his weight.
Yep. That's it.
That's absolutely spot on.
Very good point, Robert. Very good point. He was muscling Arroyo around that round. If he wanted him on the pit wall, just put him on the pit wall.
Yep. And that's you bully the guy. That's what you need to do.
So this is the knee that we saw, and let's see the timing on it as we go
Boom.
to
He just lifted his own hands.
Oh, it's so close. But you know what? Neither fighter objected. Referee didn't object, so we're going to press on. And this was the story at the end of the round.
Round 4. Skipping the back door is what they call it.
Welcome, my friends, to championship rounds here at Karate Combat. Sam Alvey marches out to the middle of the pit here. Well, the Brazilian's trying to get a chant going now.
You get a few more of those knee strikes. That's going to be it.
Alvey stalking Arroyo, forcing the lateral movement at the edge of the pit. Bas, if you're Antonio Arroyo, what sort of offense are you looking at now to try and turn the tide a little bit?
Just this what he's doing right now. Move, stick and move, stick and move. Don't get the pit wall behind you. It's very dangerous because you don't want to be up against it. And Alvey needs to push the fight. He needs to cut him off.
Guys,
cut him off to the right.
I don't know how to tell you what's going on right now. We just lost. We just lost RFK Jr. to the hot tour girl. I don't really know how else to say it.
Sentences that you would never have thought.
Put it on the bingo card. He's gone, dude.
Alvey and oh, and that was a good shot on the break. I hope somebody's got a shot of that corner of Sam Alvey because it is an incredible array of people. But a high kick comes in from Arroyo. Big pick up. And Sam Alvey going to work now. Big punch on the ground. Arroyo covers. This could be the end. Sam Alvey looking to keep the heavyweight title. Anxious moments for the Brazilian.
There you go.
And Sam Alvey is going to work. Roll through.
Can Arroyo get out of this?
A minute and 14 seconds, and he is stacked up badly here. This could be the end for the Brazilian. Sam Alvey relentless with these shots. And he just manages to find some space. That's going to get back to the feet.
There we go. Up.
Wow. Can he answer the man? This is going to be the longest minute of Antonio Arroyo's career.
There is still another round after this.
No, there isn't.
There
he
goes.
goes.
He's taking him on the ride.
Heavy breaths. He's going for a ride. Sam Alvey.
Arroyo was looking at us saying, oh, boy.
Alvey going to the body now. Stop. Oh, and that called it. Sam Alvey
That's
retains
it.
the heavyweight title with no shred of doubt.
Nice.
Nashville, Tennessee, on your feet for the hometown boy.
I think he's more tired than anything, though.
Wow, man, so impressive every single time. He finds a way and he's pulling through. It's amazing. Last time fighting with a broken foot.
Yeah.
I mean, who does that? Everybody goes off the fight, not him. He keeps on coming, man. Amazing.
I'm going to reach out to Sam and see if he'd be willing to come on our Dude in Dojo's show. I had Ross Levine interviewed him after Austin, so after he retired and retained his middleweight champion. I'm going to reach out to Sam and see if he'd be willing to come on too. That would be cool.
Genuinely seemed mad for a minute.
He was not messing around.
Now we get the chart. Where was it in the fight?
Hey, they like decisive victory in this crowd. That was a decisive victory right there.
Yes, it was.
Sam Alvey soak this up. We're going to keep that heavyweight strap around his waist again.
You gotta love this guy, right?
He's a character.
What a character. Good guy. Man, big family, live on the farm. I mean, so good.
Yeah, it was.
Right, so my question is, where's the belt?
Yeah, right.
It's coming.
Oh, here we go.
That was something. Thanks for letting me share that with you. What a privilege.
Mr. Kennedy, thank you very much for joining us.
You know, when you get dumped like that, man, that takes so much out of you, dude.
Yeah, and just watching him manhandle, you know, the old guy.
All right, enjoy the rest of your evening, sir.
Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for letting me share that.
Thank you.
Thank you. What a nice guy.
Yeah, that was super fun.
What a nice guy, dude.
Well, let's go ahead, throw this down into the pit,
Nice.
make this decision official.
Bringing his wife out with him.
And your winner by TKO and still the Karate Combat Heavyweight Champion of the world, smiling Sam Alvey.
He just give her his nasty ass mouthpiece.
I'm here with your winner and still Karate Combat World Champion, smiling Sam Alvey. Hey, there was a moment in that fight where you weren't smiling.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Hey, Jesus Christ, you are my Lord and Savior. Thank you for being in my corner every time. Hey, also, thank you, my beautiful wife, McKee. Tom Gallagher, Justin, Nunley, middle name Danger, Michael Knowles, Keith Berry, Chad Hardy, Matt Moskowiak. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Nashville. You guys are why I do this. Thank you. Hey, and I need to call out, too. First one, easy fight, Andrew Tate. You're a punk. I'll beat your ass. Luke Rockhold, I will destroy you. Come on in any time of the week. Luke Rockhold, I will drop you inside of 2.
Is that a promise?
That is a promise. Luke Rockhold, I'm going to whoop your ass.
All right, sounds like an amazing call out. Are you so glad that you got to redeem yourself after that first fight?
Redeem myself. I walked away from that first fight with the belt. He headbutted me. This was a great fight. Antonio, you're the man. You are. Thank you for coming up here. Thank you for coming to my hometown, USA, USA, USA.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for your champ, Sam Alvey. Let's go.
Sam Alvey, Karate Combat Heavyweight Champion. Sun Tzu said all warfare is based on deception, and Sam Alvey knows that. He gives us this, oh, shucks, I just love to fight kind of vibe. And really, there is a brilliant tactician and strategist behind that smile. That man knew exactly how to fatigue that unbelievable athlete, get on him, close the distance, make him carry his weight until he had him tired, and then he opened the gap and he went to work. Yes, Sam Alvey loves to fight. Yeah, he's a smiling son of a bitch. Yeah, Tennessee loves him, but that is a smart man, and that was a fantastic fight.
A fantastic fight indeed. Let's see the result of our fans decide. Oh, and Sam Alvey is going to get the bonus, which I've got to say, guys, is probably pretty well deserved. Let's wrap up this fight.
Bas, give us your closing thoughts as we see some stats from that main event.
I thought it was amazing. I think he did exactly what he did. You know, the blitzes in the beginning and getting him tired. Let him jump around. Don't let the foot off the pedal, and just keep on pushing forward. And you know, he started outworking him. He got him tired. What we were all thinking about before the fight: can he go to the 4th and 5th round? And we found
That was a really good
unfortunately
fight.
for him, he
I'm gonna
couldn't.
say
You know,
that,
it's
guys.
a lot of weight that he has to carry the whole time.
So-
Very smart game plan.
Yeah, look at that. Just 39 strikes landed by Arroyo. Over twice as
Gentlemen,
many from Alvi.
if you're
Fight
still
highlights
here,
coming-
here we go. I'm just gonna kind of close this out a little bit. Perfect. Well, hey guys, thanks for coming in. I really appreciate you guys coming and watching. It was a lot of fun. It was just about 5 hours. Wow, nice. Okay. So guys, thank you so much. So Grind, I'm going to get that over to you tomorrow. Dave, thank you for being here. Everyone who stopped by, I really appreciate you guys. I hope you had some fun sharing this with me. And I didn't record it. You know, I just streamed it. And you guys have a great night. And Grind, I'll see you over in TG. Probably not tonight. I may pop in for a minute. And then the Dave, I'll chat with you tomorrow. And guys, have a great night. Thanks for joining me. And I will see you guys soon.